Yo, what up, what up, what up? If y'all can hear me say something, what up, Iceman? Salute, man. Good morning to everybody. Good morning, good morning. Shit, man. I've been trying to jump on H Money stream for a cool minute, man, but he asleep. So I was like, fuck it, man. I'm gonna start my own live, see if anybody wants to join up. If y'all, if nobody shows up, fuck it, man. I'll talk for a couple seconds and shit. Damn, man. I wanted to fucking get in on somebody's I wanted to get in some smoke, but it's all good. Jed.
Morning, man. Were you trying to get in some smoke up on H Monies?
Yeah, man. Fucking, I heard a lot of Devin Haney capping and stuff like that, but it's all good,
Oh,
man. It's what I hear all the time.
I
It's
know.
all good.
I know.
I mean,
I don't cap for that. I don't cap for anyone. But my thing with Devin Haney is that, the only thing with Devin Haney is I think he deserves a fight with Cambosis. But other than that, I don't cap for that fucker.
hey, I actually think he deserves a fight with Cambosos too. But that being said, I think Loma deserves it as well. And then
Out of
third, go ahead,
out of
brother.
all of them, I believe Loma deserves it too because Loma's been putting in the work ever since he lost to Tio. He's been trying to get that momentum back. What's up, Iceman?
Yeah, man. And then thirdly, Cambosos earned the right to choose whoever the hell he wants to fight.
Plus, yeah, exactly, he does. But I do believe that that Loma is willing to take the short money because he knows it seems like he understands. Take the short money now. You write your own checks later.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit. He's been writing his own checks for a cool minute, but unfortunately, in my opinion, there's a lot of aspects that are going to why some dudes that are like popular, especially amongst us in the YTBC, don't translate to sales. But we're all we're all excuse me. We're coming off the pandemic where a lot of people were off of work. A lot of people are not going to the fights. This freaking pay-per-view model they want to stuff down our throats with like one fighter that we know and another fighter that most people don't know. You get what I'm saying?
You know what I was gonna do?
What's up,
Is
brother?
that you started up live first, but I was gonna go in there, right? Because I was actually in there watching, right? And
Mm-hmm.
you're right. I felt the same way. I wanted to to get in there and like you know me, man. I'll just go in there. Lately, I've been like very passionate about fucking fairness and stuff. You've seen how I go in, man. Now
Yeah, brother, man.
it's not like when I first started hanging out in there. Now I'm just like fuck all y'all, man. I'm tired of y'all.
I've noticed, bro. Your energy's got a lot more energy and stuff. Somebody's in there. Ah, well, rep it. Oh, there he goes. Rep
Is
it.
Repit
What
here? What's
rep
up,
it?
Repit? Is Repit
What's
here?
up, brother? Yeah, rep it. Cook, baby. Cook, rep it. I'm gonna go drop the link in H's channel. They wanted me to drop
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna drop my link. I was gonna go live, but since you went live, I said fuck it. I was just going to Kudos channel.
Handle it. Hey, what's up, rep?
What we going in on?
I just random shit. Like fucking. I was on H's channel. We're trying to get on, but H fell asleep or whatever, man. They were talking about a variety of topics.
Yeah, do me a favor when you go in there. Tell them like if you're gonna tell them you want to continue this shit. Come to your channel. You can either go to your channel or mine because either way they're gonna catch some fucking heat. I'm not even joking, man. Because I'm not fucking going for this. How many times I gotta tell these motherfuckers? First of all, stop saying people are ducking, and second of all, stop capping. Stop dick riding on fucking boxers. God damn, it's not a good look.
Yeah, the dick riding. Yeah, it's a bit egregious. And like I'm gonna be honest. Like there's some channels that'll be like it's kind of like wrong to be a fanboy, but it's not. You could be a fanboy and still kind of be subjective. And
dude,
fucking
I'm
call reality.
Yeah, dude, I'm a fan of Frank Sanchez, right? And I say
Yeah,
he's
man.
gonna, but I'm not dick riding, man. I'm not gonna. If the motherfucker does something wrong, I'm gonna fucking call him out on it.
Hey, gotta be caught. What up, Marcus?
What up, Puro? EJ? What up,
We
Remy?
here.
I didn't even know you was live like that.
Yeah, man. We were just trying to get up. Trying to keep the conversation going.
Yeah. I like that. I just got off of work. I got like a second win right now.
Oh yeah, well, come on in, man. What you want to cook on, bro? Anything you want to cook on, man? Go ahead, man.
Yo, go get those guys, man. Tell them to
It's
come
your
in here
channel.
because
It's
I'm
your
gonna somebody
channel,
apart.
What'd you say?
Anything goes. Y'all can get disrespectful, but just like,
No, you know me. I'm
don't
not
keep it. Keep it
disrespectful. I'm not that way.
disrespectful to
Nah,
a degree.
y'all the homies, man. Y'all the homies. Ain't nothing to disrespect y'all about.
I feel you. I feel you.
What's good, y'all?
Oh, what up, Kush?
Shit. Glad y'all fucking created another panel where we could chop it up, man.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to get up in there, man. Yeah, some energy, bro. I've been trying to get in now. Rich too,
Yeah, I know.
with the Devin Haney fanboyism. It's all good.
Why is all the capping going on over there, man?
What was I capping about, OG?
No, I'm not saying you in specific, man. It's like, what's with all this?
You were
Man,
capping on
why
some
you
stuff,
get in
Kush,
here,
but
man?
it's all good, man. We
Nah,
all cap every now and then.
I'm open to hearing y'all rebuttals. You feel me? I'm always happy to have a good debate with the homies. You feel me? And share my point of view. Maybe we'll come to agreement on some shit, or maybe we'll disagree.
Oh, I don't know. I just on the Virgil, me personally, like just over just like 4 years and stuff like that. It's like fucking. I've heard worse cap. You get what I'm saying?
Can I reply to Hammer? Can I reply to Iceman?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Iceman, you're never gonna let me live that shit down, Iceman. Seriously, can you let it go? I made a statement, and I shouldn't have said it the way I said it. I do not like Hammer, all right, and I shouldn't have said he was a quote unquote world class boxer. But I wasn't the first one to use that term. Fucking Joseph used the term because I was talking about what happened between Hammer and fucking. And Sanchez. Can I get some break on that shit, please?
What up, Method?
Oh, that's Meth right there. What up,
yeah,
Meth?
That's
Good. Yeah, but y'all can't be mad at me holding Virgil accountable because he's starting to fucking say bullshit on his mouth. I'm just holding him to his words. I fucked with Virgil heavy before I heard that interview. Y'all know that.
Nah, you good with me, Kush. It's just we're gonna agree to disagree, man. But fucking one statement over like
he could come out and change his energy tomorrow, Puro. He not dead to what he said. You feel me? Maybe he just said that because that's a promotional thing, and they tell him, hey, look, you ain't getting a Crawford fight right now, but hey, I'm always gonna hold you to your words as a fighter, bro. That's the only thing I really got to stand on as a fan, besides you doing what you do in the ring. You feel me?
Yeah, man. No, I feel you on that one, man, bro. That's why I ain't even tripping.
You say you're gonna hold them to their words. Interesting.
Facts. I'm gonna do the same thing with Crawford and Earl Spence, whoever it is, Canelo. Like when you say some shit, you better mean that shit with me, bro. Like for real.
Yeah, I hope he ain't meaning when he said he was past the fight, but I'm gonna just let that. You know what I'm saying?
No. What the Virgil happening? Did I miss out on some?
Basically, he said that the Earl Spence. They asked him about the Terrence Crawford fight, and after that, if he was gonna go for the title eliminator, go to and enforce his mandatory to fight Terrence Crawford. The dude said that the Earl Spence fight is the bigger fight for him right now, and that's the fight he's pursuing. So that's telling me that you banking on Terrence Crawford vacating his belt and moving up and fighting Earl Spence for under. No, you do what you said you was gonna do. Keep the pressure on Terrence Crawford. I believe that you could fucking pull the fight out. Go do that since you was talking. Josh Taylor, same energy. Do what the fuck you said. Don't backtrack. You want to fight T.O. off a loss now. That's some bitch ass shit.
Look, does Golden Boy and PBC do business? Oh no, we should. Never mind. Disregard that question.
Because you know that Terrence Crawford is a free agent right now.
Yeah. No, that's why I said disregard my question. Never mind.
Terrence Crawford is a free agent, but if you're looking straight at as a business perspective, then yeah, Spence would be the smarter fight to go for with, because that's multiple belts right there. Right. If you're looking at it like that, then I get the statement 100%.
Right.
But I also see it as a fight fan. Like, you said you had energy for going at Crawford, and now all of a sudden, because Crawford might drop that belt, you got the energy going. You redirected that energy.
Yeah. So now what? You see, you don't want that smoke anymore. You see what I'm saying? Because me, I can't see it from a business aspect too much because I'm just a fan. In the end of the day, I don't really care how much these dudes getting paid. They making like fucking 6, 7, 8 times the income that I make. So shit, y'all good? Get in the ring and fight.
Right?
Yeah,
I'm with you on that one.
my problem with that is this, though. We are subject to these business decisions, no matter whether we like it or not, right? So, if we're going to look at it from a realistic point of view, then the more likely, that's what's going to happen. He's going to go after Spence because that's just that's what his fucking advisors are going to tell him. That's what these fucking promoters are going to go for.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that all the way. Just don't come out and be running your mouth.
Right.
When you ask them questions, go the other way. Don't get or you want to fight Crawford next? Just come out and say you're not ready. Keep it a buck. Don't come out and run your mouth like that and then backtrack. Nope.
I'm gonna say this: Virgil's not gonna fight Bud. Virgil's not gonna fight Spence. Virgil's not gonna fight Boots because he's with Golden Boy and Oscar is fucking doing bullshit over there. Man.
Why is that, Puro? Because all them would knock his ass the fuck out. That's why.
Bro, nah.
All them would
Virgil knocks out Crawford. Virgil knocks out Spence.
Yeah, I mean,
Spence never wants to fight. Spence never wants to fight Crawford. Why is Crawford and Spence avoiding each other for 20 years?
Shit, I don't think that they've won each other.
They're chicken and shit. That's the thing I don't like. Why does it take a 23-year-old boy? Why does it take a 23-year-old boy to do the work of all these men?
Not ready. Well, rep it. He's not ready, fam.
These guys are hiding all over the place. It's sickening.
He ran his mouth too much, fam, and now he got to be held accountable.
Look at Crawford and Spence stand there and lap at each other like girls.
They on another level.
Oh, I got that money. Yo, you got that money? That's being a girl.
They're on
when you're out there standing in front of each other, acting like you're gonna fight. That's some girl and lies. They lied to everybody. That's the worst cap of all. When they stood in front of each other, and they lied to everybody, and no one held nothing. No one said anything.
One of my best homies, he emotional over this shit. But the truth is, that fool, he is not ready, fam. He is not.
And that's what I've been saying about Shakur, man. Like shit, man.
We gonna find out about that, but at least he taking the fight and he been going towards it. He ain't backtrack like this boy just did. This little ass boy.
He was capping though. He was running his gums like you're saying Virgil was. Though.
Kush, what would they have to do to prove that they actually want to fight? To you?
Change their energy and go back to saying, yeah, we want the Bud fight. Say it with your chest too. Quit stuttering.
What about sending an offer sheet, a term sheet, or talking to him?
Well, we don't
do that. He's already in position. Just wait for enforce that shit. Fight the dude that you fighting, and then mandate that shit.
But we don't hold the same energy for all the fighters, man.
And go send that letter through. Go talk to the WBO and make that fight happen.
Like Shakur, man. Like me. Like he's never been much of a talker. He talked a little bit with Jamel. Whatever. Sell the fight. Whatever. That's what I took it for. But I mean, he was talking all this about sign a contract. Oscar, stop ducking me. He signs a contract. He hasn't even signed it yet.
Who's Virgil's promoter?
Golden Boy, of course. Oscar.
Who's Crawford's promoter?
Chaz.
You don't have one.
Crawford.
That's the point. So Crawford could pick whoever he wants to fight, right?
Yeah, man.
Right, but Crawford is in a position where
so if I'm Crawford,
Virgil don't have to wait for that. Virgil can make it happen.
Virgil, or am I picking Spence? If
right
I'm
now,
Crawford, am I picking Virgil? Or am I picking Spence?
Virgil need to call for that fade. I don't care.
But if I'm Crawford, am I picking Virgil? Or am I picking Spence? If I'm Crawford,
I'm picking Spence, but Virgil can make me fight him now. It don't matter what I feel like. It don't matter what Crawford feel like.
Crawford's going with the power right now.
Say, man.
Virgil need to say it with his chest. Shut up. He needs to shut up.
I said it twice, brother.
He needs to shut up.
With the power. Crawford's going with the power right now, and that's what it is. And again, he's not going to fight Virgil, a dangerous fighter. He's not going to fight him.
Y'all not wrong, bro, in what y'all saying, but Virgil need to shut up and just do what he been doing. I like Virgil how he was coming before. He was just walking and shut up.
Wait, so Reza, you would choose Virgil if it was you?
You're missing the bigger picture here. And let me draw this out for you one more time. I've been doing the same shit for weeks, and I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to continue to say it again. All right. First of all, Crawford is in no position. He has no power because he's fucking a free agent right now.
You don't have a promoter.
Because him being a free agent right now, no one is going to actively any of these promotional companies with active boxers that have belts or any type of title is not going to go at Crawford because they'd rather go at the bigger fish, the fish that has more belts. Who is that? That's going to be fucking Spence. It's that simple. Now if you got Virgil is supposed to be fighting Shakur, right? Am I right?
No.
No, who's Virgil fighting next?
McKinson.
Fight McKinson.
McKinson?
Some
Right.
garbage
Who's
fighter with 2
Shakur
goddamn knockouts.
Shakur's fighting Valdez.
Valdez.
fighting
Goddamn,
Valdez,
why
yeah.
do I get these V's fucking mixed up? All right.
Oh.
So you got, I don't mind me, I'm an old fuck. Anyway, so you guys got to remember, it's the promotional companies. Y'all need to stop saying these fighters are fucking ducking. The fighters aren't ducking. The promotional companies are the ones that actually ducking because they want control over those belts.
Keep in mind, I never said he was ducking. I said he was backtracking. He's not ready. You feel me? And I feel like he ran his mouth. You open your mouth. You feel what I'm saying? Like, no, you gotta walk that now. And not only did he open his mouth, Oscar De La Hoya opened his mouth too and started saying he was ready to fight Crawford. All this shit. No, walk it.
Man, Oscar don't stop opening his mouth.
He's moving like Sean Porter did when he wanted to make that happen.
That's part and parcel that goes with fucking boxing. People talk shit. They're gonna continue to talk shit until.
And that's why I classify them the way I do. I lower them because of that. That's just how that's my criteria.
So
who's one of the who's one of the biggest shit talkers that you know?
Tyson Fury, but he walks it.
I'm talking about in history.
Tyson Fury don't.
Muhammad Ali, but he walks it. Muhammad Ali, but he walk it.
How does Tyson Fury walk it, man?
Because Tyson Fury tell you he gonna run you over like an 18-wheeler and then do it. That's why.
Against who though?
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Oh, man.
It don't matter. He said what he gonna do and then he keep his word. That's all I can say about Tyson Fury. And he talked that shit and he talk it well. You mean Muhammad Ali, the greatest example.
But that's the thing, man. Like literally, like we can't compare Tyson Fury to Muhammad Ali.
No, I'm not comparing them. I'm talking about who talks that shit, who talk it well. You feel me? James Toney.
Muhammad Ali backed it up though, man.
Thomas Hearns talked that shit.
Yeah, backed it up.
What about
I like dudes who talk that shit. Active fighters who talk that shit. Terrence Crawford talked that shit.
Yeah. That's why fucking Bud. I hold Bud in high regard. You know, talks that shit.
It's not that many fighters that could do it. You feel me? To be honest with you. Like here's an example. Jose Cepeda did it when he told Jose Vargas, "Hey, it's levels to this shit, bro, and I'm gonna show you." I like that. You feel me?
Yeah, man. Yeah. CCD up in here, Danny. What's up?
Nah.
Yeah, baby.
Niggas didn't.
Now then, Kush.
What's up, Polo?
Regarding that, how you doing there, everyone on the panel?
Hey, what up, Polo?
How you doing? Yeah, regarding that Jack Catchell fight, I mean, he's like a technically sound fighter, front foot, patient, fights behind his jab, tight, high guard, and do you know what he gives me? But at a very lower level, right? So don't be laughing. He gives me Errol Spence vibes, as in his style.
Say that again, Paulo. You broke up, bro.
I said he gives me Errol Spence vibes, but obviously to a lower level, as in he's a front patient, front foot patient fighter, working behind his jab, likes his hooks to the body, hooks away, and he just patiently fights on the front foot. He's no good but going backwards.
Who, Josh Taylor?
No, I'm on about Jack Catchell.
Yeah, we trying to figure out what kind of style he brings to the fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a forward fighter, patient forward fighter, technically sound, fighting behind his jab, likes hooking to the body a lot, but he's going to struggle on the back, when he gets pressured by Taylor, because Taylor pressures you.
Yeah,
and he's got his footwork's not the best. Jack Catchell, certainly going backwards if he needs to.
Follow, what's up, brother?
How we doing?
How you doing?
How's this footwork,
I've got Josh Taylor winning in a late stoppage and not having a great performance. I think he's like fighting like a lower dude, in my opinion.
You think he'll fight him?
Yeah, he's come out of illness. He's come out of illness, Taylor. He had COVID. He had an injury.
Shit, that nigga was healthy as a motherfucker.
Around in December, I don't know how. I think he's going to have a low, even though he's going to get the knockout, but it's going to be late. Because I think it's going to suit him. Jack Catchell suits him because he's going to come at Taylor.
He better not end up like Tio.
Because he doesn't know how to fight anyway, but patiently forward. If you get me, he's not gung ho, just going for the kill or anything. Like I said, he fights patiently behind his jab. He's good at hooking to the body, though. He is. And he has got some sting, but he does get in boring fights because his output sometimes, you'll get on something like a Danny Garcia or something, not necessarily counter punching, but his output's not the greatest. That's why I say the word patiently.
What you think about his gas tank and his legs, his footwork?
I mean, obviously he has done a lot of. He has had loads of UDs, but then he also gets the knockout. I think his tank's all right, but I mean he's never been tested at and been at a high pace fight that I've watched. I haven't watched all his fights, but I've watched these last sort of like 6 fights,
right?
And he hasn't been in a high tempo fight. No, like I said, I watched him live against Ohara Davis because that was a big fight. That obviously got him in position because Ohara had the WBC silver. And that was just a bore fest. I mean, Ohara doesn't come to fight. He's a back foot bitch. He does it. No, he is. He's the definition of a fat back foot bitch, actually, Ohara Davis. And I like him a lot because he talked that shit. He came out talking a lot of shit. But then Catchall beat him in a boring fight because Ohara was doing the back foot shit, and Catchall was also playing it safe, just jab. It was the jab fest, to be honest. It's a very boring fight, but he can. I mean, he does have some pop, but not to hurt Taylor. Definitely. Let's get cliches. There's levels to this game. It is.
So I can call him a UK bum after Josh Taylor stop him.
I mean, I don't know about a bus. I don't know about
shit. You call him a UK bum right now.
Hey, real talk.
Well, you can call him I don't know. The Scottish will call him an English bum.
He's on Devin Haney's. He's a little bit below Devin Haney's level.
This is a big fight, kind of. Well, not a big fight, but it's like England versus Scotland, if you get me.
They don't really embrace it though. How they were talking.
They don't because the English know Catchall's not the guy, if you get me. If he was the guy,
then they would get behind him and shit.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
it would be huge.
He's the white Devin Haney.
Stupid. They know he's fighting a pound for pound, and like we say, Catchall hasn't really been there. So he hasn't got a name there that anything but like domestic, so and some Europeans on there. Yeah, it's basically fought domestic and Europeans.
Y'all boys early in the morning with it.
What's good, Debo?
What up, Debo?
Everybody, man.
Hey, man, same old shit.
My boxing fan.
So I've got late stoppage in that, basically. I predicted a 10-round knockout for Taylor. He'll be going through the motions a bit. He's come out of injuries, etc. I don't think he'll be fully up for the fight.
I gotta watch
Paulo, I know you a UK dude, man. I feel like, but your boy Josh, I feel like 147.
Nah, I'm not. He's not my boy. I keep it rocking. I fucking support I don't go for the nationality thing like that, mate. I'll tell you now. I just look at the fighter.
So do you think Josh Taylor is food at 147?
Otherwise, you fucked, eh?
Do you think he's food for the top guys at 147?
Who?
To be honest, Debo, I don't think he's food.
No, only for the very best.
He's a test. Only the best dudes is gonna beat him.
That nigga Scooby Snack. That nigga Scooby Snack. Small food.
And I ain't even fucking with him right now, but I gotta keep it a buck.
Whoa.
Josh Taylor can fight, bro.
Really?
Yeah, Taylor, only the very best is gonna beat him. Only the very,
he's tough.
Very
don't
best.
Get me wrong, but like I said, bro, I was studying some of his fights the other day, and I really was only studying his fights off of what Postal, you know what I'm saying, to see, what I think Postal gonna bring to the table this Saturday. But just that fight alone, bro, like Postal was putting in that work on Taylor. Like, I mean, Postal is tough, but Postal though, man, like
Shit,
I don't know,
to
man. Like I
Josh,
said, man, I
to
seen
Josh
some flaws
Taylor.
that just made me
The thing about Josh is that
Taylor,
Josh has had a lot of hard fights. I think it's gonna. I mean, with boxing, there's always
and that's what I
There's
can't
always that
respect
one
about him.
fight that you're just not on it.
Nah,
Like
to Josh Taylor
he's-
credit. To Josh Taylor credit, he came to the U.S. and got a lot of good work after he became undisputed. You seen him in the gym with a lot of good people. You know, he brought Ben Davison over here, did a nice little thing, sparred some guys, did little workouts. You know, I give him credit for that. You know, because he do got them. He did show me more American style techniques to beat Ramirez, like when he put that push off uppercut, boom. You know what I mean? That's some American shit. That's how we do it. You know what I mean? Real slick. Get him off you, boom. And he was hurt. He should have got Josh Taylor the fuck out of it. I mean, Jose Ramirez the fuck out of there after he hit him with that. I ain't gonna lie, he was hurt as fuck. He barely got up out on his feet when he got up from that uppercut. You know, but Josh Taylor, he cold. I don't know. I probably have to
the
see
thing
some
is, though, you know, they're going about, you know, like in the UK, possibly the best white boxer to come out of the UK is another Scottish dude. As in
Nah, the best is Tyson Fury. That's the best white
No, I'm
boxer.
talking like back in the day, as not now. I know there's Fury and there's like Joe Calzaghe, but
Fury might
obviously
be
it
the
was
best
Wales.
white boxer ever.
But it was the Scottish dude Ken Buchanan.
Oh yeah.
What I'm saying is the likes of Ricky Hatton, all these dudes, they don't come near that because, in my opinion, because Ken Buchanan was hanging a Duran in 15-round fights, and possibly, you know, and it's possibly even, you know, real close fight, undisputed dude. So them Scottish dudes, they've got the fucking extra grit compared to the English dudes.
Yeah,
there's no two ways about it because they've always been the underdog. They have it harder.
Well,
There's
what
less
about
of
that? What about that drinking?
They
Them
come in on
motherfuckers
some Braveheart
like
shit.
drinking, don't they? Them motherfuckers like drinking that sauce. Stuff.
Even their special forces, the British special forces, the best dudes are from Scotland. They have the mentality, stronger mentality.
Yeah,
so you saying Scotland? You saying Scotland like the trenches?
I'm saying I'm saying Scotland fuck up English dudes on the pound for pound is what I'm saying.
Okay, we learned something. We learned something.
I've lived with that. They're nuts. You've seen the film Braveheart, haven't you?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Virgil and Josh Taylor a good ass matchup. You know what I mean? My boy Ayo got me thinking.
They on some Mel Gibson.
Ayo got me thinking. Yeah,
that is a good fight, bro. That's because bro, Virgil's definitely better than Jose Ramirez, bro. For sure.
I want to see Josh running back with Regis. Man, what's up with that?
Virgil was like one or two levels above Jose. Virgil was exactly like Jose, probably one or two levels up. So that'll be a good ass fight. I ain't gonna lie.
He not gonna stop.
He's not. No, he's not exactly like Jose. He has a high guard. He knows how to box. He knows the timing. His jab is very stiff. He's not like Jose Ramirez, who doesn't have a stiff jab. It's a different type of style. Virgil Ortiz would knock out. Virgil Ortiz would knock out Jose Ramirez.
I believe that.
And he will knock out Josh Taylor easily. He will knock out Earl Spence. He will knock out Earl Spence.
He ain't doing all that, bro.
Especially with the messed up eye. Virgil Ortiz is the most dangerous 147 pounder out there, period, and ducked. And
he nice, but
man,
he's not ready.
He not getting ducked. He ducking.
He ducking, bro. You gotta be Mexican.
And I did say he levels above Jose. You know what I mean? But nigga, they the fucking same, bro. You ain't about to get that. You ain't about to get me.
They are for the most part. They have a pretty straight up and down style, bro. Like they ain't slick like that, bro. Come on, rep it. They got dominant styles though, and I know that Virgil is more of a Terminator. He ain't gonna quit or he ain't gonna get tired.
If you're comparing Ramirez to Virgil, then I'm gonna compare Haney to Earl Spence, who literally knocks out nobody and is at 147 doing nothing but jabbing and being a bitch because he's not knocking out nobody.
I think Virgil's far better than
Earl Spence and Haney are the same thing if we're gonna compare Ramirez and Virgil.
And that's why we agreeing with you that Virgil will stop fucking Josh Taylor probably because he's way better than Jose Ramirez. We know. We agree with you.
And
Ramirez
when you
knocked out
picking it like
Ramirez.
that, I got Devin and Spence beating Ramirez, and they was to do a tag team battle. Devin and goddamn Spence gonna win.
I got Ryan knocking out Haney and fucking Spence. If you want to talk like that, then
I don't know. I like
knockout.
Ryan. You
Cold.
talking to the wrong one. I'm a Ryan Garcia fan. I ain't gonna lie. I might be the only black dude that might be a Ryan Garcia fan. I ain't gonna lie. So you saying that the wrong one. I think Ryan can stop all of them too. I like Ryan. I ain't gonna lie.
By the way, Gary Antoine Russell will beat Postal, will knock out Postal. This dude's already over the hill.
Let me see that shit. I want to see that shit, bro.
Postal is gonna get knocked out.
Postal got to get knocked out. I got $100. He don't make
what?
Nah, I got Russell points.
I already lost money on mirrors, so fuck. I gotta get that money back, man.
I got too many bets out there right now. Man, I want to see that. If he does that, that's gonna be hella impressive, bro.
You talking about?
You guys got winning. You guys all winning that fight.
For a title fight after that.
Hey, just
Hey, we're representing that because you know Antoine gonna bless that nigga.
The Riletto pump. Make sure you sign up for Ryan Garcia's new shoe, the Riletto pump.
Hey, chill out. Ryan like that, bro.
And you want that Ryan interview?
I think a lot of people hate the fact that Ryan got the ladies too. I feel like a lot of people hate that.
For real, that is.
Ryan got all the I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Why would somebody care about that?
I don't know. I just feel like
real talk.
I feel like some people might. I ain't saying nobody on this panel, but I feel like it's some people like they just see Ryan with bitches. You know how it is.
Who doesn't like a bitch?
I barely see Ryan with bitches.
I got hoes.
What is you talking about?
He got hoes in different area codes.
I got hoes.
Don't forget about Ryan Garcia's new Maybelline product, the Ryliner. Don't forget about that.
Hey, Q, like I said, I won't talk to nobody on this panel, but I feel like it's some people that's, it's like that.
Yeah,
Ryan ain't got no bitch.
Niggas going in on Ryan, but that's warranted, bro. He talked himself into that shit. He could have shown.
I mean, he do, yeah. And even though I'm a Ryan Garcia fan, he does talk himself into bullshit. He does definitely write, checks that he can't cash.
Now you see how you could talk yourself into some bullshit.
Yeah,
that's
but at the end of the day, this boxing. I feel like that shit. I mean, that shit do be some bullshit sometimes, but I feel like it's still good for boxing because it keep the shit entertaining and it keep niggas like us talking about this shit. You know what I'm saying? They keep that shit relevant. Like,
people talk shit about Ryan because they can't defend their favorite fighters, bro. That's all. That's the long and short of it, man. Come on now.
Nah, they talk shit about Ryan because Ryan, they feel like Ryan is a big star without having his personality.
Hey, I like the confetti.
How you do that shit? That's hard. Okay.
Hey, that's
That's hard.
Hey, Puro.
Hey, StreamYard, man. It's got like a lot of new features and shit.
Hey, pull out the confetti and the Epsom salt.
Yeah, man.
Nah, but on everything, people be hating on Ryan, bro. But shit, he got to do more, bro. That's all it is. He off track.
Man, what else he got to do, man? What else?
He off track. He got a lot to do. He got catching up to do. Everybody else.
He got catching up to do.
The crazy thing is, cause he don't really got that much catching up to do.
He like a lighter behind everybody.
If he stops him in dramatic fashion, this African dude, if he stops him in dramatic fashion, he back in the mix.
Nah, he need two niggas.
I don't know.
Yeah, man. Tabo is damn near undefeated.
Debo, Tank and them just fought twice and shit since he's fought, bro. Tank, Devin, all them just fought twice.
But that's the thing. Tank fought twice, but who the fuck did he fight?
Bro, it don't matter, bro. He's still off track.
He ain't fighting for no undisputed, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, hey, Debo, ain't gonna lie, Kush, if we keeping it even, though, like, real talk.
Like, I'm telling you, Ryan get a good win.
With how fans is in boxing, bro, Ryan can, to be honest, if he get one knockout and starts this nigga, motherfuckers will be, he ain't running at the lips, but in reality, he really need one or two, you know what I mean? Great, you know what I mean? Good wins, bless a nigga. Nah, he don't need, I ain't gonna say.
Nah, he don't need four, bro.
Because look, cause he's still undefeated, you feel me? It ain't like he got a loss on his record.
He ain't lost. He ain't lost.
Fans, Fickle is a motherfucker. You know, it's really only gonna take one nigga to smash, and it's like, oh shit, Ryan back. Depend on who he knock out. If he knock out somebody,
I gotta
Bro,
cut in on this
Real
shit.
Esau
I gotta cut it.
Cruz,
You're gonna
Esau
say
Cruz
because
went
he's
from
still
a fucking
undefeated?
cherry pick to a mandatory rematch. A nigga
Why he
can't
don't
tell
call
me
Tank
how
out
fickle
again though
boxing
if he
fans
only
is.
needs 2
Quit
Exactly.
rounds?
playing with
There
me,
you go,
bro.
Marcus.
Real
Talk
talk,
that
bro.
shit.
Real
Why he
talk.
Well,
don't go
he
back
tried
to
to get the
calling Tank
Pitbull
out?
fight, man.
Real
But you
talk.
They
know,
Nah,
said
it is
you're
what it
when
is.
Fuck that. Fuck
Tank
that.
training said it.
y'all
Y'all supposed to
backtrack
be the
because
next
he said
fight
Virgil
after Rolling.
Ortiz.
To a
Y'all
He
mandatory
said
backtrack
after
because you
Rolling, they
like
rematch, bro.
supposed to
Virgil
I
fight
don't
in
want to hear that
here.
shit,
Ortiz.
bro.
Nope.
You backtracking like Virgil
Re-enter
Ortiz.
negotiations with Tank.
I'm
You
starting
want
to
to
hear
impress
that
you.
bullshit.
If he
You know,
only need 2 rounds to
I
knock out
really
Tank,
am.
why
I'm
he don't
starting to
make
hear
that
that
fight right now?
bullshit right now. Come on, guys.
Man,
What?
Seriously.
Rolly
First of all,
can Tank
first
can
of
skip
all,
fucking Isaac
Rolly.
Cruz.
for any of
Shit.
you guys are supposed to be boxing fans. For any of you guys to give a fucking excuse to any goddamn boxer that doesn't box more than once a year, I'm gonna tell you straight up, this is from Jed. Fuck y'all.
But who's
You
giving an
cannot be
excuse?
giving boxers.
Who's giving an
You give
excuse?
you giving an excuse for him not
Hey
fighting
Jed, I
Tank.
feel you though, but
Hey Jed,
hey
Jed,
Jed,
I'm
I
gonna say
feel
this.
Gary,
you.
Jed, I'm gonna say this.
Gary Russell only
Yo,
fights once a year,
They
man.
need
I
to
don't make no
man, I
excuses
gotta
for him.
holler
fucking
at Jed,
I'm
man. I
not
gotta
gonna let
holler at
nobody
Jed
get
real
away with
quick,
shit.
man.
If
My
fucking
thing is we can't make excuses for a fighter who doesn't fight once a year. So if you fight once a year and you miss your cycle of fighting that year, and then the next cycle comes around and you get hurt, oh, you're off track. That's what just happened with Ryan. He missed 2 fucking fight opportunities.
Nah,
The
I ain't
thing
gonna
is
lie.
that
I ain't
He
gonna
had to
lie.
already
I'm on.
fought that
Nah,
year,
I'm gonna
coach.
share that. Hey, nah,
And
man,
that's
fuck
not an
that.
excuse.
Fuck
I
you,
don't
Jay.
take
He
that
fought
back.
Luke Campbell, bro.
Jay.
But
No,
Yeah,
fuck
and that
you,
same
man,
year,
Jay.
like literally,
he did
that
have an
same year, he fought
operation.
one more fight than he
you.
did.
to do
Fuck
their
you,
job.
He
Jed.
did
Fuck
have
you,
an
fuck you,
operation
Jed.
in that year, though. He did have 4
yeah,
months.
I mean he had the operation, but I'm
Yeah,
not giving no passes out on that
yeah,
fucking
No.
that
I won't
fucking
smoke. I
emotional
won't smoke with
distress shit. I don't want to
yeah,
hear that whole
yeah.
ass shit.
That's no,
I
yeah.
won't
That's
And I
smoke with
wouldn't
just
want to
EJ.
yeah.
pass, you
I
know,
won't
if I was
smoke with
him.
The
EJ. Man,
emotional. I
fuck
can
you, EJ. Fuck you, Electro.
I can
I don't care.
understand people not
I
being
ain't gonna cap.
sympathetic with the
No cap.
emotional
You
shit.
know
No
it, man.
cap.
You know I got no
Definitely,
respect for anybody that
I
don't
ain't
put
gonna
but
the
lie.
fucking work
I
in,
ain't
operation.
gonna
man.
lie. No.
Put that
Hold
work
up, hold
in.
up,
Put
hold
that
up,
work
hold
in
up.
as
I
a
ain't gonna
boxer,
lie.
man.
It been
Twice a
hella
year at this
fucking
level though,
man.
they getting too much money. They getting paid too much.
Quit
They
playing.
need
Don't
to
tell me this.
Look at
Man, y'all
Boxrec. They're
bullshit,
not.
bro.
They will
Hey,
Real
fight.
talk, y'all
Coach,
bullshit.
why
Bro,
Ryan don't want the Devin Haney fight when he's a mandatory?
man, fuck that Ryan
Right.
shit, bro. No.
The questions that need to be asked.
Man, look at boxing as a whole and
Mm.
look at how many people fight once a year.
A
And
shitload of
it shouldn't be
Yeah,
going
that's a
on.
ruling that should change in
No
It's not
boxing.
because of
no electro. I ain't making no excuses. Drop the names of niggas you seen fight once in the last 1 or 2 years. We talking about niggas with belts. You
Right.
talking about niggas that I heard you take up for.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
That's one
Man,
ruling that
wait,
should
wait,
change
wait,
in
wait.
boxing.
You
There should be.
name one
Man, it's
time
hella
where I
man,
defended
bro.
a.
It's hella
You
niggas that
name one
fought one
time I
time.
defended
Man,
a
it's hella
boxer with a
guys.
belt that don't fight more than twice a year.
Man, I
Dude,
don't
no, I
know.
don't play that game.
I don't
That's
know. I
where
done
there
seen
should be a ruling that
I done
change
seen
in
you capping
boxing.
for
They should
niggas on the
defend
fucking
it
couch. I done
so
seen you
many
capping for
times.
niggas on the couch,
Whoever
bro.
you hear, first of all, I don't care. But that's
if you
okay.
sit-
Who do you
bro,
see
you
me
was
defending
you,
that fights once a week?
In
Once
a
a
man,
period of time.
what was you talking about Triple G yesterday?
What about Triple G? Triple G has been putting work in, but I don't think
When the last
Yes.
time he fought? When the last time he fought? You capping, you a hypocrite, bro. Quit
Hold on a
playing,
second.
bro. That's hypocrite
I gotta
shit,
pull
bro.
up. I gotta
The
pull up
nigga been
receipts.
up,
Give me a second.
man.
Let me pull up
I'll holler at
receipts.
y'all later. This nigga EJ
No,
bullshit.
let me pull up receipts. Don't go nowhere.
Cute.
Don't go nowhere. If I'm putting up receipts,
That
don't
nigga
go
Q
nowhere.
turned
Hold on
to
a
a
second.
straight savage these
Playing,
last couple
bro.
days, man.
You playing, bro.
Nah,
Hey
we
Q,
can't
you alright,
say that
man?
about fighters
Playing,
fighting
bro.
once a year, bro.
Hey
If
Q
you
Can I
say
just say
Exactly,
that
man,
in
bro.
boxing,
Hey
that should
Q
be a
turned
rule
savage
change.
up to
That they should
100
change
these
that.
last
You
couple
should fight
days, man.
so many times and
I
if they
defend
can't
the
take
do
belt
less,
so
that.
many
if they
times.
take less, then they could do what Lomachenko's doing and fight fucking 2-3 times in 1 year, but they won't fucking do that shit.
Yeah, that's where there should be. If you're a belt holder, there should be a ruling in boxing where you have to defend it by a certain time and so many times per year, whether it be 2, 3, or whether stipulated, unless there's obviously an injury, fucking I don't know.
Right. I don't
Death in
understand why not take
whatever,
less.
Put those rules in place.
Why not
proven
take
injury,
less
and
and
that's
make
that.
fucking $8 million in a year instead of fucking making one fight and making
that
6
shit
million.
keeps
Like I don't
boxing
understand.
moving. That
Kush,
keeps
I
boxing
tell
moving.
you what the reason are. What the reason is. All the fighters in this generation, except for some,
They're lazy.
No,
They're lazy.
they're pussies.
Yeah, lazy. I'm gonna agree with that.
They're boxers. They're fighter. Excuse me. They're pussies that can box. That's it.
Shit,
I agree with that.
And that includes my favorite fighters. I don't give a
Chocolatito
fuck.
ain't fought in a year. I mean,
And
you
their
probably
handlers
ain't
don't want to throw him
Estrada
in
ain't
too
fought in a
often
year.
also because they don't want
Goddamn
to
me.
lose their assets.
You
I mean,
can't say a
Come on,
fighter a pussy, bro. Get in that ring, that shit take heart, bro. I don't give
No,
a
no,
fuck
no,
ain't gonna lie,
Debo,
bro.
I
I
know
known
you
hella
understand
champions
that.
that
I
ain't
know
I don't
most
give a
people
fuck what level
understand
you
that.
do it on. You get in that ring, you really, I'm about to fight this guy man on man. That's heart, bro.
you should have at least 2 defenses a year, something like that, or
That would
then
be nice. That would be
That
nice.
box,
no,
that
there should
you
be a
don't play
rule
Yeah, it
boxing,
would be
bro.
nice.
like that,
Them
so no
punches be
one's
hurt.
going a fucking full year unless there's a
That's cool,
valid.
but don't say
If
you're
you
gonna do something
emotionally
to somebody
fucked,
and not
it's
get in the ring and
tough.
do it though. That's
Many
Yeah,
the thing.
fighters
don't do
fuck,
that.
But
many
boxers they
fighters
do it all
fuck
the time,
emotionally
man.
tough unless
I
you got
mean,
an injury, then
that's the
fake it as an
frustration on
injury
my
or
part, at
whatever.
least.
And when they
Sorry,
do it,
go ahead.
it's a good thing, Puro, because then I can weed them out who's really a buster and who not. So it's
Damn, that's
cool.
90% of the boxers that exist
Yep,
right
yep,
now, man.
that's true,
Fuck.
and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with the
That's
top
fine.
10% being the
God,
ones that's the real ones.
Exactly.
That's just the
Hey,
way it is.
so Kush, who you think a real one? Who your top 3 real ones in boxing right now?
Ooh, that's a
I
good
want to
question.
hear that.
Just off the top of my dome, I'm gonna say
Yeah.
because it's more than these guys, but I'm gonna say Crawford, Usyk, and Loma.
I like that
Them,
list.
them
I
is
ain't
real
even mad.
dudes to
I
me.
can't even debate it. I actually like that list.
I could have named some
I
other
like
dudes
that.
too, but
Loma,
them
I like how
dudes,
you
they
been
not
talking
playing.
lately, man. That
I
nigga
saw
Kush
Loma
done
make
woke up
excuses,
on this
man.
motherfucker, man.
I saw Loma make no
And you
excuses.
forgot, I think forgot the one that
I know-
fights 4 times a year.
I know Shakur fought twice. I know
Crawford,
that
Shakur, either a new way. I mean,
Yeah,
Chocolatito.
them type of names.
Like,
You could put a lot of fighters that's on the pound for pound there. Now I just had to rip Josh Taylor off my list. How he start talking talk.
Marcus still here.
Ooh,
Marcus
Jamel,
still
yeah,
here? Yeah, Marcus.
Jamel.
Man,
Yeah,
Josh
Hell
Taylor
yeah,
want that
Jamel.
Tio smoke, man.
Jamel.
Josh
Marcus,
said
you
he
heard,
tired
you
of
heard
Tio
me talk
talking
about
shit.
Triple G, Marcus. I said I want to see that Triple G Canelo fight. I wasn't
Fuck Triple G.
happy for
I tell you what,
That
Kush,
Hey, if
Triple G
Tio and
Canelo
Josh
fight.
fight,
I
I
think
got my
Hey,
money
yo, I
on
can't get
Tio.
no
I
man
ain't gonna
EJ,
lie,
bro.
I
bro.
think we're gonna see Crawford Taylor before we see
Nah,
Crawford Spence.
Taylor acting soft, Paulo.
No, but he does want. He's always said it for
He
many
don't want
years.
the
Look
fight.
back.
He backtracking.
But he's always mentioned. He's always wanted Crawford. He'll get beat. He'll get
Hey,
fucked
Kush, I
up.
don't blame him though,
Hold on,
cause
we gotta
Bud gonna
start
do him
giving.
But he
dirty.
does
We gotta
want. He
start
wants
giving.
Hey,
that
Kush, I
Is
don't
fight.
Taylor
blame him
is
for
Taylor the
backtacking
white
on Bud,
devil?
cause Bud gonna do
Nah,
him.
we
Is Taylor
gotta
the white
start
Do
devil?
him dirty.
Hey,
We
I want
gotta
to find
start
out if
giving
he
Josh
is. What
Taylor
rep it?
that.
I want to find out if he the white devil. I want to
We
find
gotta
out.
start giving Josh
But
Taylor
he
that
does. He
EJ
does
treatment.
want Crawford. He's mentioned him. If
No,
you
he
look at
don't.
his
No,
interview,
he don't, bro. He
We
capping.
gotta
He
get that
capping.
do you
I don't
reckon
believe
he?
him.
EJ treatment.
I don't believe
Josh
I
him.
reckon
Taylor,
he wants that fight, a big
Josh
fight in
Taylor getting that
Scotland,
EJ
and as in
treatment,
his
nigga. You act
swan
like you
song
want it, but you
finish.
don't really want it. You
Really,
act like
really.
you want it, but you don't
Seriously,
really
that
want it.
fight,
That EJ treatment.
I'm
That
seeing
nigga
in the
like
If
Earl
he
future
really
Sweatshirt.
want it, tell him push that
In
paperwork through
Scotland.
and quit talking. Tell him quit talking
I'm
and
gonna.
push that paperwork through.
I reckon in the future we're gonna see a Crawford Taylor in Scotland.
No,
No
it's not.
shit. That's a huge fight.
I
It'd
truly
sell
hope
out
so.
60,000 at Hampden Park
That'll be lit. I
easily.
think we probably could see that.
Taylor,
He's always
Taylor,
wanted that
Just
fight.
Taylor
off
He
the
banking
knows
on
fact that
it
Crawford
Bud
moving up
came
to
from the
because it's a
UK and we
154
history
love
quit
it
fight.
out
capping.
there.
It's
I
a
can see
history
Bud doing
fight.
a UK fight.
Historic.
We got a lot of love out there.
Taylor and Ortiz
Telling you now.
banking on him moving up to 154. Quit
Telling
talking
you.
about them. They out the
Look at
picture now.
look at
We're done
Boxer.
talking about them.
Boxer was
They're
showing
trash,
off.
bro. We're done talking about them.
Kush. But Boxer was showing off Crawford because it was in London, with
Just
the
because he
Amir
said
fight.
that shit, Paulo, he should get lowered on the pound for pound list just for saying that whole ass shit he said. Oh, I'm a fight Spence.
He won't beat him.
That
He won't
really
beat
got you
Crawford.
in your
Crawford
feelings,
knocks
Kush.
him
What the
out.
fuck happened?
I know, but hey, I want to see it.
Yeah, he knocks him out. I've got Crawford knocking him out. I really do.
Killer, man.
But the fact is, he wants Crawford more than the other way because Crawford is that dude. He knows.
Why he say all that? Oh, Crawford is the one that put a fear factor in me and shit. Why he say that whole ass shit?
Hey, Puro,
When he say that shit,
Puro,
As in, that's what he needs.
Puro, drop
That's
the
what he
link
needs
for
to
me.
motivate
What
him.
up, Q? Yeah, I dropped the link right now. It's
He's
actually
saying
pinned to the
that to
channel, but I'll drop
say-
it right now.
That's what motivates me. These other dudes don't anymore because he needs that fear. Because when you're going to fight, sometimes you do need that fear to perform, so to speak.
That's
I
the
like
quote.
Custom
That's the
Martin
quote,
shit.
Puro, that he said. I didn't hear it in the interview, but I will search and find that shit because I'm almost certain he said that shit.
Well,
I take your word for it, man. I ain't about to show me the receipts and shit, man.
Yeah,
I know who I can trust.
I'll pull it up.
I can trust and who I
Hey,
can't.
Pearl,
What
did
up?
you
What
just
up?
put that shit on the? Did you just put that caption on the screen talking about Valdez dog walk Shakir?
Yeah, for sure.
Shit, we gonna see.
No, man.
We gonna see.
Shakur wait for
I
a
got a
little
rack
bit,
on that
Damn,
shit,
bro.
bro.
That's a damn shame.
Valdez
I put
gonna
my
be
money
fucking
where my mouth is, bro.
there. I'm telling you, bro. He gonna put on a clinic on Valdez, man.
Bro, I'm just happy that fight is
Valdez.
happening, bro. Much respect to both fighters.
Oh yeah, for sure, yo.
At the end of the
For
day,
sure,
much
I am
respect to
just
both
glad it's
fighters. Yeah,
happening.
they took the
What boxing needs fights.
Because a
definitely.
lot of weight classes that got the number 1 and 2 fighters, these niggas not fighting each other at all, and they don't got no talks of ever fighting each other.
That's
all the cap is over. That fight is signed, sealed, and delivered.
Hey, so check it out. After this fight, whoever wins, what's next for them?
Whatever they want,
Loma.
man.
The next champion in the weight
Lomachenko.
class. Nah, you don't move up without becoming undisputed. You handle that first.
It's not.
Do you feel like
going nowhere. Them belts are gonna vacate. Them belts are gonna get spread out.
Do you feel like the winner of Valdez and Shakur could get a Colbert fight, or Colbert get one of their fights?
Who don't give a fuck about undisputed?
Colbert's fight just got put off because the dude got hurt or whatever, didn't he? The dude that he was supposed to fight or got COVID. What happened? That Colbert's opponent.
Oh yeah. Trigger Road. No, what's his name? I forgot his name.
I forget the guy's name, but he's not fighting him anymore for whatever the case is.
I don't know, man. Yeah, man. It sounds kind of weird to me.
Is
man.
the vacant belt still on the line though, bro?
So that's what I'm saying, Kush. Like,
not no more.
if Colbert wins, do you think he should get a shot at Shakur or Valdez, the winner of them two?
It's not gonna happen.
However, the fastest route to get them belts unified is what I want to see. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, Shakur and
because I do want them to fight Lomachenko, but it ain't no rush because them belts up there are about to get fucking vacated after whoever wins this next fight.
And here come David running. Go get himself a vacant belt.
Loma gonna get one of them. Who gonna get the rest of them? That's the question.
Loma gonna have to fight the winner of Valdez and Shakur though. That's
That'd
what
be
he's trying to do. That's why he's fighting. Is either Loma versus Valdez Shakur win or Navarrete versus Valdez?
Hey, I would love to see that shit. That's get your popcorn ready right there.
I got Valdez, Navarrete, or Shakur fucking up Loma, man.
Yeah.
Hell no. Hell no. Y'all tripping now, bro.
Y'all niggas acting
You're
like
not
Loma
looking
lost,
at
man.
Shakur
I
too
see it.
much and
I feel like
Valdez
Loma still got it, man.
Valdez fucking around.
I'm not saying he don't, man, but his secret is out, man. What made him special is this has been exposed.
Exactly. We see he was worried about T.O. power, so Valdez might be able to crack him too.
I like Valdez, bro, but I ain't even got him in Shakur, bro. He ain't got nothing for Lomachenko, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nothing for Lomachenko.
Well, Loma, I'll give you a better shot. I'll give you a.
If Conceicao did what he did to him, bro, he ain't got nothing for Lomachenko. He better.
But that's that triangle theory there, brother, man. There's the different fighters, man. You know.
Styles make fights.
Yeah,
right.
I know, man. I hear that cliche said on the panels all the time.
Some people actually can really tell the difference in the style and see it, put it in their head, do the right type of math. I don't see him fucking with no Lomachenko. He got too much. I would love to see it though. Whoever wins.
Loma's proven, so I'll give you that one.
Loma against who, Kush?
Against Valdez.
Valdez going up.
Oh yeah, I got Loma dogging Valdez.
Valdez better not have no off night. I guarantee that.
Loma better not have no off night. He's really going to sleep. It's the other way around.
Loma gonna put them angles on him. It's gonna be a wrap for him.
Exactly. Loma gonna be behind
niggas
Valdez,
all type
bro.
of fucking places, man.
Valdez ain't gonna be swinging that air, bro.
Loma couldn't get the angles on Comey.
We never gonna see
I disagree. I disagree. He did do the angles on Comey.
He couldn't get the angles on Comey. He
even got the angles on T.O., bro. He even got the angles on
took the gas off Comey for real. He could have knocked him out.
I ain't never seen Loma not get the angles on a fighter.
But he did.
Loma, what he does with that fucking pivot step, bro, I seen him do that to every fighter he been in the ring with.
Except for T.O.
He did that shit to T.O. He spun T.O. around, bro. Come on, man. And that 11th round,
it was ineffective, though.
I disagree. From that 7th round on, Lomachenko took that fight to T.O. The rest of that fight.
He took it to T.O., man, but
the 12th round, T.O. did well. In them first 6-7 rounds, he kind of won based off ring generalship. You still
make sure you drink some coffee when you go back and watch that fight. You know what I mean?
But 7 to 11, Loma all the way.
No, Loma actually started a fucking fight, man. You know.
Yeah, they was fighting up in there. I agree with that. We can agree on that.
Loma not gonna do that shit with Valdez though. He's not going to just sit there and jump up in there with Valdez.
Valdez gonna
Valdez,
fuck around and get his little ass knocked out.
Man,
right?
Tio got more power than Valdez.
And I
So if
guarantee
he
you that
trade shots with
Loma
Tio,
fuck
I
around
would
and
think
knock
he
that
keep
nigga
on
out.
trade with
Loma
That's
not built like
Valdez.
that, man. That boy.
Shit.
It's not a
That,
crazy.
It's
Loma
gonna be
knock
hard
Loma
for
knock
Valdez,
niggas out, man.
Method.
No, I mean,
Loma knock niggas out, man.
Loma,
he
name
done
one
knocked
guy
out
Loma
Comey.
knocked out. You name one guy Loma knocked
He
out.
could have knocked
Probably.
out Comey. He could have knocked out Comey.
He
He ain't
could have,
got
but
that.
he did it.
He ain't got
He
that
knocked
killer
out
instinct.
That's it.
Nakatoni, nigga.
He ain't got that
That's
killer
all it is, and
instinct.
that's
I
it.
He
agree with
knocked
you on
out
that, Puro.
Nakatoni.
That's
You gotta
it.
know that.
That's it. He only knocked out Linares. That's to the body. He not knocking out Valdez or Shakur.
Okay.
And
I
Loma
ain't gonna
just
say the
knocked out
Shakur
Luke
shit.
Campbell
I ain't
too.
gonna say
Loma
he's
just
knocking
knocked out
out
Luke Campbell.
Shakur. Okay. Loma hit hard, bro. He know how to place the punch.
No, for sure. He can
Hell
get
no.
you
He
out of
do
there.
got some good.
He be
get
low.
you out.
Loma load up worse than Valdez load up. Valdez loads up sometimes, but he got
Yeah,
his punch is a little sneakier than Loma's. Loma load up.
Loma got great punch
He
placement.
don't say watering out there
That's a
sometimes.
fact.
I seen that shit
Method,
last.
you just a Lomo hater though, bro.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
Loma's like Deontay Wilder in his last fight,
Yeah,
man.
you do be hating on Loma.
Loma
You can
deserves
hate
all
on
the
Loma
hate,
how he
man.
been
He
looking
got duck
spectacular
finished,
like
man.
that. If
I
you
just
gonna
be
say
mad
Loma this
Lomo
not
got
Comey,
one
like
for
what
the
you hate?
title, bro, and nobody else gets shots like him. That's my only issue with Lomo, and that's really not even his fault.
There it is. He condoned the fuck shit.
What are you talking about? He doesn't get shots.
I get
Like
what he's saying.
George,
He's saying
George should not be talking about fighting Lomo, bro. He don't even got a belt no more, man.
Real shit.
But it don't matter.
Man, it
Excuse me.
should matter.
Cambosa's
That's what's
earned the
wrong with
right to
boxing
pick
now.
whoever he wants to fight, man.
That's the part where we fucking up, Puro.
But George
No,
talked all that
not
shit about I
really.
want to be
Not really.
undisputed.
No.
This,
Look,
that, and
look,
the third.
hold on,
Then,
y'all. Hold
you know what
on.
I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Hold on, y'all.
Logan.
Puro, we gotta stop that. We gotta stop that. He really didn't, because he ain't undisputed.
Yes, he is.
He's
No,
a
he's not.
unified champion. He's a
No,
unified
he's
champion.
undisputed.
Puro.
How many belts you got? How many belts you got, Kush? Just
Puro.
answer me that.
There is, he has 3 belts.
No,
He
he
has
got
3
4.
belts in
He
the
got 4.
designation.
I got a picture that I disagree.
Hey, can I talk to the homie Puro? He
Go
has
ahead.
he has 3 belts in a franchise designation.
No.
He is not the world champion. Look, Puro.
Mauricio Suleiman explained this like
Nah,
30 times.
fuck what he said. Is it recognized? It ain't recognized. When you look at the undisputed champions, I can show you a photo. It's 7 of them. He ain't one of them.
Okay, you're gonna show me an undisputed photo. Who posted that photo?
I could show you the list. I looked it up. He's not on the list.
Okay, where did you get your list from?
He's not on the list. He's not on the list with Jermaine Taylor, Bernard Hopkins, Terrence Crawford. He's not on that list. He's not on the list with Canelo. Bro, this is
Andre
bro.
Ward.
If you look it up, he's not recognized.
Yeah,
Andre Ward.
Who's
He's
not
not
recognizing
recognized.
him?
He's not recognized by any the other sanctioning bodies.
Well,
He's
but
not
the other
he's not
sanction-
recognized.
And I explained this a bunch of times. The other sanctioning bodies.
See, you trying to give him room to say he could pick and choose who he want to fight, but no, he need to fight Devin Haney.
No,
Devin
he
Haney
doesn't
earned
want to
that.
fight Devin Haney.
He the world champion, girl.
And I agree with you that he earned it.
Is Devin
He
Haney the
doesn't
world
need to
champion?
fight Devin Haney.
If you go and look it up right now on WBC's website, is Devin Haney the world champion? Yes or no?
Yes, he is.
Okay, that's enough said. That's enough said right there.
Okay, but we're arguing if he's undisputed or not. Okay,
He's not.
Devin Haney
He's not
is a WBC
undisputed,
champion.
girl.
Yes,
If
he
he's
is.
not recognized by all of the sanctioning bodies, he's not.
No, but that doesn't make you undisputed.
If he's not recognized by the people, he's not.
Shit,
If there's a
nah,
dispute, he's not.
it ain't even the people. It ain't even the man. That shit ain't even the people.
He not
I ain't gonna lie,
recognized, girl. I'm gonna be honest, bro.
I call that nigga undisputed if you can find the IBF or the WBO to announce that them guys are. Man, if you could go to any of their websites, all 3 of them, minus the motherfucker, I know the WBA called him undisputed. But find the WBO and find the IBF to say that fucking the guy undisputed.
Right.
But Q,
The sanctioning bodies, bro.
Sanctioning bodies do not dictate how the WBC runs their fucking.
I know, but they all 4 of them work together to
Hey,
create
Puro,
the word
that's not even true, though.
undisputed.
No,
all of them work together for it to be undisputed.
You know where they
what I
fucked
mean?
up at?
Real
You know where they fucked up
What
at?
makes undisputed?
When they had to change the rules, they showed their panties, bro. When they had to create another belt and give fucking TO12 and make it a designation and give him a world championship title, that's how they knew they fucked up.
But
See,
they
the
didn't
shit is
give
exposed,
him
Puro.
anything,
The
bro.
shit is exposed, Puro. They tried to
Hey,
change the rules to make him undisputed, but he's not. We ain't
But they
accepting
didn't
that.
make him. They didn't make him undisputed. He
No, I'm
earned
talking
it in
about the
ring.
WBC. No, he did not. He did
How
not.
did he not earn it in the ring?
Because
if he
they
was the
gave the
champ?
belt to Devin Haney.
Yeah, they gave him.
I don't care. I don't care how he got it. I don't like it, Puro. I don't like how he got the belt. I don't like how he got the belt. But T.O. did not earn the belt by beating Lomachenko because Lomachenko did not have it.
Yes, he did.
He had the designation.
No, he had the
belt.
designation.
The belt
He was
he
still
gave
the
away.
WBC champion.
The belt he gave away. He didn't even have a belt when he fought
Give
T.O.
it
He had the
away. He
designation.
didn't give it away. They gave him a designation to the belt he already had.
You wording it how you want to, Puro.
No, I'm not wording
what
it
was,
how
Puro.
I
Stop
want
playing.
to. I am referencing what the sanctioning body
See,
said.
I don't go off there.
Reference what he
Just
said.
I don't go off there.
Then we're all making up our own rules, just like the WBC, bro.
Yo, Puro, just as the bout was given to Devin Haney, so was the undisputed given to Kambosos. The same method.
Nah, but it wasn't given to him. He earned it.
No,
in
but
the
you get what I'm
ring.
saying. It was anointed. It was anointed. If people are going off that if it's given like that, it's handed out. Obviously, you earned it. The
So
same
what
thing
are you
happened with
gonna say when
Mauricio
what are you gonna
Suleiman.
say when the
He anointed
What
the
are you
undisputed
gonna say
beating
when the
Kambosos.
WBO allows him to
You
make a
early to be
unification
drinking,
fight
y'all.
over the
You early to be
mandatory?
drinking, man.
I didn't hear you, Marcus. Go ahead.
I said,
Natural
what are you gonna
alcoholic.
say
It ain't.
when the God damn right? What are you gonna say when the WBO allows Devin Haney to make that unification fight with Kambosos over the mandatory that they ordered?
Who did they order the mandatory to?
Lomachenko.
What do you mean? What am I gonna say?
So you said that the sanctioning bodies don't determine what the WBC says, but if the WBO says we're not gonna recognize Kambosos as the WBC champion, and we're gonna allow a unification between Devin Haney and Kambosos because he's the champion, and we're gonna allow a unification over a mandatory, then that debunks everything, and it'll be undisputed.
I'm confused by the question, brother.
Yeah,
To be honest,
he's gonna fight for the WBO belt, brother. That's the whole point. It's not a unification. He's just fighting for the WBO belt.
Man, hell no. When they do that?
What are you talking about? If he
How can
fights,
you fight somebody win and get one? When can you fight somebody win and get one belt?
Right here, Q. Am I making sense to you? Because I'm pretty sure I'm making sense.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. He's saying he's saying pretty much like this. Like if the WBO is like they don't want to do the shit with Lomachenko, you know, or they don't recognize the shit, the franchise shit, and they just like we want to order Kambosos and Devin as a unification, undisputed. Instead of the mandatory in Lomachenko, it'll be undisputed. You know, because they recognizing Devin as a real champion instead of Lomachenko as the, you know, that's what you're pretty much saying.
Okay, so Kambosos would fight Devin, right? That's the whole point.
Yeah,
and say Devin wins.
He's undisputed.
Exactly.
Of course, because he's beating an undisputed
because
fighter.
He just picked up all the other.
No, because he has the final piece.
That's the whole point.
If Brian knocks out Kambosos, he's undisputed. Simple as that.
It's just
no, it continues on. Yeah, y'all are, bro. Y'all are.
On purpose.
Because y'all know that Devin Haney got the final piece to the puzzle, bro.
No, he does not.
Okay, what about this though?
He's Kambosos unified champion, bro.
Can Canelo drop down, fight the WBO, and the winner out of Triple G and without fighting Jermell Charlo and be undisputed?
No.
All right then. All right then.
Well, that's because he doesn't have a belt though. That's
no, but he has the franchise recognition at 160.
That shit already.
All right then. It don't mean shit.
But he can easily
it don't
pick it back
mean
up.
shit then. You know what I mean?
No, he vacated. So he doesn't have that belt no more.
What if he asks for it? What if he asks for it? What if he go down to 160? Like, because you have to request. What if he requests that belt?
Like Devin?
They give it to him. And no. You request. You have to request the franchise. No, they don't give you the franchise. You have to accept it. You just can't give it to you and take it here. It's yours. No, you have to say, yeah, I want that bitch. So this is what I'm saying. Can Canelo become undisputed? Okay.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Bro,
It
That's
is.
not true. Because
It is,
no,
bro.
hell
how is he
It
no,
is,
fighting for a
bro.
belt he didn't have?
From the first
no,
time
He had the
this argument
designation.
happened, I read about
no,
this,
no, no,
and
no,
it was
no, no,
They
very
no.
changed the
simple.
rules right in front of our
Roman
face, Piro. We
Lomachenko
watched
didn't
them
have
change
the
the
belt
rules.
when he
Hey,
fought
Kush,
Io.
here's a
He
better
just had the
question.
recognition.
Here's a better question. If Josh Taylor
He
says
just
that
had
he
the
wants to be,
resignation.
hold on, Q. If Josh Taylor says he wants to be the WBC franchise champion, and then he says, you know what, I'm gonna move down to 135, then what? It's too quiet. It's way too quiet. You have to have your answer.
I'm trying to
He gonna get
analyze
his
your
ass
question.
work.
So
That's what's gonna
he's
happen.
gonna move down to a division he doesn't have a belt
If
in.
Josh Taylor move to
If he says he
135, he
wants to
gonna
be the
catch that
franchise
work.
champion and move down, what happens then? Who's he gonna fight? If
Well,
he says he wants to fight for the WBC.
but he doesn't have a belt at that
No,
division.
no. Stop playing with me. I said if he
No,
requests
I'm not
franchise
playing with you.
designation, if Josh Taylor, the undisputed champion, requests the franchise designation
Mhm.
and was to move down to 135, who would he fight if he wanted to go through the WBC for a belt?
So he wanted to use request a
He
franchise
would fight
designation
Devin Haney
to
because
move
He would
down.
you
fight
can't give
Devin.
Kambosos no mandatory. He can't have one
Why? Because the rules that the same guy you
because he's not the
fought
world
said,
champion. He has the
exactly.
franchise designation.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it
He
says
can
the
challenge
franchise
for
champion,
the
the
belt,
franchise
but I
champion
mean,
has the precedent over any other fighter to challenge for the WBC
Pure,
championship.
you know this. I think the better example would have been said, what if Josh Taylor move up? Who he gonna fight? He gonna fight
if
fucking Spence. You feel
he
me?
says he's a WBC
Because
champion.
he
Yeah,
got the real world title, right? Same way
he's
if he was to
yeah,
fight
yeah.
Devin Haney. He got the real world title. Kambosos don't have no mandatories. He's the franchise champion.
He got the 401k belt.
Well, he.
Listen, I tell you what, this is the biggest never-ending story in
Amen.
boxing.
Not the
It's really not. It's really not. It's
very
really case
simple.
closed,
It's
bro.
just
It's
Amen.
like
It's
it's
really
like
case
having
closed,
the
bro.
leaf
I know,
shattered
it's
right in
just they
front of you,
fucked
and
it
you
up.
still
They
want to
fucked
believe
it
it.
up.
Like,
It's really case closed, bro. Really.
yeah, that was
This
easy
case
work.
closed on my end because, like,
Hey,
literally,
I got a
it's
question
very
right
simple
quick
thing.
though.
You've
Hey, this
got
ain't got nothing to really
normal
do with
belt,
boxing, but what
French
the hell does
fries. There's all
CCB mean?
crickets.
It's
Honestly,
whatever
I
you want
just
it to mean, bro. It really means
Nah, man, I don't
anti-racism.
want it to be
I
whatever I
say
want it to
I
be.
call it a chaos. Fuck, I
I
forgot what
just
I call
can't.
it, man.
I
But it's
just
just anti-racism, bro.
because it's so confusing that I just respect the dude at the ringside and the lineal and the dude who beat the dude, and don't even want to talk about it. And I talk about the subject now because it's the biggest fucking joke in boxing that I've
That's a
ever
fact.
fucking
Yeah,
witnessed.
the
Me personally,
WBC. They're a joke.
Oh yeah,
And,
whatever.
they
and these
are a
guys,
joke. To be
and
honest,
y'all,
Why these
but y'all
bad French
defending them though. That's
fries?
the problem though. Stop
I'm not
defending them.
defending him.
It's
I'm
the
not
biggest
defending him,
joke I've
bro.
ever seen in
I'm
boxing.
defending
Damn,
George
it's my favorite
Kambosos.
belt. I love the WBC. It made Devin Haney what he is. Right now, you're
Nah,
arguing for
That
Devin
is
Haney
true.
because he has
That is true.
WBC.
So
The
the
WBC is the
WBC is
greatest belt.
garbage.
Hey, yo, Kush,
They're
that's your
garbage.
I'm
argument.
gonna tell everybody
They're
if the
garbage.
franchise
That's a
designation did not
celebrity belt,
exist
bro.
at 135, Devin Haney would not be a champion. He
That's
would
a
not.
fact, but I don't have a problem with that
That would
because
be.
in
It would be
I
much
do.
better off
I
that
do.
way.
Oh yeah,
It would be
you
much
know
better
why?
off
You know
that way
why,
if he
Piro?
was not
Because
a
he should have
champion in
been.
the
He should
WBC.
have had
it
to
would
wait
have
in
been,
line. He
yes.
should have had to
That was
wait
the
in
big
line and
fuck
then
up
get a shot
because
If
I
they
at
didn't
think
exist, it would be a
WBC.
great thing, Puro.
he
It
should
would
have
be great.
actually fought for the belt.
Well, we gotta hold Devin accountable. We gotta hold fucking Loma accountable. We gotta hold the WBC accountable, and we gotta hold Eddie Hearn and Top Rank accountable, bro.
I do 100%. All of
Devin
it.
could have said no. Devin could have said hell no. I
Right.
want
He should have
to
said no.
win my title in the ring.
Exactly.
Loma could have been like, "Nah, we're gonna cause too much confusion with this."
They
shit.
both fucked up. They both did some bitch ass shit. They both went out like some busters.
I'm
And that's
glad
where
y'all
I
speaking
came
on
from
this
Tyson
shit,
Fury,
man.
Tyson Fury, you're
Hey, where
saluted by
H
what
at? Y'all
rep
need
it.
to
You are
talk
the
this shit
greatest
with
heavyweight
H,
with the
man.
WBC belt. You are the greatest right now with the WBC belt.
He
You have the
finally
Hell
got
greatest
no.
hold
belt,
of
brother.
that belt.
Salute
He
that.
finally got
Tyson
hold of
Fury.
that belt.
I guarantee
He
you.
Hell
finally
no.
got hold of the belt that was missing in his mantelpiece, the
The
W
celebrity belt.
BC
The
belt
celebrity
of
belt.
Hey,
Wilder.
y'all know when a
Kambosos
politician
and
get in
Devin missed a
trouble.
payment to Mauricio. They ain't no longer champions,
I'm
franchise or legitimate. And that's
my
a fact.
belt, as far as I'm concerned,
Yes,
are the
man.
ringside and the lineal, and that's the way it is, the original shit. And then the rest, and then I do respect the WBC because of back in the day, Muhammad Ali, the '60s. It's synonymous with those times. And then the other ones come along, but mine is the lineal and the ringside shit. The man who beat the man.
No,
And
you
yeah,
right about that.
And the WBC, I do like it from a nostalgic point of view because, you know, Ali looked after it well and what have you, and all the other greats. However, my dude is the dude who beat the dude, the lineal and ringside, and that's that. The rest is the rest is you know, get in line, dudes. Get in line. Come see the lineal
the
dude.
WBC, they're a clown show though.
Oh,
And
nowadays
people
they're all
fucking
right.
respect all. They want to call them the most prestigious belt. Like,
I mean, to be honest, nowadays they're all the fucking joke. They really are. There's 5 of the bastards. It's just a fucking joke. It's the biggest pimp show I've ever seen boxing now. I'm disgusted with it, the belts. Because, I mean, I'm the one man, one belt. But it doesn't work. They've done that with all sports. It's not profitable to have that. It's profitable to have all these belts so everyone can make money. Everyone can have a stable. Everyone can pimp. Just to have one belt, one man, it's not enough people make money out of it. Only the certain few. And now there's 5 hands in the pie.
Yeah,
there's 5 hands in the pie.
Man,
5
you have to beat like
champions.
2 top 10 opponents
Where'd you
before
look?
even
5
get in
champions. Who the fuck is it? Anyway, we're never going to get to that stage again, I think. Not in my lifetime. One man, one lineal champion. It's anyway, yeah, that's the worst thing out ever in boxing. 5 belts. Because they can pimp it all up, can't they? That guy fights that one fights that one, that ducks that. It just becomes a soap opera. It's the biggest fucking soap opera. It's like, it's soap opera, basically. They've made it into a soap opera. 5 belts, more pimping, more everything.
Right.
It's one big fucking soap opera.
I mean, the belts at this point have become like fucking like participation trophies.
Joke.
You know, they fucking hold very little weight, man, because you know the best don't fight the best. You know, there's always an excuse for this, that, and the other. You know, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is, man. That's what really pisses me off, man. You know, I don't give a fuck about undisputed. I don't give a fuck about the belts, man. Just you know, prove you're the best, man. Fight everybody. Get all that smoke. Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, all the fighters that we fucking either cap for or we fucking, you know, dismiss. Like these guys are like in a prime opportunity, especially right now. All they got to do is fucking fight every motherfucking body. It don't matter if they don't have a belt. It doesn't matter, man. Just beat everybody in the top 20, man. It doesn't even have to be for a belt, man. Motherfuckers are gonna be like, this motherfucker's the truth.
But the thing is, more sanctioned bodies, more belts, there's more ducking opportunities. There's more ways of swerving shit. If you only got that one lane, that one champion, then there's no ducking. You're the man in line and so on. But the way it is now, there's 5 avenues to duck through. But it's just, there's loads of more ways to corrupt shit, basically.
Yeah, man.
And it's the intermediate belts also. Silver this, fucking light, regular, fucking super duper.
How y'all see Lopez and Taylor fight playing out?
Teofimo?
Taylor knocking him out.
Yeah. Tio and Josh.
Shit, man.
Josh Taylor knocking him out.
Yeah, I can see that happening. Oh, shit, man.
At this stage in the game, with all the improvements he has to make, you're on about Tio, are you? With Taylor? I'd have Taylor.
I gotta see Tio in there with Barboza. See if he who's he with? Reynoso. See if he changes. You know, tries to get behind the jab a little bit more. And then Josh Taylor, he cutting so much weight. So I don't know. And Taylor mentioned that he want to beat up Tio and shit. So that might be a big mistake because he the one cutting more weight. He might not. The weight cut might affect. Yeah. We'll see.
I mean, Josh Taylor has been hasn't. I mean, he's not indestructible. I mean, me personally, I had a Regis beating him. You know, it was close. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm not mad at the Josh Taylor win. You know, he won. It is what it is. But I thought Regis pulled it off.
That's one fight.
Ramirez to me was dominated him the first 5 rounds until the knockdown happened, and you know, then the fight got uber competitive. You know, but You know, who
I
says
didn't see
T.O.
him.
can't beat
I
him?
didn't
You know,
see him dominating them. I thought it was more like a back and forth, like a little more of a chess match.
I see that
But
where you're
when
coming
Josh
from.
Taylor
Like, I
hurt
think,
him, it went the other way. It went far. It swung his way by
yeah,
far.
yeah. No,
Wasn't even
most
close
definitely, man.
anymore.
Most definitely.
I thought Rod Progress was going to do Taylor. That's the fight that said to me, yeah, okay, it was close. He just kind of outworked him a little bit more towards the second half of the fight, Taylor. But
And then Taylor is
yeah, it was a
a
close fight, but it told me that, you know, Taylor, all right. I mean, there's a lot of fights that have told me, but yeah, I thought fair enough.
And then Taylor's tough for anybody, man, because he's dirty as fuck, man. I don't know if you guys noticed that, man.
I thought that the things that he did was. I thought that the things that he did were dirty. Like they were
because
smart.
he's been trained. He's been trained and he's been given tips and everything by not fucking pussy Ben Davison, the former PE teacher. He's the biggest.
And that's why I know for a fact he wasn't losing that fight.
But by
He was taking a little bit out of fucking Jose Ramirez, and then once he fucking saw that crease, he hurt him, and then he took over the fight. Like that dude is very high IQ.
I mentioned the name earlier on, Ken Buchanan. Ken Buchanan's coached him a lot from a young dude,
for sure.
And Ken Buchanan knows all the dirty tricks. He hanged with the best, with Duran.
Yeah,
So
I love the
he
dirty
knows
tricks,
all
by the
the
way, man. They
tricks.
should do
What
that shit
did
more.
Duran
Man,
do
I
to
think
Ken
T.O. beat
Buchanan?
Josh Taylor,
Punched him
man.
in
I
the
don't know
balls.
about that, man.
I don't
You
see
think so,
that.
Marcus?
I don't
I
see
I
that.
can see
I
it
think
happening,
T.O.
but I
beat
don't know.
him.
Like the next fight, I would favor Josh Taylor.
Yo,
over
Shit,
him.
Kush,
how
man,
would
I
he?
told
How
you,
would he do
Taylor,
it?
Josh
Shit, I want to
Taylor,
know.
Have you
Shit,
guys
broke him
fuck.
watched the
down way too
Duran
much.
Ken
I feel
Buchanan
like
fight?
T.O. was more
Kush, have
Rogan
you
hit
watched that
Buchanan
fight?
with like a 4-punch combination.
I don't believe that T.O. could box with Josh Taylor.
I do. I actually rate Tio's boxing ability higher than Josh's.
I don't.
Not in ring IQ, obviously.
They're not
Not in
even.
ring IQ, obviously.
It's a different level, from what I see.
I mean, I would have to. Excuse me. I would have to agree with you. Just in, I mean, he has like a little bit more pedigree in his resume, but yeah, I would agree.
T.O. not ready for that.
And I don't think he's ready for right there at this moment. Now,
Give him a few more fights, to get acclimated to 140. A little step up fight. Let him fight Barbosa, fight another guy, then fight Zepeda. Then maybe, but no.
No, I
Because Josh
agree with
Taylor
you,
will
man.
be moving up before then. He just needs to focus on, being in position to get a title.
We got to remember Tio's got what 16 fights, 15 fights, something like that.
His bubble's been burst now. He's been
How many fights does Josh Taylor have? To be honest, with you? Does anybody know?
Not too many more.
Right. So like that's where I'm with Marcus. Like I don't think Tio beats him like in the immediate, but like I mean like in the terms of experience, that's why, especially what Tio's shown what he could do in the ring. Like I mean I could see Josh Taylor having a bad night, or maybe just fucking Tio having a great night. You get what I'm saying?
Now that I think about it, I could see it happening maybe 2 fights down the line. Maybe fight Barbosa, then fight him since he's entertaining it. Don't seem like he want to move up. But Josh Taylor, he said he doesn't need to move up. He can make the weight.
Yeah, but see, remember, you also got the Bob Arum factor, because Bob Arum might make that fight happen.
I don't think that Bob gonna beat him to bud. I don't think, after hearing all the whole shit he said, I know that it's truly Bob, and I know that Bob ain't gonna feed him to bud. He know he can't beat him.
I mean,
and he wouldn't want to give him that chance, to be honest. The friction that they have. My bad, man. So go ahead.
I was gonna say if T.O. could get past Barboza, then he should fight the winner of Ramirez Pedraza, right? And then I think he'd be, if he can get past those 2 guys, then we can really say he's the real deal, and he just had an off night. That's what I would do. I mean, that's the same network. I'm over there with Top Rank. Beat Barboza. I think he needs to stop Barboza, knock him out, and go out there and do what Josh Taylor couldn't do. Knock out the winner, knock out Pedraza or Ramirez, whoever win. Loma couldn't knock out Pedraza. You knock Pedraza out like Tank did, or knock out Ramirez. Get the first knock out Ramirez. Shit, he get in there and he'll beat the hell out of Taylor, and I think he'll be ready.
He's not that far off.
I think T.O. is faster than Regis. About the same power, if not, he's definitely more athletic. He's a good counter puncher. And then Josh Taylor gives up his height and he puts his head down right where Tio likes to throw his overhands and his uppercuts. Like I'm watching him fight right now. He gives up his height. I just don't understand why. He make himself look like he's a 5'8" fighter when he's way taller than that.
I hear you, man. And he likes to like use his face to block punches and shit.
I changed mine. I got Teofimo beating Josh Taylor because of the distance. This man, Josh Taylor loves fighting that distance shit. The best way to beat Teofimo is to fight him on the inside. And I think Josh Taylor thinks he's captain, Mr. Olympian, captain, outside fighter. I think that would affect him. If you fight Teofimo like that, you're gonna get beat. That's what I've been seeing, right?
I would love to see that shit. That's all I know.
The thing is, I need to see Josh Taylor fight on the inside more. It happens sometimes, but you notice how his inside type of fighting is clinching uppercuts, or clinching right hooks.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't fucking stay in the pocket and engage in there. So that's he's not gonna Teofimo. That's not gonna happen. He's gonna keep him with the outside jab, the left jab to the lower torso, to the mid torso. And also some of the overhand rights, I think, might affect Josh Taylor. Matter of fact, Josh Taylor might get K'd the fuck old.
Yo, I agree with what Rapid. I mean, he throws his head with his jab, and like I said, he puts his face right where Tio throws that. He gonna knock him out the same way he knocked out what's his name, Coleman. Yeah.
Hell nah, what the fuck?
Nah, I don't see that shit, bro. I do not. I see Josh Taylor doing that to him. I see Josh Taylor doing that shit to him.
The reason why Tio caught Coleman, because they was trading at the same time. Tio got there first. That's why Coleman got knocked the fuck out. Josh Taylor beat Tio, in my opinion. I've been saying that ever since Tio lost, even before he lost. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? I feel like bro, he said in the past, like, he struggles with the taller guys. They said, don't fight no more taller guys like Nakatani. I think it's gonna be the same thing with
Yeah,
Josh
I
Taylor,
agree.
bro.
I think Taylor beats Tio. I think he's been exposed. He's got so much to change. He really has.
But
he bullied a small Loma. He bullied a small Loma on the safe side. I have to say, he was doing some back foot shit. Used his size and length. But with Taylor, Taylor will rough him up.
Taylor's versatile, man. He can fight in the outside. He can fight in the inside.
Long also.
Y'all say he doesn't fight in the inside. That's what he does.
Man, I seen Josh Taylor.
So much.
He can really box, bro. That's all I know.
He fought Ramirez in the inside, Baranchik, fucking Regis. That's what he does, bro.
He was getting fucked up at the inside by Ramirez, though, to be honest.
Yeah, he's not a pocket fighter.
Look, bro. I pick Ramirez. I pick Ramirez to beat Josh Taylor, and he proved me wrong. Josh Taylor destroyed him, in my opinion, bro.
I didn't pick anybody in that fight, to be honest, because I rated them both.
That's what I saw. I saw Josh Taylor destroy that man. To be honest.
Rapid, I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say, bro?
What I was saying is, there's a difference between fighting in the inside and engaging in the inside. He doesn't engage in the inside. He doesn't stand in the pocket and throw some punches. What he does is he will either hug you, if you get too close, and when he hugs you, he will off the hug he will throw a overhand right, or push you off and throw an uppercut. If you notice, the damage he was doing in the inside was all one punch shit. It wasn't nothing like a combinations or. That's why when Puro says in the inside, Jose Ramirez was piecing him up. That's what was happening. He was getting pieced up when it was engagements in the middle, in the inside, in the pocket. But when it was just obviously the whole like when the referee was like, "Yo, break," and then he fucking uppercuts him, that type of shit. Of course, Josh Taylor was going off, and those one hit. That's on some Andre Ward type of fucking inside fighting, which is
the only thing is, bro. I don't think that Josh Taylor is going to allow him to do that. What Rapid? Tio ain't an inside fighter like Jose Ramirez
at all.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Josh Taylor's gonna try fighting this man on the outside, and it's not gonna work like that. Josh Taylor doesn't know how to get in the inside. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He doesn't know how to get in the inside like that. That's not
can't fight in the inside though. At all. Tio's terrible on the inside. He don't have the footwork.
And I agree with you guys. But he has shown, especially in the Lomachenko fight, that like, because I thought he was doing good work. Loma wasn't really engaged in those first 7 rounds, but I thought he did some good work on the inside, especially to the body. But that's only one fight, so I totally.
I thought he did good work on the inside in the 12th round when he fucking came up. He went to the body and came up and hit him with that hook and hurt Loma. It looked like he almost got him out of there. He can fight on the inside, but he's not an effective fighter like that. That's not his style to do that. He's trying to control distance and he has trying to do timing and shit himself.
That's true. That's not his strength. The inside game's not his strength. You know what I mean? That's the whole point. All of his knockouts come from the fucking distance. If you look at that, they come from inside, from distance or looping inside or jumping inside. He's not an inside fighter.
Yeah. He jumps in there.
Right. If he fucking does that shit with Josh Taylor is a superior counterpuncher to T.O. He will hurt him, bro. I feel like that's what I see. Yeah, I think so.
I'm watching Regis Prograde counter him over and over again. That's the only way he was even landing on Josh Taylor.
But Regis
does make fight.
The inside is what
does make fight.
Bro, that's triangle theory. Regis is not. T.O.'s not Regis Prograde, bro. That shit don't matter.
No, that's facts. That's facts, and that's what I'm trying to say too. With his 15 fights, he's working on that inside game.
Yeah,
we saw against Loma, the 12 and a little bit at the beginning of the fight. That's just like that's his progression. Obviously we're not going to see it in every single fight because
Sergeant, you said T.O.'s a boxer. Did he look like a boxer in his last fight?
He's a boxer puncher. That's what he is.
Did he look like a boxer in his last fight? He didn't look like it to me. You see what I'm saying? Josh Taylor is a boxer. You see what I'm saying?
He looked like if I was fighting fucking Kambosos and shit. That's what he looked like.
For real. He didn't look like no boxer in that fight. That's all I'm saying. So T.O. is not a boxer. He's more of a counterpuncher that control distance and timing. He got decent footwork, very good footwork. Not great.
Can box.
He can box, but he ain't no superior boxer like that. That's not what I see when I see T.O.
And I agree with you, Kush. That's not what I see either. But to be honest, since he accomplished so much in such a little amount of experience, we really don't know.
Yeah, and that don't take away from anything from T.O. I'm not saying I don't respect him. I say that.
It's gone to. They went both to their heads, dad and son. They fucking come out the Bronx and they fucking love the limelight too much. They went crazy on it. Beating a goat because they beat a goat, a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, no, for sure, and that comes from an experience of a young man and an experience of a young trainer.
But he's got so much to fix. It's ridiculous.
I just think Josh Taylor has a style to beat him, bro.
And he's moving up also.
Not
only that, he's moving up, and he's got a lot to fix mentally, coaching, the fucking lot, personally, and he's moving up a weight.
Right.
So everything's hard now. He's not like staying at that weight. He's going to be fighting bigger dudes. He needs management. He needs fucking his life, his head, everything. I don't trust him now going forward.
That's what I'm saying, Paulo. He's saying he's gonna fight bigger guys, man. And in the past, they said they don't want to fight bigger guys. So what does that tell
and I've seen
That's
too
what
many
I'm saying. Y'all just
fragilities
ignoring
in
that
his
shit. What does that
defense.
tell you?
At the
With
time,
his
150
with his
it's like
shitty
you
shoulder
struggle
roll.
with big guys.
Ryan Garcia chasing T.O. right
Puro
now.
is gonna get tougher from this point
Right.
on. That's
We
what
struggle with Nakatani, and y'all say that Nakatani is a nobody.
I never said that, but
A lot of people say that Nakatani is a nobody. He struggled with Nakatani.
I've seen too many
Yeah, he did, man.
negatives now.
He did.
Going forward, going up in the weights.
I
Is his
don't.
power going to translate also going up? His defense is poor. That shoulder roll is awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, throw that shit away. Throw that shoulder roll shit in the trash.
He's got like a semi shoulder roll. He's caught between fucking open defense and shoulder roll. It's a joke. I got no trust in him. He's got too many things to fix.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's talented. He's he's a very talented dude. But I mean, that doesn't win you fights.
Yeah, I think they just need to move him real slow from here till now. Just move him slow and let him work, get better through time. That's
It'll be a car crash definitely. Otherwise,
And I agree, 150. But I mean, that's not what they do in this day and age of
That's
boxing.
top rank. That's top rank. Top rank gonna feed him, man.
Nah, that's not what they do when you get on Bob Aaron bad side. That's what it is. Keep it a buck.
But I mean, Shakur didn't get on Bob Arum's bad side, and he's fighting Valdez.
Well, shit, he been asking for that fight. He finally getting it. With T.O. getting thrown in the fire right now. Now all of a sudden, Josh Taylor calling him out. Oh, okay.
I get that, Kush. But the reason I bring up Valdez and Shakur is just like like I just go back to what I've been watching boxing my whole life. You get what I'm saying? Like this new day and age of boxing, how I'm saying how they're moving these fighters too fast is like if Shakur and Valdez were fighting shit in fucking a decade ago, you know, and where the real 135 killers that I can remember last, you know, fucking Castillo, Corrales, Freitas, all them boys, like literally they would have fought like Shakur would have fought somebody similar to Valdez for preparation. You know, he's not going to fight somebody at the level of Valdez, but he'll fight somebody in somebody with similar power, you know, a similar excuse me, what's the word I'm looking for? Pressure fighter. You get what I'm saying? Like Shakur has not even seen a glimpse of a fighter of Valdez's caliber. You get what I'm saying? Not saying that he can't beat him.
So you feel like Shakur is thrown in there?
Yeah, and I'm not saying for they're throwing him, feeding him to the lions, and you can make that case. Like I've made that joke before on other panels saying that like you know, because of the Bud Shakur, the Bud Bob Arum kind of feud, and you know how fucking Bud and Shakur are buddies or whatever. You know,
okay.
But you know, you get what I'm
saying. So
you
make the same correlations that Rich makes. You feel like Bud made this shit kind of happen, like Bob forced Bob's hand. Is that what you're saying in a way?
Not probably in the way Rich is saying that we're like, oh, if Bud wouldn't do that, Shakur wouldn't be getting this fight, you know? And I'm not even saying that. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying you can make a case that he's feeding Valdez because of the Bud situation, which I don't think it's the case. It could be the case. I don't know. But I rate Shakur high that like literally I think Shakur's going to lose, but I don't like I don't think we're like it's like a total mismatch. You get what I'm saying? It's just there's so many unknowns in this fight on Shakur's end. On Valdez's end, there's no unknowns. We know he's been outboxed before Robson Conceição, you know, but he's pulled out the victory. Like so like he's a seasoned champion, you know, and then Shakur's coming off his biggest win off a guy that gave him pretty much no resistance, in my eyes, my opinion.
I see your point because I'm not going to argue that Jamel Herring gave him much resistance.
That was a joke fight. That was a retirement party. Everybody knows that. No, it was. That was a retirement party. We could see his demeanor, the way he came into the ring, everything. It was.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
I'm with it. If that's the case, I'm with it. You know? If Shakur getting thrown in there, I'm still with that shit. I'm still with the shit.
No, I get it. It's a fighter's fight. No, I get that part, you know. But I mean, I rate Shakur high. You know, I ain't gonna lie and say like I don't rate Shakur high. But I just think, I mean, come on, man. It's just like he's never took like literally.
This is just a legit step up, and you recognize that it's a threat. So you go, that's good because that means that this is the fight that's gonna make you earn that level of respect that Shakur deserves.
Yeah, and I already got that level of respect for Shakur, but I mean, like, literally, it like, man, he beats Valdez, man. It's impressive. Especially
that I like that, bro. I like to be impressed in that way. Like, oh shit.
So do I. So do I. But also, it could go. But I've seen it happen in the past. It could go sideways on him too. Like literally, he could get fucked up and pretty bad.
I do think that Shakur's gonna have the fight of his life. Because like when you watch Valdez, the training, everything, what he's training and how he's training and what he's training for, fucking hell.
I like what I see. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a couple of his videos.
Body work, he's gonna get some body action. Crazy.
Try to take the wind out of him a little bit. Try to make him stop moving.
Yeah, and I don't think the clinch is gonna work also for Shakur. I'm starting to think now even more. Because when that was Valdez is going to work like fuck, left, right to the body.
Man. Valdez got something to prove in this fight, so Shakur better come correct.
I mean,
but I do have this fight going to points though.
We finally got a good one.
It's the most anticipated announced fight, surely. I can't wait. I mean, I'm not invested like you guys are financially, but fuck, I can't wait for it. To see the outcome.
I don't have no bets on it, so I could just really enjoy the fight.
It's a crazy fight.
The money's just the icing on the cake, Kush, man. That's just kind of like just rubbing in people's faces. That's all.
Yeah.
Ain't about the money for me, man.
Nah, for me in some fights it is, but this particular one, shit, I'm just happy they made the fight. Shit, I could appreciate it and sit back and watch the fight.
Like, to be honest, I wish I didn't bet IB or Q, you know, because they're not usually cappers, and they usually don't buy into the hype, you know. But I bet them, you know, just to, they're the homies, you know, fucking I lose, I win, whatever.
Right.
Whatever. Oh man, but other people that have called me racist, or I'm just going for the Mexican fighter, stuff like that. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers that never heard me on these fucking panels, man. Like shit, man. I mean, I go for my certain fighters, and yes, I am Mexican, and I do root for Mexican fighters. That's a cultural thing.
Nothing wrong with that. That's what people got it.
I'm a realist. I mean, shit, you know, like literally, like, you know, I made a lot of money on Floyd when he beat Canelo, and that's because shit, a lot of Mexican fucking fight fans bet with their heart, you know, and I already knew there was levels to that fight. I knew Canelo wasn't ready, so I took a lot of family members, I took a lot of homies' money, man, you know, because y'all don't know shit about boxing. That's the long and the short of it, man.
Sure.
So you think? All right. So let me ask you a question, Piero. Do you think Valdez needs a knockout?
Yes, that definitely. They won't give him a decision, bro. I mean, literally, Valdez can beat the shit out of Shakur from pillar to post. They're still gonna give Shakur that decision, man.
Facts. That's why I've got a Shakur split decision win. But when on the eye test, it's going to be an 8-4 Valdez, if you get me. As controversial as that sounds, just remember what I'm saying to you. Split decision, Shakur, but Valdez is going to outwork him.
And if Shakur stops him or gets a knockout,
he needs a stoppage,
by some way, you know, he just fucking shit. He does something that I haven't seen in his whole career. Oh man, fucking Valdez is top 3 pound for pound.
Body shot. That's what I see. Body shot stoppage by Shakur.
I see body shot stoppage by
So that's
fucking
both
Valdez.
of them.
Hold Valdez up and sits his ass down. And I've seen him do that before. So I can't say he can't do that. Like, what makes y'all think that Shakur can't stop him like that?
Because he hasn't stopped anybody that caliber.
It's the first time. It's the first time for everything. This shit gonna blow your mind.
And hey, shit,
That's
man,
facts.
shit
If he
happens,
stop
bro.
him with a
I
body
thought
shot,
Almo
it's
was
gonna
gonna
be a
beat the
problem.
shit out of Tio. I ain't gonna lie, but look what happened.
I mean, because I don't see Shakur knocking him out cold. I see either a TKO victory for Shakur or a body shot stoppage. That's what I see.
And then also what I see too, this is all opinion as well. Shakur don't like to get hit, so he's not going to engage at all. I mean, I see another Nakatilia situation happening right here, man.
Yeah,
He better not do that shit. He better not do that shit,
I don't
bro.
see that in this
I'll
fight,
be
man,
upset.
but I feel like Nakatila, he was just too awkward for him.
That's not what even the awkward.
That's not even to say that Shakur couldn't win the fight that way. I just don't want to see that.
Because Shakur was being effective the first 3 rounds. He was
can't
actually
fight awkward fighters. Shakur said he can't fight awkward fighters. He said it.
Well, he beat he beat Nakatilia pretty clearly. So I mean, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. But
he'll still win.
Yeah, he'll still win. But people criticize that performance. I do too. I don't think that was his performance. That was a shit performance.
I didn't criticize it. The only thing I was like, I wish, he would have engaged a bit more. But I mean, won the fight. Who gives a fuck? But I mean, still,
he won the fight and barely lost a round. Like,
but that's that. For my concern was like, you know, like even a guy that like literally this guy fights worse than Rolly. I mean, for a guy that fights worse than Rolly, I mean, this guy like fucking was like deathly afraid of getting hit or even getting like fucking like whiffed by this dude.
Yeah, Shakur should have stopped him, man. He should have stopped that guy.
And that's the thing. I think my boy Will Rep in one of the streams said that. And this is not for you guys. This is just for these extreme like people that buy into the hype that they're spitting about Shakur. Is like literally like they compare him to all these like legendary fighters and stuff like that. Like all these legendary fighters, they don't decision Nakatilia. They mop the floor with these with that level of opposition. You get what I'm saying? And I attribute that to just lack of experience. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, to the people that tell me that Shakur is gonna like just murder Valdez, I'm like that's straight cap. I mean, come on, man. He could have murdered fucking Nakatilia. How the fuck is he gonna murder Valdez?
Nah, I ain't gonna say you're gonna murder him, but he probably will TKO his ass like he did to Mel Herring.
And I don't see that happen either. Cause like, come on, man.
I do. I know what it's like I know what it's like to see a fighter get drugged. I think he'll get drugged.
It's possible, but I doubt it. You know what I'm saying? Shakur, I picked him to beat Herring. You know, I picked him to win the fight and dominate him, to be honest. But I didn't think he was gonna stop him. That surprised me. So it's not far fetched For Shakur to say he can't stop Valdez, I feel like accumulation of punches could happen. That's what I could see.
Right. That's what I see.
I mean, like,
I doubt it though.
I doubt it.
I
but
feel like them saying like Valdez isn't throwing enough punches and the ref stopping the fight type shit.
Shakur is not a volume puncher. He throws maybe what 10 punches or 10 landed punches per round.
That's why to see him open up like he gonna open up on Valdez, it's gonna be like it's over with. They're gonna be like it's over, bro. Like
He should have opened up on Nakatilia to finish him. Like that.
He opened up on Jamel Herring.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Jamal just went there to get punched in the face. Like I would say this. Jamal
He did put up a good fight though. I agree.
Jamal Herring gets knocked out. Jamal Herring gets knocked out by Mauricio Lara, quick. Manuel Navarrete, quick. Kiko Martinez probably would knock out even Jamal Herring. That's the level he is.
Valdez would absolutely demolish Herring, bro. Absolutely demolish him.
He's not at that level. Herring's not at that
level. I ain't gonna argue that. I'm just looking at Shakur's skill set, and I know what he's capable of. I think that he'll be able to do it. It's gonna shock a lot of people.
Hey, I saw Canelo's skill set in when he was going against Floyd, and I did give him that very minimal chance of pulling that upset, but it didn't happen, bro, because he wasn't ready.
That's true.
You know,
that's true.
That's just the way I see it, man.
I never thought that Canelo could. I question every time when Floyd was actually fighting. As much as y'all know, I hate fucking Floyd. I question every time he fought if a motherfucker was gonna touch him or not. Honestly, like,
because Floyd
was I didn't think that Canelo could win, bro. I questioned if he could even fucking land a shot flush on him. Like, and he didn't.
And a lot of people, and he did get his. He did lose decisively. But Canelo was doing some good things in that ring as well. He was like literally fucking all he had to make the fight a little bit more competitive is he could have done what he did versus Lara. Eventually did versus Lara. Is that when Floyd he stood in the pocket with Canelo most of the fight, but when excuse me, when Canelo was successful in corner him to the ropes. You know, Floyd got out of there, but he didn't throw no party shot. Canelo didn't, and that's what Canelo figured out in that Lara fight, is that he was able to escape very easily in those first 6 rounds. But after the 6 rounds, I forget what round, he threw a party shot to his body, eventually slowed down Lara, and that's when he actually started landing some leather on Lara, you know, and that was the key. That was the key to that's to me. I credit the Floyd loss as I credit the Lara win into making Canelo the fighter we see today.
I don't think that Canelo at his best, on his best day in his whole life, could beat Floyd Mayweather at that time.
Nah, not me neither, man.
Even now, he could not beat that Floyd Mayweather. I'm gonna just be honest with my opinion here. Canelo just cannot. He's not better than Floyd Mayweather. He will never be. He cannot beat him.
Like, I 100% agree with you at that time, but the thing is, like, I think I've said it before. Literally, like, I think Canelo, the only reason he's still fighting is to try to because he's not gonna beat Floyd, obviously, because he could get a fight with Floyd, but I mean, it's like if he beats him, it's a lose. If he loses, it's a lose. You know,
right?
You get what I'm saying? So he's gonna beat him in anything and what he can in the records that Floyd holds. You get what I'm saying? And I used to think that because Floyd's my favorite fighter of my generation. You know what I'm saying?
What if Floyd beat him now?
I'm sorry.
If Floyd beat him now, bro, that would put him on a level like I can't even imagine. He would go from being in my top 20 to probably my top 10.
Yeah, Canelo, man.
It's against Floyd on that one, though.
Yeah,
if you beat him right now, bro, this fool done beat fools at 175 and 168. Come on, bro. Like, all right.
Canelo was just green at that point against Mayweather. You know, Mayweather, he's also a master boxer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Canelo was just green at that point. He only had like 42 fights. He fought Austin Trout before that, or something like that. Yeah, he didn't fight nobody, bro. His best win was Trout.
He fought some good fighters. Not nobody on Floyd's level. And I would disagree with you that he was green. That he was green. 150. He just wasn't on Floyd's level, man.
Yeah, I agree with that too as well, for sure. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, there was some points in the fight he did well, but Mayweather just schooled him, man.
Yeah, man. It was that's why. Hey, man.
I still would put him up a lot higher if he beat him again because Canelo's become something else now.
Yeah. No, for sure. Canelo literally, to me, every time he fights a fighter that they say is a slick, boxer or a pure boxer, he literally just made sure that he would never lose to that style ever again.
He's proven it. He got wins over Lara, Caleb Plant, guys like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
but the Caleb Plant, I don't even rate that fight, to be honest.
Hey, somebody in the chat said Canelo was young and drained. I ain't gonna say that he was young and drained, but I'll say one thing: Floyd wasn't.
It's a bunch of cap.
I know who wasn't drained.
Some people say Canelo was drained. I don't know.
I know Floyd wasn't. Floyd looked 2 times as fast as him. That's just crazy, bro. Just thinking about that fight.
Best performances, man, for sure.
What impressed me the most about Floyd Mayweather, and this had nothing to do with Canelo, just Floyd himself, was just his ring IQ, and just he'll figure you out and beat you, man. That's what he did.
I just hate how Mayweather, talks the shit about Canelo now. He just keeps saying like,
right.
"Oh, Canelo was easy. That motherfucker was easy work."
Yeah, that's so weird.
Ego, bro.
It's like, man,
His ego, bro.
Man.
He has an ego.
His hype, bro. He bought into his hype.
He can't allow anybody to usurp him or get the type of adoration that he once got, because he's so fucking lustful for, you feel me, for adoration. Like, bro, let that shit go. Fall back. You're retired now. You're old.
That's the thing. Like, literally, he made his money by making himself the villain. Now he wants adoration. All he knows how to do is to be the villain.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, Pierre. I agree with that. Look,
in a minute, this motherfucker gonna be Roberto Duran's age, trying to get up on the fucking stage talking about he better than Canelo.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it's just
because I can
see it, bro.
Canelo gets a lot of hate. Don't get me wrong.
Kobe all the time, man.
Literally, Canelo also gets a lot of love. Like when I see Floyd, I see pure, just mostly hate.
See, the thing about Mayweather, I don't like him. I never hated his style. I like the boxing style. I like that style. I like multiple styles. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like Mayweather the way he carry himself.
Right.
That's my only problem with him, the way he carry himself. And
That was always my problem with him.
I got no knocks on Floyd in the ring.
Yeah,
me too.
Yeah, he's in the ring. He's a very good fighter.
It's just the way the
outside
generation outside, how to handle yourself outside. But in terms of boxing, I mean, he's shit up. I cannot take anything from him.
Beautiful.
When it comes to Floyd Mayweather, I wish I was a casual, bro. That's how I feel.
An all-time great fighter, but never fought anybody with longer reach or height than him. So it was very, very specific in who he fought.
I always tell people that. I say, hey, bro, you like Floyd? Don't ever go research him. If you want to continue to like him, don't ever go look him up.
Paul Williams, that would have been a wrap.
I consider myself a Floyd historian, so I researched all that shit, man. I think he's the truth. I think he would have fucked up Paul Williams just like he fucked up everybody else.
I really don't, because he never fought anybody with longer reach. He never fought anybody with longer reach.
He never did it.
Other than Chico Corrales, who had defeated 7 to 8 times in the amateurs, and they knew that he was going to win that fight. Chico Corrales literally was the only man who fought with height, and he had beaten him in the amateurs 8 times.
Oh.
That was like an easy. Everybody knew that fight was going to be a W. So he never really challenged himself beyond a guy who had reach and height that he had never fought in the amateurs or beaten up.
Yeah.
Well, we can make an argument about every boxer,
Yeah.
No, but this is fact.
We're talking about Floyd right now, though, Puro. Let us stay on Floyd ass for a second. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I was about to say, look, in my opinion, too, I think Floyd, he really did exploit the game of boxing. I think he did, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's why he was so clever in that sense. He was clever. That's why
so does Sugar Ray Leonard. So does Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, I think he's a buster, too. Everybody loved him, but I think he's a buster. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, he used the A side very well. Yeah.
Yep.
And
the original Earl Spence. Earl Spence, a baby Sugar Ray Leonard.
I rewatched.
Think so? Wow.
Yep.
I rewatched Floyd Mayweather versus Arturo Gatti. He beat the shit out of him, man. Well, I was looking in the comments and shit. all the people was big up in him. In my opinion, I was like, man, this fucking killer's at 140, man. The Tour Gotti was old as shit. I mean, he still had a title, but man, come on, man. He never posed no threats of Mayweather, you know. It was Kasazu and Casamayor and guys like that in the division, bro.
Yeah, he would have fucked them up too.
You think
He
so?
didn't do it. He didn't do it.
That's what I'm saying. It's a reason. It's a reason, man. It's a reason.
I gotta knock him for that because he chose not to do it.
I feel you. I mean, like me, I try not to knock a fighter because they've all done fuck shit every single.
I know, Piro. You love the fighters, bro. You go ride with them, bro. I fuck with you, and I ride with them too. But I'm gonna hold you to that fire. My expectation high.
No. Hey, it's all good, man. And I'll body every single Floyd hater every single time. You know, it's Floyd made it easy.
I'll be on Floyd's ass, bro. And you know what? It's a reason that he always got scrutinized in the media and shit like that because he never did what the fuck we wanted him to do. Fuck who you wanted to fight.
But as they say in Spanish, it's plan con maña. He did that shit on purpose.
Yep. I know.
He wanted that.
He went for the dope. He went for the money. He went for exactly. Yeah,
that's why he never faced anybody no more than once because
he already
the style.
Right. He a trillion times richer than me, bro. I don't care about how much money he does.
Once someone saw the style once, they can adapt to it. That's why he never fought nobody.
And the closer he got to the 50, the worse even he was at it then in being selective. He wanted
like I said, he never fought anybody more than once because once they saw that style, they can adapt to it or do a game plan for it on the next time. When you see it one time, it's hard, right? But now that style, which is kind of slick, as they say, now it's getting exposed. People are studying more on it. That's why you see a lot of these guys getting bodied now. I mean, Better Beef, what he did, the Brown, who was out here trying to do slick and all this shit. These guys now have a method of breaking it down. I mean, you can go look at the man Duran breaking it down, even Floyd Sr. breaking it down now. So that's why that style, which a lot of these guys are trying to utilize now, ain't that effective. By the way, no one could beat Floyd. No one can beat Floyd at 135. 135, Floyd was invincible.
The shoulder roll versus the southpaw is terrible, man. The southpaw would take that shit apart. It depends who's using it, though. You know.
Yeah, Floyd is using
Mayweather showed he can do it because Mayweather was the king of that shit. He was the king of the shoulder roll. The other guys in his generation, they're just trying to copy and follow behind. It's not going to work.
He did. He actually did. Yo, Floyd did fight someone twice. The guy who beat him the first time, Jose Luis Castillo. So that's what happened.
Maidana too. Some people say he lost.
That one I give him some credit for because Maidana almost slept his dumbass. But one thing I'll say about Floyd, his defense, bro, is more. It's more to it than just the shoulder roll. The dude makes the adjustments. He shifts to different defenses. I've seen him go orthodox. I've seen him go out the high guard. I've seen him do everything. He knows what to do at the right time, bro. He knows where he's at all times.
And he'll take away your best weapon too.
Yeah, he
does. He has all the fundamentals. Right.
Floyd had the fundamentals down.
Right.
Floyd had the fundamentals down. That's what it is. It
Kobe level type shit. He had the shit down like automatic.
It was just like second nature to him, man. And then like a lot of people like, oh, you got no power. He didn't knock out fools in the second half of his career. Yeah, but fucking he had enough power to make
the science. You see what I'm saying? He seen shit before it was happening. I give him that type of respect.
That pull counter was indefensible.
Yeah, that pull counter was his bread and butter, man.
Right.
Mayweather, he's not a power puncher, but he definitely has power. He definitely does, bro. I've seen it time and time again.
Floyd,
man. He hits hard. He hits hard.
Yeah, right now.
He hits
hard. He know how to hit you with some shit you can't see.
Yeah. And those are the motherfuckers.
Like when he did the Miguel Cotto, he was fucking tearing his ass apart.
Yeah, man.
He had complete control over Canelo. Had him on the ropes and shit. You feel me? Controlling him with the jab. Like Floyd is something different. Like people think that he is just like some kind of runner or something. They don't watch boxing.
And that was funny because like all my buddies were like, "Oh, he's gonna run like he always does." Motherfucker does the opposite and fucking literally stands in the pocket.
He would control Canelo like I've never seen nobody do ever again.
And that's
why people say he was running against Cotto, bro. In the fourth round, I saw Mayweather throwing the double jab with the right hand, just pushing.
Right.
He did that shit a couple times to Cotto, man.
Floyd take control of the fight. You'll never see daylight ever again. He take control of the fight. It's over.
And the one that truly almost slept on was Shane Mosley, not Maidana.
Maidana almost slept him, bro. He caught him at the end of the round, bro. He was Bambi leg straight back to the corner because he knew how much time was on the clock. Nah, don't argue this with me. He was on Bambi, bro.
He did get caught.
He was on Bambi legs, Kiro.
With a good shot, man, but he wasn't on Bambi.
He was on Bambi legs against Shane, and Shane put him on Bambi legs twice. Caught him again with that shit. Yeah. That nigga was on
only
Bambi,
time he's
bro.
been on Bambi legs.
He made them adjustments though against both of them. I respect that because that shit is incredible.
You know, and then you know, fucking like literally fucking fucked up Shane for the rest of the fight, man.
Shane caught him twice, bro. I don't care, bro. Nobody.
I thought he was gonna get knocked out. Fucking Kush. I was like, oh shit, Floyd's gonna get knocked out. No fucking way,
man.
Fucking Friday. Old Shane Mosley too. Goddamn.
Yeah, imagine him fucking a real hungry young Shane Mosley, bro. I don't care what nobody say. That fight would have been a better fight. It would have been a way better fight.
It would have been a great fight. Like fucking a prime Zab and a prime Floyd would have been a fucking fight.
Man, and look, we stuck bro, talking about the bullshit like that. Look,
nah, the worst you ever seen Floyd hurt was versus Chop Chop, and that's the most you ever seen him hurt. He hurt him like 4 times in that fight, and that was the last.
That was at the time, yeah. But I mean, fuck. Against Shane, for me, in my opinion, you know, for me,
nobody did him like Chop Chop. Chop Chop literally hurt him like 3-4 times, bro. Like,
yeah, Floyd been hurt, bro.
You think if Mayweather got in the ring with Spadafora, you think Spadafora beat him? Spadafora was begging for that fight, man. He was begging for that shit, man. He wanted that fight, man.
Maybe he's
not pretty boy. Not
it's hard to say nobody was food. It's hard to say everybody food against Floyd. He ain't gonna lie, like
especially pretty boy Floyd, man. He was a killer, man.
Yeah, some people act like he didn't have no opponents. There was guys calling for a fight, man. There was guys that wanted to fight Mayweather.
Yeah. And Floyd wanted some fights too.
Now?
Floyd wanted Naseem Hamed bad, man.
You said he want to fight him now, Q?
I was saying like, I'm saying like they like Floyd is like Canelo now. You like, man, it's the same shit. Like they get to pick who they want. Everybody want to fight him. So if they pick somebody, everybody else gonna say, man, the person he didn't pick, oh, he ducking. He could have did this. He could have did like whatever.
That's some real shit though. I never even put it together like that. Canelo do got that Floyd aura right now, like.
Hey man, yeah, because he you know this. Canelo doesn't have another nickname like Floyd. You know,
but he does have the thing that it is though. I disagree though because Canelo does have a fucking rival in Terrence Crawford and Alexander Usyk. They trying to make it seem like it ain't no rival. He got competition.
So you think Bud would fight Canelo one day?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if Bud fight Earl Spence and beat him, he's number one. If Usyk beat Fury, he's number one.
I'll argue Usyk, Bud is different. Bud's different. Bud's the only one I put in a Canelo.
Yeah, I put Usyk up there too. He deserved to be up there too.
Not enough fights, in my opinion.
Nah, this dude, he's the heavyweight unified champion of the world, bro. You gotta put him up there.
Man, old ass Tony Bellew was giving him that work before he knocked him out, bro.
He knocked him out.
No, I'm not, don't get me wrong. That's why I rate Usyk really high.
Yeah.
But I don't put him in the aura of a Bud or a Canelo. I don't.
I think he deserved to be up there. It's 1A, 1B, and 1C.
I ain't mad at you for that. He's that good.
And either one of them could take the mantle if they do the right thing. That's how I feel.
Yeah, man.
Shit, really, to be honest, on my real list, shit. Anyway, shit. If he do the right things, he could be up there too.
Yeah, what did you see from Inoue that like you started like fucking going hard with him?
I really just like started researching how he became champion in 2 fights. Mm-hmm. You feel me? Defended his title 7 times, moved up in weight, 3 different weight divisions, fought in the World Boxing Championship Super Series, defeated Nonito Donaire in the fucking championship. You feel me? Like that shit is impressive. I understand now why.
Puncher.
Right. Great, legendary for his punching power. Like great boxer. You feel me? Better footwork than he get credit for. You feel what I'm saying? I understand now why he is in the fucking top 3 in most of these fucking top pound for pound lists. You see what I'm saying? He's supposed to be around the fucking top 5. He's that good.
I hear you. I think
he's high on my pound for pound list. He's a dog.
He should be up there, bro. He deserved to be there.
In my opinion,
I think
yeah,
he's
he
a little
deserves
too high in most lists. To be
He
honest,
deserves
but
to be
that's
up
just
there, but in my opinion, his last two opponents were very low level. In my opinion.
I agree. But
Donaire
what happened when he
gave
beat
him-
Donaire though?
Donaire
Oh
gave him
yeah,
the
I gave him
test,
credit for that.
bro.
That was beautiful. That was
If you
beautiful.
beat him again, bro, I'm about to fucking, I'm about to be like, okay,
Hey,
that's
Kush,
why
I
he's
got
still
him beating
there.
him again.
Kush, I'm
Yeah,
gonna tell you,
I got Inoue beating Donaire again.
Right.
No, and he's gonna beat him easier this time. He's gonna knock him out. Yeah, I'm gonna say he's gonna knock him out within 6.
I could see that happening. To be
It's just,
honest,
you don't get better.
body shot
you don't get
stoppage,
better. Not
just
gonna
like he almost stopped him in the first fight to the body. He ain't gonna survive this time.
No, he's not. He's gonna fuck him up this time, actually, to be honest.
Yep.
But I want Donaire to fuck up Casemiro because I don't like Casemiro.
Yeah, I'll be happy with that, and then move up and fight Fulton. Since y'all say he got to climb 8 divisions for y'all to respect him, okay, fuck it. That's what I was. I was hearing motherfuckers say, "Oh, he needs to go up to 130, 135." I'm like, okay, so y'all want to see him be Manny Pacquiao? He got to be Pacquiao anyway. He got to be Pacquiao apparently to get some respect.
He's still undefeated, right?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that is impressive.
He is everything that Lomachenko tried to be, but he gets none of the adulation or respect.
Well, because Lomachenko fucked up and he picked the wrong opponent for his
Right,
first championship.
but anyway, became a champion in his second fight. You feel me? And fucking did everything he was trying to do.
Who did he fight in his second fight? For his.
It wasn't a fucking Orlando Salido. I'll give you that.
And Orlando Salido, don't get me wrong, man. I love his backstory. Fucking that guy was a fucking animal, fucking in the ring. But fuck, man, it's like shit, man. Me and my dad called that shit fucking right out the gate, man. It was like fucking Lomachenko.
That it was gonna go like that.
Yeah, no, I knew exactly what it was gonna. I mean, it's just they picked the wrong fucking opponent, man.
Shit.
And he was driving Uber and shit, fucking before that fight, man.
That's bad.
But hey, man, like it was very competitive though. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse, man. But
yeah. But real shit, if I could sum it up, that's how I would sum it up, bro. If we gonna say that Lomachenko's a great fighter, then shit, maybe people should go look at fucking Inoue's fucking career.
Yeah, I know Inoue's a great fighter, man.
Feel me?
He's great. Some people do hate on him for no reason. I agree with you, bro. They do hate on him for no reason, bro.
Right?
Fanboys,
He's a good fighter, bro. He really is. Everyone, it's the same shit. Everyone wants.
He's the best body puncher in boxing.
Nah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Nah.
I think he's one of the best.
Got good body work.
I think he's the best.
Nah. He ain't the best body to me. I mean, he top. I put him up there.
Yeah, he's definitely top.
When you look at Crawford, Bam, a great body puncher. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. You could call, man. Keyshawn Davis, bro. That nigga's a beast.
He's so powerful. And he's so accurate, bro. Like he be hitting dudes in them spots when you see folding them.
Now that's the guy that's gonna be worth the hype. Watch, y'all gonna see Keyshawn's gonna be the guy that's gonna be worth the hype. Watch.
I mean,
yo, what y'all think of Sean Porter calling Boots overrated? I've not talked to nobody about that. That's why I'm asking y'all.
I won't say that he's overrated, but he has a lot of hype behind him, and people need to actually let him fight a 147 contender before they start. You feel me? At least a contender before they start putting all this on him, because he'll fight all 140 guys in my opinion.
I think
Boots a little overhyped, but I don't think he's overrated. Because I've heard people say Boots beats Canelo and shit. That's ridiculous, bro.
Yeah,
They don't say that about Virgil. They don't say that about Virgil. I promise you they don't.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that 150. Like, I mean, he's not overrated at all. Overhyped, yeah, ain't on me though. And the only reason he overhyped, I mean, and that right there alone, I ain't gonna lie, that's Spence fanboys, like that built this a lot of the hype and shit, bro. They knew Boots was there. Like, come on, you couldn't ignore Boots. If you really watch boxing, you can't ignore Boots. Boots been around for a minute. I've been seeing him. He been fighting. He been knocking niggas the fuck out. Been doing that shit years. So just out of nowhere, the last couple months when he started getting tiptoeing closer on Earl, he knocked Delorme out and he called out Earl. And then that's the hype through the roof because they want him to fight Bud. Oh, yeah. Bud need to do this because Earl already fighting Ugas. That's where the hype come from. That is hype. They overhyping him because at the end of the day, he haven't did nothing to legitimize the hype as far as like being somebody they really want. They just saying it because they don't want him to fight somebody they love.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they building
That's some real shit.
some other shit.
That's some real shit, bro.
Hey,
Yeah, man.
Bud said it himself, man. He exposed all those channels, man, and be doing that shit.
And them niggas they exposed themselves. I seen that.
Yeah, I know it.
I stopped fucking with them. I stopped fucking with them guys a long time ago. Like, what Trill, hoe ass. Really, Fred was the first one. Fred was the first one really that really came with the narrative behind the hate. Like he the one that came with the check his resume, who he fought, who he this. Look at his pay-per-views. Look at this. Like he started bringing the narratives behind the hate and let everybody else run with it. But Fred done switched this whole little shit up because nobody like him. You was trying to ride with PBC, but PBC don't fuck with you. So now, yes, you know what I mean? And that's what it is, bro. Them niggas fugazi.
Yeah, I used to watch Fred a lot too, to be honest.
Bro, I be getting recommendations from their channels and shit, man. I don't watch that shit.
Nah, I click. I don't want to see it. I don't see that shit. I don't see none of that shit.
I watch it for comedic value.
Whose channel are you talking about?
The LDBC.
LDBC channels.
I watch it when I watch when somebody shared it. I laugh at the shit, man.
I only watch the ones that's funny. Like I love to watch BFTV because he actually funny. The rest of these fools, they not funny. They corny as fuck, bro. Like
I don't fuck with BFTV because that nigga never he stopped reading my comments. He a buster. For non-blocking.
Shit up.
Fanon is my god, Fanon.
I might have been hit from a long time ago, bro, because they never show my comments either. Probably hitting on there.
Fanon too, man, and he just fucking went left.
Blue Blood hit me a long ass time ago, bro. Y'all know I got that Blue Blood about Floyd one day. He hit me so fast, bro.
And that's the thing about Blue Blood.
Blue Blood and Fanon kind of like the same dude to me. They just like arguing with people. A one-way argument. It's weird.
Yeah, and then they time you out and get to talking like you left. Like, what are you talking about? That's why I got 2 channels. Nigga, let me come back with the same name on this whole ass nigga.
They did Fanon dirty too, man. Like fucking uber dirty.
Fuck them, dog.
Yeah, I just think Boots is overhyped a little bit. He's not overrated though. He's definitely a talent, but he's just overhyped. When guys say he could beat Canelo and shit, and Bud Crawford's ducking him and shit like that, yeah, people gotta stop, man.
Nah,
yeah, they doing too much. And then when they say shit,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you, brother.
I was just gonna say that. I was gonna say, and then when people say shit like that's why it's overhyped. Because if you telling me he could beat a nigga in 168, the motherfucker too big to be fighting 140s. Like, don't sit here and tell me, man, he could beat 160 pounders, but he out here fighting 140 pounders, bro. Shut your ass up, man. That shit don't even make sense, bro. Don't that ain't shit to brag about.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, I like Boots a lot. But in his defense, I mean, like all fighters are overhyped. I mean, that's kind of how they sell them to us.
Yeah, you need that.
You know.
You do need that hype.
I think I pissed somebody off earlier. I think it was Marcus. Marcus still here?
Nah, it was Q.
Yeah, I'm here. What you mean?
No, I was just talking shit, EJ.
I know.
But nah, you ain't pissed me off. I was just talking, EJ. It wasn't. I was just talking shit.
Yeah, I don't want. You know how I don't get emotional, but I get pretty like lately. Puto could tell you, everyone could tell you, like lately, I just get tired of all the same shit being spewed, and I hate it for us to argue over the same crap all the time. If you guys catch me and you catch me in something wrong, where I said something down in the past, and now I'm contradicted, don't be afraid to tell me. But if I have a reason for it, I'll defend myself on it.
I wouldn't like what that shit earlier.
Yeah,
I was just talking shit. You know me. I was just laughing. You know,
because I actually went on. I was looking, man. I actually went to look for the fucking receipts, and I said, "Wait a minute, is he fucking with me or not?"
I'm the only one that don't cap in this whole
I was
place.
speaking facts, but I wasn't like mad at you. Like real talk. Like niggas can't be out here talking about people ain't fighting, but then defend Triple G or like, and then I named like 3-4 other champions that ain't fought in a year. These champions.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I
that's
give
true.
them. And honest man, if I see that, I don't give them love.
And I know how you feel, and I know how you talk with champions. Because just the other day, you was talking about it don't matter the champion. They great. This da 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 da. You know what I mean? So you can't say, oh, they ain't fought in the year. Fuck them, or whoever defend that, because you just put down everybody, a gang of motherfuckers you just built up. Like, you know what I mean? We were just
Right,
talking
and if
about
I
Max
do
Holloway,
that, if I do that, and I do it by mistake, then yeah, do like you did. Fucking call me out on it, because then I'll go back and look. I say, oh, you know what? I need to shut up on that one. I got no problem with that. I really don't. My pride is not that great where I won't fucking like.
But you know, OG, our goal ain't to put you in a place or anything like that, or shut
exactly.
you up. Nah, we just trying to be like, nah, get you to understand where we coming from. Because like Earl Spence or Crawford, any of these dudes, Devin Haney fighting twice a year, shit, that sound like a dream to me for them. I would love if they fought 2 times a year.
Yeah, I got something for you guys. I just recorded an interview with fucking who was it? The old fuck. Bob Arum? Is that the right one? See, I can't remember. I'll show it to you, man. This is like, and he made sense. Because he was saying, he did an interview and he was talking about you want these boxers to fight 4 times a year, and if they're in their 20s, that's their fun times. Some of them just don't want to give up for all that time, and I get it, but twice a year is not a lot to ask.
Right, I don't think so either.
Twice a year, that's a regular standard. At the end of the day, I mean, shit. If you a champion, I ain't gonna lie. If you could win the belt, but I'm not even gonna send you a belt till you defend that bitch one time.
Like shit, fight a voluntary, fight a mandatory, fight a voluntary, fight a mandatory. That's all I want to see. Shit, 2 fights a year.
Yeah, Electro, I'm with you though. I don't blame you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I be getting tired talking about the same shit, like the undisputed shit, man. I'm not arguing that shit no more. I'm completely done. I'm done, 100%. I don't even give a fuck no more, because I feel like Campos, he can fight any fucking body. He don't care about that shit, man. He don't, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. That's how I look at it.
Shout out to Sergeant in the chat. Floyd is a bum who got touched by Ellerby.
I want justice for every boxer, you know, and that's all I want, and that's the only reason. Y'all know I can't stand Haney. Man, I can't stand that motherfucker. But what's right is what's right. You know?
What I really want, I want everybody to get the money and shit that they deserve, so that we can apply the correct amount of pressure to every side.
Hey, you know what you're supposed to do for justice. You're supposed to fight for justice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
They ain't fighting on it. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, they just need to get a system to the point. If you a champion, bro, I'm not letting you fight nobody outside the top 3. If it ain't another champion, you better fight somebody in the top 3. If you don't want to do it, drop the belt and we'll let 1 and 2 fight, bro.
At least,
at least
top 15, to be honest.
Nah, top 15 too much. Nah, that's too many people. They doing that now. They doing that now, bro. Top 5.
It should be like the
they ain't doing that. That's why I'm saying
that.
I'm saying you got like Catterall. I understand, like, but come on, man. Like 35, bro. Like it's no reason why we ain't. You know what I mean? Everybody know the top guys, bro.
Yeah, I know, but they're the top guys in name only sometimes, you know?
Like, yeah, but when you look at the rankings, they rank. I mean, I don't know what Ryan and shit rank, but we talking about Tank and Devin and Loma. Bro, run them fades. Like, okay, Cambosis and Loma fighting.
But Ryan needs to get them fades too, even if it's not against those top guys that you just mentioned, or the so-called top guys. Like, literally, like, I mean, fucking Ryan is what, 19-0? What's Devin, like 26-0 or something like that? What's Tio, 16-0? I mean, come on. They all got to fight each other, belt or no belt.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you rank 1 through 5, like that's who you should be fighting. Like, if you don't have a belt and you a contender, you shouldn't fight nobody outside that top 7.
I told you how to fix it.
And I feel where you're coming from, Q. I feel where you come from, man. I just think these the rankings are starting to get stagnated, because like all we want to see is like certain fighters fight other certain fighters. Like me personally, I would respect Devin. I mean, I respect Devin because he's a boxer. You know, he gets in there, he's skilled. You know, I'm not gonna cap and say he fucking got no skill. But like, if Kambosos don't want the fucking fade, I would say fuck Kambosos and fight the next best available opponent.
And who is that?
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko. He can fight Tank.
But
he can fight William Zepeda. He can fight Mitchell Rivera.
You talking about Devin?
You know you
No, but not just Devin. Any of these fighters, like literally, Loma can't get this dude. Have him fight somebody else.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, because all of them ranked in the top 5.
Right.
Yeah, but the top 10 is not bad either.
Man, fuck the top 10. The top 10 can get the
Skip
loser.
that. Fight the top guys, bro. Like
the top 10 can get the loser out of the top 5.
So when are these other boxers supposed to get some smoke?
No, because that's how you work it. Not Puro. When you get 1 and 2 to fight, that means if the 1 and 2 lose, they get dropped down. Or that means the loser has to fight somebody in the top 10. And if you lose to that person, then your ass gonna go down. But
right. That's how you filter. That's how you filter them up. Because they're not fighting Puro. You know that.
But you
no. What I'm saying is that look at just a heavyweight situation, and this is a WBC fuck shit, just like always.
Nobody trying to fight Hercules.
Fucking Deontay Wilder just got his ass kicked, in my opinion. You know, arguably the first one was a draw. It was arguably to me, but you know, it was a draw. Deontay Wilder just got his ass kicked 3 times. He's still the #1 ranked contender in the WBC.
He shouldn't be.
I know he shouldn't be.
Piro, I was saying that shit. Piro,
I've been saying that. There we go again about the WBC.
I thought Dillian White was #1.
Shit is corrupted.
It's fucking Deontay Wilder, bro.
So why Dillian White fight him?
Because Dillian White is
it's
the
the
interim
WBC,
champion.
bro. The WBC, they own some fuck shit.
But all of them are. Look at the IBF rankings. There is no 1 and 2 in every single goddamn division.
Hey,
don't they have to fight for it though? They have to fight a title eliminator or whatever.
Well, wake me when they fucking fight for those title eliminators,
because that's what's happening with Boots, right?
1 and 2.
I mean, they can't find nobody for Hercules. They done ran through damn near the whole top 10. Nobody running that shit. Ruiz, everybody turning that shit down with, bro.
And I don't like fucking calling fighters ducks, but some of these fucking fighters are ducks if they can't find a fucking one fighter.
I thought there was no ducks in boxing, Puro.
Now, neither do I, but goddamn, like they
These
can't find that one
motherfuckers
fighter
is ducking,
for
bro. You know they are.
Yeah, and they really putting that shit out on Herc, like they really ducking him. No, everybody, no. He wrong. He looking for somebody for the title eliminator, bro. Everybody saying no. They about to have to mandate a nigga, and that still ain't gonna make him fight.
Like Isaac
That's why
Cruz.
we got it.
If the Raleigh Romero situation don't happen, like he ain't fighting Tank. And he earned that goddamn shot to fight Tank or to fight one of the top dudes.
Who,
Right.
Isak? I mean, but you see what they doing? They trying to build his name because
Yeah,
all
they
the
trying to
people,
build him up.
because everybody that said Isak Cruz was a cherry pick, now they want him to put in a rematch.
You should have to score a
he's
certain
right
amount
now.
of points.
But it's
You should have to
very
score a
simple.
certain
Even
amount
if
of
you don't know
points
who
to get
Isaac
a
Cruz is
championship
to look
belt.
at the rankings. That's what Floyd Mayweather and Mayweather Promotions tries to sell you. They're trying to sell us a Raleigh Romero fight where he wasn't ranked in the top 20 in any fucking sanctioning body except for the fucking WBA or WBC. I forget.
Because
Look,
that's
man.
the one he paying for. You on
No, Raleigh's
Q.
been.
Yeah, but I mean, like, okay, so like he's paying for that one. Why? Well, why can't he pay for some other ones?
Because you
It's
know that's
easy
how
to
they
fix,
run it.
bro.
I mean, because
It's easy to fix. Just
Go ahead.
nah,
they
that
can
shit
switch to
hard,
a
bro.
point
That shit
system.
hard.
No, it's not, man. Like it's other sports have already adopted a model. Like you said, the top 10 they should fight each other. But in order to get a championship fight, you should have to have a certain amount of points to even get it to even get considered for like a Champions League or a Champions title. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like if you score knockdowns or if you score knockouts, you should get more points in a win over somebody who just gets a decision. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
that's how they should rank them. Because like
Yeah.
if you're not fighting each other, then how can you say, you know what I mean? You could just jockey
Well,
your
well,
way
the-
based on money.
Well, the reason why it's hard, because even like people say they want to put the pressure on the sanctioning bodies. Okay, well, you gotta look at it like this. Say you got somebody that came up in the rankings, whatever they did, whatever they had to do, but you got the champion who getting money, and you getting a cut off this guy, and then you like, okay, I want him to fight him, and if he don't, he gonna have to drop the belt. But the dude you gonna get a belt, bro, his cut that you getting ain't shit. And you like, man, I should have kept this dude champion because shit, he bringing in the big bread, and that's where the shit come in. It's just the money shit. Like, yeah, I understand. I really want to. I
Let
want
me
to
get
keep
back
it
to you on that, though.
sanctified. I want to keep it sanctified, but bro, this nigga bringing the bag to me, and that's how the sanctioning body seeing it.
Nah, I agree. But here's the thing about that: if they start, because here's the thing about the sanctioning bodies, the way they have it right now, they should be the ones paying for their champions to make more money. You should get a bonus for being a champion, and they should be paying for these fighters in their promos. It's really strange that the fighters are paying sanctioning bodies and not the other way around.
Well, you want to know what sanctioning bodies should do? Sanctioning bodies should throw their own tournaments for the world championship belts and make them fight for it. So if they putting up a little bit of the money for that, which that might be conflict of interest, but if they got some type of hands in on money going in the pot for the person who wins this tournament for the belt, then I think people might be a little bit more enthused, but you still gonna get niggas that feel like they get money anyway and they don't have to get in it. You know what I mean?
We just need a commissioner of boxing, bro, to come in and regulate this shit and put it to a scoring system.
Wild West.
Marcus is four of them.
Marcus. It's Wild West in this bitch, Mark.
Bro, it's like 100 Adam Silvers in this motherfucker.
There's four main ones. There's four main, and I'm not even lying. There's four commissioners of boxing.
Nah, I feel you, but
they
really
take money, you know.
Yo, Q, look, bro, with the Isaac Cruz shit, man, I feel like you gotta blame some of the fucking fans, man. That's their fault for not knowing who the guy is. Do some research or something.
Thank you.
Like, look, hold on, real quick before you go. Like, mind you, Piro knew Isaac Cruz who he was. I knew who he was, but I'm not gonna sit here and say like, yeah, I've been watching Isaac Cruz since day one. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say that, but I did see him in the Pac Ugas car. I seen what he can do, and I seen what he's capable of. I said, yo, if he fights Tank Davis, he has a good motor. He can give Tank some problems. I just didn't think he was gonna be this good. You know, that's what surprised me. I think that's what surprised a lot of the fans, man. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't that crazy on that Ugas fight. I forgot who he fought. I mean, I didn't even see that fight. I seen the highlights. He was all right, but I only seen him when he fought on Tank Undercard versus Leo Santa Cruz. He knocked that nigga out. But shit,
that's not the fans' fault. That's the promoter and the sanctioning body's fault, because at the end of the day, that's their job to put these fighters out.
Nah,
Marcus, I feel you, but it's also the fans. I mean, especially the hardcores. We should know the fuck.
That's what I'm saying, Piro. We're the hardcore fans. We're the hardcore fans. We're the hardcore boxing. We should know these fighters.
They working, they living, and you think they got time to research fighters? Come on.
No, for the casuals, I agree with you 100%.
I'm a casual. I ain't heard of Isaac Cruz until they fought.
Exactly.
Nah, you gotta do research on them. When you hear their name, that's when you go and do. That's when the research starts.
Yes, sir. Exactly.
Yeah, Marcus, because it's fucked up, because those same fans who hollering that shit, they was hollering, he a cherry pick. We don't want to see that. Boycott the fight. We don't woo. But now they want to see a rematch.
Exactly.
The voices, bro.
Exactly.
I feel like
why would you want to see a cherry pick run a rematch, bro?
Exactly, bro. Blame the fans for that, man. They don't
real
do
talk.
their research.
Yeah, that's the
and even the hardcore ones, because if you saw the rankings, Isaac Cruz was in every top 10 except for one.
And that's my point. Yeah, Pure, we're the hardcore fans. We're the heart of boxing. I feel like some guys should know who these guys are, man. You know, there's other guys that some people know about that I don't know about. You know what I'm saying? I had to do my research as well, but it's like, come on, man. Like, people was literally saying this guy's a bum. He's going to get knocked the fuck out. Now they want a rematch. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. I'm not going to name no names. I don't think anybody on this panel. But,
man, I dropped them names. I'm talking about. I done seen niggas with panels. Man, only thing y'all can go back and type in Tank versus Cherry Pick and look at all them big channels who thought that. And all them channels after that fight said they want a rematch, bro. All them channels was talking shit about Tank. Tank said he don't want a rematch. Woo. Why would I want a rematch when I know it ain't no money in the fight? Y'all didn't buy the shit and do y'all saying do the bum. Get the fuck out my face.
Right.
If I was Tank, I'd cuss them out, bro. Real talk. They stupid.
How did he know that while he was in the ring and it was all them people in the crowd? Because it looked like it was packed.
Hey, it was packed, bro. Marcus, I was there.
Marcus Puro was there. He was at the fight.
Yeah, man.
It looked like it was packed in there, so it sounded like it was.
Tank and Ryan, my favorite fighters, man. So, I'll be going to watch them fight.
I like Ryan too. He just got to shut up or prove it.
I like Ryan.
They all got to shut up, to be honest.
Yeah,
you know, but yeah,
they talk too much. They talk too much. For real.
Too goddamn much.
Yo,
take
if
away
Ryan,
all their
if Ryan
phones,
would have
man.
knocked Devin Haney out, I wouldn't have had no problem.
Yeah,
with
people
it.
with a bum. Fucking sorry. Yeah, brother.
Yeah,
That's why, man. Like, there's like fucking. You can count on one hand how many fucking are like the real ones. At least in my opinion, the real ones. They're about all the smoke, man. They fight everybody.
Nah, real shit. But that's really how I do my research, Marcus. Like, I'll hear dude's name too many times, and then I'll see you fight, and after that I'll follow you. I might go back and watch your last 3, 4, 5 fights. That's the research, bro. That's become a part of it.
Shit, I give a motherfucker 2 faults. If you fighting somebody and I ain't never heard of you, I'll go watch 2 whole fights. You know what I mean? If they like quick knockouts, then I'll watch more.
I actually listen to people that I respect online on these channels, and 150 is the one that told me about Johnny Beck. Never heard about him. Never heard. This was like months ago. Literally.
Right. The odds are though, if you watch the fights like we do, you probably seen the fighter fight before and don't know his name.
Yeah,
that's how.
Yeah, they always.
that happens too. That happens too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gonna see him on the undercard for sure.
Janet Beck's starting to get that overhype feeling though too, man.
Yeah. Johnny Beck is slightly overhyped. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know. Overhype is the word.
y'all can give me the blame.
No.
Give me the blame too, because I gave it to Doodoo for that, bro. He's supposed to fight him.
Yeah, Doodoo should have
know
fought
if
him, man, for
overhype's
real
the
though.
Word. I think there should be another word because I don't think he's so much overhyped because he's earned every accolade he's gotten. My thing is maybe overexposure.
Nah,
I feel like
I never heard of him until
I feel like
Boo Boo
that's what it
came.
is. He's getting the exposure he deserved right now because
Yeah,
Boo Boo
he's
did
just-
not
yeah.
fight him. If
He's
Boo Boo
literally
would have fought
clout
him,
chasing Triple G and Boo Boo.
Because
Because I had never heard of the motherfucker.
He's from where Triple G is from, so.
Yeah, well, I mean that's the first
Yeah,
time I hear of
Calvin's
him.
pretty-
Actually, was talking about.
Hey,
But
he
he's
won
an
the-
Olympic gold medalist, though.
Hey, yeah, he's
I don't watch the
gold
Olympics,
medalist.
so that's on me.
He
Alright.
is, yeah.
What bothers me
He's
is
a gold medalist. That means
He
something.
has like
No,
he has
it
like
does mean
300
something. Don't get me
He
wrong.
has
I
like
just don't watch
200
it.
amateur fights.
Yeah, Doodoo straight ducked him, so that's why he getting the exposure he deserved. He about to fight Munguia. So what happened if he beat Munguia?
Yo, and he's free.
And he's the real deal, Holyfield.
Hey,
That's
and
that's
he's
how
free
you
smoke,
feel
man.
me. That's how you study him and you make correlations. You feel me?
Yeah,
Johnny
man.
Beck is free smoke, man. He said Boo Boo will be the easiest fight of his career, and he said Munguia is easy work. He said that out his own mouth.
Now, how do you not like that? You feel me?
That's what I'm saying. How you not like that?
I love the you know the
Yeah, I like that
confidence.
shit. I like that shit.
You
bro.
gotta say it in English for them. That's what it is.
Yo, they gonna
Word.
cry if he.
You need to learn English, and then
Yeah, he
we
needs
can
to
hear.
learn
it.
English. Yeah, he does. Yeah.
That's some real shit.
Who?
When you come over to America, you gotta learn
Kazakhstan
English.
guy.
Nah,
Yeah.
hell no. I ain't gonna lie. You just get you a hood translator.
Yeah, that works
Yeah,
too. But
man.
but
On
but
me, like,
English,
I
like
want you to,
people
I
like
want you to
hear
say
it.
my cuss words and all that shit. You know,
Right.
Nah, Q, but the
I-
translators they don't say what the fighter says.
They don't
sometimes.
say it right.
Yeah,
They don't be
that's why I
saying
said
that.
it.
Piro
That's
made me
why I
realize
said
that. Piro made me realize that. 'Cause
That's
Isaac
why I
Cruz-
said a hood one. I want you to say all
Your
my
hood
cuss words,
translator,
all
huh?
that
Okay,
shit.
Good
okay,
translator.
okay. I like that. Then. I
Yeah.
like that.
But to be honest, man, there's tons of Filipinos, Mexicans, like Asians that they don't learn English, man, and they still get their hype.
Yeah, look at Canelo. Look at Triple G. Look, man, come on, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
all
But
these
Canelo,
guys,
English.
all
Go,
these-
go. Sorry, Q. Go ahead.
Yeah, Canelo, he just started. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
shit. I mean, I'll say the nigga just learned all that shit when Andrade walked in the room. But it's like shit. Hey, I don't know. But I mean, a lot of people let their fans and talking, their fans and their fighting do the talking. But when it comes to certain people they want people to do the extra. They want people to, you know what I mean, do the AB shit, bro. Like, motherfuckers really ain't got to do that shit to me because anytime I talk boxing, I'm talking about it. You gonna get your ass beat in that ring,
Right.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, in Mexican culture, like you gotta be humble and shit. That's why you see a lot of fucking Mexicans like, oh yeah, I'm just glad to be here. You know, respect to my opponent.
I'm not
But,
gonna lie.
Yeah,
English
I
speaking
like that. I
Canelo
like
is
that
hilarious.
Muhammad Ali shit, bro. I like when they
That's why I
talk.
like
It's an American thing, because trust me, I love it too.
Shit, I like a little bit of everything. I like Jamel, but shit, I like how Oscar Valdez come. I like how Bud come, but shit. Then again,
For
I
real.
like how Marvin Hagler come.
I just want you to be you. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
whatever that really is. If you a dominant figure like Jamel, like you feel me, not let nobody test you or nothing. I like how he was talking shit to Tank and AB and Punk them niggas. Like I like that.
Yeah.
You feel me? Told them niggas he'll break one of their nose. I like that. That's hard.
Me.
And
Shit.
to be honest, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say Danny Jacobs came around.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the energy changed. You feel me? Like you see it for what it really is.
Yeah, to be honest, I became Tank and Ryan fans before I even knew if they could box or not. You know.
Ooh, what the fuck is this? Hold on, I'm gonna share this screen. Hold on a second.
I like Tank because he's like a silent killer. You know, he really don't say much.
Yeah, and that's not his persona. To you feel me? It make him uncomfortable. I don't think he's been put in a position where he ever had that type of malice with a fighter to where you feel me. It's going to bring that out of him anyway.
Yeah, I mean, even with the Rolly, man, he fucking what was I gonna say? You just said he was gonna kill him if they were on the streets and shit. That's about it.
See, Tank is a no games type of. You feel me?
Yeah,
He's not gonna fake it, and that I do like about him.
And I don't like to play games myself in real life, man. That's why I like him. And then Ryan taught himself how to box in the garage, and I did that shit when I was a kid, bro.
See, Ryan is the opposite of Tank. Ryan is gonna fake it, like.
Shit, he hadn't faked
Even
it
if
yet,
if he know they not gonna fight next week, he's still gonna act like, yeah, I'll fight Tank tomorrow. I'll fight Tank right now in the alley with no shoes.
But
He
Kush,
ain't gonna
that fight was as
really
good
fight
as
him.
done, man, until fucking Gibbons and Manny's team came around and fucking.
But they believed it, and Manny wasn't fighting none of them. They already knew that.
I don't think Manny
was
probably
fighting a
was taking it
147
serious,
guy.
but his team came to him and presented him with an offer. I mean, like shit.
They
what
fell
was
for
you
the
doing?
okey doke, bro. Like
And they probably fucked him up in that way, but still,
that,
I mean,
that
you
did
gotta
fuck him
say-
up mentally. He started having mental problems after that shit.
But I mean, like, I don't think that's what would fuck them up mentally. I think it's the whole Oscar and Golden Boy situation. Which is
I
hard
think
to get
I
all
think it's
fucked up
because he
even
looked like
more.
a duck. I think it's because Manny
Nah,
put him in a
man.
position. He bit on the bait,
Nah,
and then he looked like a duck because
No,
he
and
ducked
that makes
Tank
sense. I
as a
never thought of
result.
it that way.
That's how I
Bro,
look
y'all
at it.
Nobody was calling him a duck
Bro,
until
do
that
y'all
situation
see
arose.
this shit?
What happened, bro?
What happened?
Hey, look at
Man,
this.
I'm on Eddie Hearn ass, dude, losing all type of perseverance for his own fucking
Right?
fighters, bro.
I had to share that shit, man.
What the fuck?
Well, that was guaranteed, man. Because remember, Eddie don't got the check like that no more, man. He's already fumbled the ball, and the zone, which is providing the money, they don't trust him no more because they wasted tons of money on Andrade and on Triple G.
Bro, bro, you can take an M from that shit you offering Canelo, bro. What the fuck? Man.
That's
Bro.
the only one he did fuck up was Canelo, but that's because Canelo
This
fucking
shows
draw.
the climate of boxing.
Bro,
Yeah, man.
Eddie, oh man,
Eddie fucked up with Triple G and
I
Andrade.
ain't fucking with Eddie, bro.
Nah, he's saving that money to pay for
It
Haney
looked
and
like
Kambosos.
Triple G getting paid what he really worth. That's what it looked like to me right now.
Nah, Triple G,
Triple G, man. If he's
Triple G just got a Triple G like Bud, bro. My contract is excellent. Give a fuck if you like it or not. Pay me my money.
I don't
Contract
disagree.
excellent. Shout out to my agent.
He's getting lowball right
Shout
now,
out to
but I'm
my
saying
agent.
this is
Shout
what it
out to
really
my
should have been.
Real talk. Shout out to my agent, bro.
Right? Nah, the
Yeah,
thing
I
with
like
Triple
that.
G, man, hell no, he's not getting paid what he deserved, bro. I
Man,
never see
that
him
man
before.
got paid
Not what he
14.
deserved. Not what he
got paid
deserved.
14
Because he
mil to
deserved
fight
what he getting
mandatory.
paid. He deserved what he was getting paid before.
He deserved what
But
he
that shit
negotiated
was too much.
Yeah,
You
he's
know what I'm
overpaid.
saying?
He's
You can't overpay fighters, you feel me? Like in this climate.
14 M's to fight a mandatory. Shout out to my agent, bro.
Come on. Come on, that's a lot of fucking money.
Shout
As
out
long
to
as
my
it's a
agent.
trailer
You
back in
guys
that
see the
fucking
problem?
bid.
Shout out to Devin
You guys
Haney.
see the problem with overpaying these guys, and then they get used to it, and then and they think that that's what they're worth. Do you really think? I mean,
Facts,
I mean,
OG.
Yeah, because they want 30 to fight some competition.
I'm going to tell you right now. Do you really think Haney's worth $3 or $4 million a pop? Honestly,
Fuck no. Fuck no, not right now.
He's overpaid. Yeah, he's overpaid.
He's supposed to be getting paid what Bud and the top guys get paid. Spence getting paid like I looked at his shit the other day. You feel me? With Ugas, he getting paid like 1.5 up front. Ugas getting
Man.
$1 million.
Sean Porter just got both of their
The fuck?
guarantees combined and some.
And that's 50-50 with a 60-40 split on the pay-per-view? What the fuck?
No,
Ugas
no,
get 50?
no. Yeah, 50-50 splits. Yeah,
That's crazy to me, bro. You gonna get Ugas 50 and 60-40 on. Why can't y'all come to an agreement like that? You and Crawford. I don't understand.
I mean, they is now because
who said they not though?
Nah, they should have been did that whole ass shit. They should have been did this whole ass shit. I'm about to hold both of them accountable for that.
Shit, they just talking, bro. I ain't gonna. I never took that shit serious.
You see what I'm saying? Q, they doing a whole bunch of whole ass talking.
Crawford said he ain't won 50-50.
But that's all.
I don't know. Shit.
I said both
all I know is this: you got somebody posturing like they Mr. Big Money, but you don't even get more money, bro. I'm getting man. Come on, no, you can't posture like you this big money guy, but I just see your guarantee. I'm like tripling your guarantees, bro.
Right.
No.
Oh yeah.
Guaranteed. Not even pay-per-view. Guaranteed.
Yeah, man.
So what's really going on, bro? Because I just got $6 million guaranteed.
Yeah,
What's
like
really going on?
and my opponent got more than what you got.
Yeah,
Bob Arum was handling his business. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, man. No shit. I called that out the gate, man.
They put all that onus and responsibility on Bob to make that fight, and Bob made that happen, bro. Like,
yeah, man. A lot of those guys are overpaid. Some of the PBC champions are overpaid. Triple G overpaid, in my opinion. Devin Haney overpaid, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? There's just not enough. There's not enough work on the table for these guys to get paid like that, man. You know, they're not even. They're not fighting each other. They're not unifying. It's ridiculous, man.
And then you're overpaying them, and they're not paying the journeyman and the fucking and the you know C and D level fighters enough either. So it's like you're gonna overpay this and then not even pay these other guys. Look at this shit with Triple G. I guess Triple G and Andre were going at it on Twitter, man. Look at this shit.
Yeah, Triple G and Andre Ward going at it, man. I don't know why.
Yeah, man. They fucking making themselves relevant. One's retired, the other one don't fight.
Oh my goodness.
They're just pretty much saying, "Don't forget about me. Don't forget about me."
Right?
I used to fight. A lot of people think I beat Canelo twice. A lot of people think I beat Canelo twice. Remember me?
Yeah, Triple G, he just wants that Canelo fight. That's all he wants right now.
Yeah, that's all he's ever wanted.
Yeah, that's
now
all.
he's looking for that payday. I don't blame him.
Hey, Method, you said $6 million for Kambosos versus Cam. That was Triller's offer. That wasn't Eddie Hearn's offer.
Yeah, that was
Eddie Hearn's offer was way lower than that.
Yeah. The next offer was like $2 or $3 million less.
Yeah, and Triller didn't have the money to pay these guys, man. That's why Tio never got that shit, bro.
You got to see the locks and Dipset, though.
It was a scam, bro.
Tio fucked up badly, bro. He probably could have got like $3 million from Bob.
They still didn't pay Mike Tyson for that shit either. These guys don't have no
bro.
money, man. They don't have no money.
Tio got, how much did he get against Loma? Because Loma gave up some of his purse to give Tio more money.
Like
bro,
600,000.
Come on, bro. Tio could have got like a little bonus from Bob to fight Loma again.
But Bob didn't want that fight for Loma, man.
What? Bob was trying to make that fight. He wasn't. He didn't want it initially, bro. Loma was gonna get that fight.
You know, he wanted.
They wanted.
Oh shit.
No lie, I think Josh was looking good here.
Oh, Mr. Robotic. Let me see.
All I know is that Errol Spence told Bud about the Pacquiao situation to blame Bud.
Well, that's because Bob wasn't willing to put up that fucking $50 million. That sounds crazy.
That's because Bob is what the problem is with the fucking sport, is the promoters.
$50 million, no, Puro? For a fight there?
It was 40.
No, because it was $40 million for Pacquiao and $10 million for Bud, supposedly. Nah, bro, that's way too much money, bro.
It is. Hey, Bob Arum said himself, man. He said Manny Pacquiao said at that point in his career he didn't want to fight Crawford.
And y'all correct me if I'm wrong or not, but Pacquiao did. Hold on, how much did he get for Ugas? So this fool had to double up on my nigga Crawford.
Shit, probably not. He probably ain't get 20.
Stop it, bro. You feel me? This fool had to double up for Crawford. No, that's way too much money. Pacquiao overpriced himself. Duck.
Yep.
Duck. Straight up. I don't care what nobody say. That's a duck.
Hey, like I said, Q.
No,
Bob
no,
Arum
no,
said
no.
it. It's not a duck.
That's a duck.
Duck.
Look. Pacquiao know. Pacquiao know.
It ain't a duck.
And they was in negotiations, bro. And Pacquiao signed. That is a duck. That's the definition of a duck.
It's a price for ass whooping.
They already accepted the offers.
It is. You right though, Q. It is the price for ass whooping, but he's still fucking duck, bro.
Because I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this straight up, and you be truthful. If you a boxer, and you know you're gonna lose to, just say you're gonna lose to Earl Lance and Crawford. If I'm giving you, how much ain't you gonna want more money to fight Crawford than motherfucking Spence? Just be honest.
Yes.
You know how the ass whooping coming.
But I'm not gonna be
completely
unreasonable. If I believe I could look good in that fight and do something great, even just a great performance, I'm not gonna be unreasonable. Like I'm not trying to fight. You feel what I'm saying?
He got retirement on his mind though. If you foot already out the door.
Exactly.
He didn't do that shit with Spence, bro.
I'm gonna defend it.
I believe that if he had fought Spence and beat him some kind of way, he would have fought Crawford next. I believe that. But
that's why Sean Porter stayed fighting. Sean Porter said he was gonna retire after the Spence fight.
Sean Porter tried to duck too. They put that mandatory on his ass. That nigga knew he couldn't escape, bro. That's what happened to Sean.
No, but this what I'm saying. If you look
What
at
are
it
you
like,
talking
bro,
about?
Sean Porter,
he lost his mandatory position and still went and made.
They mandated him, bro. He was the mandatory. They didn't care he was number 3.
Sean Porter thought he was gonna lose, bro. This is what I'm saying. Sean Porter was planning on losing. He was going to retire after the Spence fight. He did so fucking good. He kept fighting and said, "Fuck it, let me fight Bud, bro."
That's what he said, bro. That's what he said that shit on his show. He said that shit. That's what he's saying, bro. Sean doing a whole bunch of capping though, bro.
Look, bro.
He did not want to ever fight Bud, bro.
Look, bro.
I'm gonna hear you, Marcus. Go ahead, man.
Neither of them wanted to fucking fight. To be honest.
In Pacquiao's mind, he thought he could beat Earl Spence, but against Crawford, he knew he wasn't gonna beat him, man. That's why he asked for a higher payday. That's why Bob Arum said himself. He said at this point in career, Manny doesn't want to fight that fight. He know he's not gonna win, bro. He's fucking 40 years old. 42.
I don't know why he wanted to fight Spence. Spence was gonna fuck him up too.
He's fucking 42. So I'm gonna defend that shit. What the fuck? If this
Go
is
ahead,
a
Marcus.
prime,
I want to hear what
Manny
you gonna ask.
Pacquiao, it's a duck. If it's a prime Manny Pacquiao, 100% duck. But it's not a prime Manny.
It don't matter, man.
See, if you're old school like me, you know that's still a duck.
It's not a duck, you know.
You know that's the duck, bro. You know that's the duck, bro. What he did, that's the duck.
Shit, fuck it. Call it what you will, man. But I mean, like Bud, Spence, it don't matter, man. He was gonna
nah, because he would have took that fight, bro. He just needed 40. He
Maybe he'd have woke up the next day. He said he only needed 80.
He could ask for 30. Nigga went 40. Nigga said double it.
Either way it go, if you find Crawford, you asking for an ass whooping. So get as much money as you can.
Yeah, definitely.
Get as much money as you can. I ain't mad at
Manny mind was made up. He knew, bro. He knew what's up with Crawford, bro. That's why he said it, bro. And I can't blame him. I cannot blame him. He's an old man, bro.
I still fuck with my nigga Manny. Feel me? Die hard. Go ahead, Furo.
So prime for prime. How do you see that fight, Bud and Manny?
Prime for prime. Yeah. It'd be a really good fight, but I think that Bud still would stop.
Beat him.
Yeah.
All right.
It'd be a much better fight though. Like if it would have been right now, it would have been very sad. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel. Yeah, I got shit, man. I don't know who to pick in that fight, to be honest.
Yeah, for the simple, knowing Pacquiao, man, they gonna fight 3-4 times. But I got Crawford winning more fights. Crawford, I 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
He just doesn't.
Pacquiao could definitely hit him with some shit he don't see coming and put his lights out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, cause this the thing. Like the shot that everybody talk about that Mean Machine did on Bud, bro. That he. Green Machine wasn't in distance. He jumped in distance.
You cut out, Q.
Yeah, you cut out,
Q. I thought my shit was tripping.
Dude asked for 40 million, bro. After he was asking for 20 already. Bob didn't want to give you 20.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Bob didn't want to give it to him. He didn't.
We all know Manny's on that juice, though, bro.
That's a duck. You feel me? I gotta call it how it is, and I fuck with Manny Pacquiao. Heavy.
Manny's full of steroids.
Do I blame him? Fuck no, bro. I wouldn't have got in that shit either, bro. I wouldn't have got in the ring.
Yeah, I don't blame him, bro. I do not. I don't.
But didn't they agree on the terms?
They agreed on the terms. They acted like the money wasn't there, and then they try to blame it on Bob because that's what made us ask this question. They try to pin it on Bob, like, oh, why Bob didn't make the fight? Shit, Bob didn't want to pay $50 million. Like,
So are you saying that Bomac lied when he said that he told Crawford not to sign because the money wasn't coming fast enough?
No, Bomac wasn't lying. Bomac wasn't lying at all. Bomac was telling the truth. People just can't really understand what he's saying. Bomac, the money wasn't there. They didn't present the money fast enough. So Bomac like, okay, we were refusing to fight. You feel me? We ain't gonna sign shit without the money being really signed, sealed, and delivered. We should already have the money, like our half of the money right now. If this shit about to be official,
sounds like
chose to go a different way. That's a duck. The money was never there.
Bud, why you ducking
The
Manny,
money,
man? Come on now.
if Terrence Crawford puts his signature on the line, then Bob Arum is on the line for coming up with that money regardless. It don't matter what happens.
It wasn't Bob that was securing the investors. Like, if you read the articles, you would see that it was supposedly Manny Pacquiao that presented this offer. If you really listen to what I'm saying, Manny Pacquiao is the one who came and said he had the investors. He gets 40 million, Crawford gets 10 million. Am I lying, y'all? Am I wrong?
Yeah, the number sound about right.
It was supposed to be Manny Pacquiao that secured the investors. So why they ain't come with the bread?
Shit, I don't know, cause Bob Arum was like, we got Saudi, some people in the
right. I didn't believe that shit. Now I don't believe nothing about no Saudi shit. I only seen one low level fight made in Saudi. They not coming with the bread, bro. That's cap.
All cap aside though, Manny fucked up a little bit too, man, because he was negotiating with like 3 motherfuckers at one time.
Like 8 motherfuckers. Fucking Ryan Garcia, Mikey Garcia, Bud.
But the Mikey was real, man. The Mikey was real.
Mikey Garcia, Ryan Garcia, yeah, they were all in talks.
He was dangling that shit out with everybody. So that's why I'm like, Ryan, you thought you were getting a fight for real?
Shit, that's what you supposed to do. Winner, the highest bid. You know what I mean? Best.
Right.
You know what I mean? Real talk.
This who is negotiating with fucking 147 pounders, and Ryan, you think that he's gonna fight your little ass?
No, but at that moment, like the talks had stalled when the Ryan shit came out.
Shit, if you got a golden goose egg and you know 5 people want to fight it, I'm gonna let 5 people negotiate. Real talk, highest bidder gonna get it.
Real shit, Manny Pacquiao, boss for sure.
Garcia wanted to fight too. He said that he was like, yo, he's like, Manny Pacquiao, choose me, fight, fuck Ryan Garcia, fight a real fighter, bro. That's what he kept saying.
He should have knocked Mikey Garcia. He should have knocked Mikey out and then built this cloud up, because that would have been a little tune-up, and he would have did.
That would have been a good little win.
I think Manny would have beat Garcia at that time. Even the older Manny was still beating him.
Hell yeah,
Mikey would have fucked him up.
Mikey would have got his ass.
I analyzed that fight. You guys are still thinking of Sander Martin and shit.
Hell yeah, Manny Pacquiao.
But that's who he would have been
fighting. Bro, Pacquiao still dangerous.
That's who he would have been.
Manny Pacquiao was landing on Ugas, bro, giving Ugas blues, bro.
Yeah, but see, I don't rate Ugas that high, man. Like I don't. I think he's a good boxer. Don't get me wrong. I don't know what. I just what happened, brother?
Mikey would have beat him.
Yeah, man. Especially, you guys know the fight was signed, right?
It was. Yeah, it was. It was. It was. I remember. Look,
it was signed, sealed, delivered. The pandemic hit. Lockdowns happened, and that shit went away. But right then, when he signed that fight, this was before Arrow, right?
They was trying to sue Manny.
Mikey a tune-up.
Was this before Arrow or after Arrow?
After.
Okay. So yeah, man, like literally, he got fucked up against Arrow, but fucking Arrow in his prime, 2 fucking weight divisions. And don't get me wrong, fucking, I want to say that Manny don't got a shot. It's Manny Pacquiao. Come on, I ain't gonna.
Thurman would have whooped Mikey ass.
What happened?
Thurman would have beat Mikey ass.
Oh yeah, he
would.
Yeah, no, it's decided it.
So what you think Pacquiao would have did?
Pacquiao would have.
That's the thing, man. Pacquiao and them are the same size, bro. And like
Man,
literally,
Pacquiao
like
got them
fucking the
hands
style.
speed, bro.
I hate saying styles make fights, but it sounds so cliche and shit.
Man.
But it's just that
Yeah, Styles
would've
made
looked
fights.
like-
I think Manny style too much for fucking Mike.
Yeah, I think Manny Pacquiao would have got on his ass.
not that version of
Oh,
that
nice.
version of fucking Pacquiao.
It would have looked like Loma versus.
Shit, Manny Pacquiao was getting on Ugas' ass, bro. I disagree.
Yeah, but that's who guys, man. Come on.
Yo, Manny would have been dancing in the ring doing the
Mikey
little
looks slow as shit. Mikey looks slow as shit.
Yo, Mikey
Yeah, against fucking Sandor Martin, yes.
He would have looked the same.
No, but he wasn't off of a fucking like 380 fucking year layoff.
Man,
for
that would have been
Pacquiao fight.
that would have.
It would not been off a long layoff, bro.
Man, Pacquiao would have treated that guy.
Nah, I'm telling you, man. I'm not saying that fucking Pacquiao has no shot, bro. But Mikey was still the Mikey that we thought we were gonna see against Sandor Martin at the time.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I was on the panel, bro. When I was on that, when I was watching it, the second round, I said, Mikey losing. He's going to lose. He was moving slow as hell, and he wasn't picking it up.
And just because the guy said he's gonna lose doesn't make it fucking.
It happened.
Gospel.
What happened?
What?
I said he was gonna lose off what I was seeing, not what I
on
thought.
Pacquiao or Sandor Martin?
No, off Mikey.
No, he's talking about
versus what fight though? What fight?
When he fought Sandor Martin.
Oh, well. I mean, like, well, you called that. Well, shit, man. There you go. You called that one, bro. But the judges agree with you. I didn't.
To me, yo, I've been saying it, man. Mikey Garcia, in my opinion, I feel like he just his heart wasn't there in boxing. Even now, you know, I feel like he just not as motivated.
And you can make a case for that. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, I thought Mikey beat Sandor Martin.
Because I remember when people
just better not go fighting a hungry dog right now. I know that.
Pure, you remember when everyone used to get on Mikey saying he's a fucking cop and shit?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, no, but I tell you this, man. Compared to the champions we got now, I'm not saying all the champions, man. They wish they had fucking Mikey's resume, man.
No, Mikey's good though. He is 100%. I just think
Pacquiao
Pacquiao even
Mikey
over
was
that.
free smoke, fought every goddamn body.
Mikey cool. I fuck with Mikey.
Nah, I like Mikey.
He better than Danny.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think he better than Danny. Yeah.
And give him much more respect.
I like
than
Danny
that.
Garcia. I never.
Yeah, that nigga, he's hilarious, bro. But
Fucker's got
with-
two
I fuck
losses.
with Mikey,
One
though. I don't laugh at him.
was a guy he should have never fucking fought.
Yeah, the Earl Spence. I feel like I'm not gonna say Mikey didn't come to win, but I feel like that was a dumb idea though.
Yeah, no, I mean, his dad and his brother were like, man, like, you know, they fucking, you know, they had his back, you know, but they're like, man, what the fuck, man, it's too much.
Yeah, it's too much, man. Yeah.
And I was rooting for fucking Mikey hard, man, and that's just because I didn't give him a viable chance to win. I was like, maybe, fucking, maybe, but shit, it was a big maybe, man.
Shit, man, I wanted Mikey to win because I wanted to get his ass blasted by Regis, but he fucked that up.
Shit, I don't know.
What has he
Regis and
done
Mikey would've
since
been
then, though? What is he gonna
fucking
do?
ass,
Like, is he done or what? Because it seemed like he's
I
done.
don't know, man. I mean, but he needs to do something, man. He can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out, man.
Yeah, because ending it like this, getting your ass whipped by Spence and then losing to Sandor Martin, that shit don't sound good to me, bro.
Yeah. And then his reputation, at least in my head, is just he ain't gonna fight crap. He shouldn't be fighting crappy fighters. You get what I'm saying? So he has 1 foot in, 1 foot out. He's gonna get his ass kicked.
Right. It even looks bad for me in my eyes for him to go back down to 140. He looks chubby and shit all the time.
Not at 140, bro. I'm gonna put some resistance on
You
you.
need to fight
The
at
only time I ever
147
looked at
Try to
chubby
get
was 147, brother, and that's because he's not a 147 pounder.
Yeah, he needs to go 140, Kush. Yeah, I think he's too
140,
small for that
140.
division.
His last one legitimate 140 fight was I believe a Robert Eastern. He was in shape. He was fit.
Sandor Martin wasn't 140.
Nah, it was a
Yeah,
catch
yeah.
weight. It was a catch weight.
Yeah, but he a 140 pounder though. Yeah, that was a catch weight 145.
Yeah,
I feel like that's
Mikey
the
couldn't-
player at
Mikey couldn't
140.
make
You're
140.
right. Yeah, you're
Mikey
right.
couldn't make
140s
140.
is what 140s.
Now,
is
if he
weight.
fight at 140, what is he gonna do there? What champion is he gonna fight there?
It depends. It depends. To me, at 140, if we got the Mikey that's fucking focused, Like there's nobody that could beat him there, or that could beat him there, in my opinion.
Mikey the new AB. Mikey the new AB.
I don't agree with that shit.
He ate himself out the weight class.
Brother.
He ate himself out the weight class, and he can't make the shit. AB tried to go and fight 140, but he only made 145 against the last guy, and arguably lost that shit. Mikey in the same position, bro. Niggas, they ate their way out they best weight class, and it's over with. They ain't gonna do
argument, brother. You have an argument, man. And unfortunately, like I mean, like I could give all kinds of excuses. And I don't like giving excuses, but you know, the top ranked situation, all these fucking the shit. You know, it is what it is at this point. You know, so it's on Mikey, man. If he comes focused, comes in shape, man.
Dr. Peppers and shit, big Doritos.
Yeah, brother. I feel you, man. I feel you. But yeah, man. But the Mikey that was fucking, you know, the good Mikey. You know, even the Mikey after Errol Spence. I mean, like,
yeah,
fuck,
the Mikey
man.
that seen something for sure.
You know, but it is what it is, bro. I mean, it happens, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm at this fucking hospital. I'm lost in a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. I hate hospitals.
I fucking hate hospitals, bro. I hate it, bro.
Always have, always will.
I don't like the smell. It's depressing every time. I went to the hospital. Last time I went to the hospital was back in high school, and that wasn't that long ago. That was like 3 years ago. But I used to play basketball and shit, and we had a scrimmage game, and one of my boys, he grabbed the ball and he tried to put a layup up, but he missed and shit. So I ran for the rebound and he fell, and I stepped on his ankle and I rolled my shit in the process. So then I went to the fucking hospital, man. I was sitting in the urgent care, bro. I'm talking about this kid sick as a motherfucker, niggas bleeding and shit. People holding their arms and shit, broken arms, broken limbs. It's depressing, bro. I hate hospitals, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't like
Fucking-
hospitals.
Sometimes you just you end up there, bro. Like it ain't never a thing you want to do. It just end up there, and it always be depressing. You're right.
Yeah, bro. And I was sitting there for like 3 hours. I just came because my ankle's swollen as a motherfucker. I didn't break nothing or nothing like that.
But
It's
shit,
crazy, man.
that's a good thing, yo. I say had to be in the hospital that much, bro. Every time I'm in the hospital, it's somebody passing away or some crazy ass shit. So shit, that's a
Last
good
time I
thing.
was in the hospital, I was there this past August for my birthday. I didn't know how sick I was. In fact, my wife called the ambulance on me because I had 103 fever. I was fucking lethargic. I wasn't, and so she called the fucking ambulance. They took me to the hospital. I had to have emergency surgery. Fucking my blood was sepsis. I didn't know. I was dying. And I had to stay in the fucking hospital for 2 months. Like, what the fuck happened? You know, it's like, oh. But because of that is why I'm losing weight now. I fucking stay on the diet, man. Fuck that. I don't want to go back. It's like,
Harry says I dug hospitals.
yeah, I duck the fuck out of
Facts,
hospitals,
facts, man.
man.
I fucking hate them shits, bro. I don't like hospitals at all, man.
I'm gonna say this last thing for my boy Mikey, and that's because a lot of people talk shit about him and shit, you know. But anyways, Loma ducked Mikey, and that's facts.
Nah, man, nah.
That's
man.
fucking facts, bro.
You like
Nah, come
Yo,
on.
hey, show me the receipts.
Yeah, you got
Tons of articles. Go look it up. Trust me.
I'm gonna look that shit up.
Hey, some people say Loma dug Burchell too, man. Some people say that too.
Hey, Burchell was there too, man. I mean, like me, I haven't seen the receipts on that, you know, so I couldn't tell you. But I mean, a lot of people dug Burchell, but Burchell looked fucking scary, man. At one point, man.
Oh yeah, shit. If Loma dug fucking Mikey, then shit, I don't know about Loma, bro.
Nah, I don't think he ducked him though. I don't think.
Nah, he did, bro. Trust me, man. Look it up, bro. Just type in Mikey Garcia, Vasil Lomachenko, man, and you'll get some credible fucking reports out there, bro.
Because I hear both sides, man. I hear some people say that, but I hear it the other way around, Piro. Some people say Mikey dug Loma. You know what I'm saying? I've heard it all.
I heard that
This
before.
was pre-Arrow Mikey, so like, yeah, why the fuck would he duck Loma? Shit, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that shit up. I'm gonna for sure. Get to
Mikey
the
was like
bottom of
a Salido times like 50. Come on, man.
it. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. But shit, I'm still gonna get to the bottom of that shit. I'm gonna look that shit up.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
And I rate Loma high, man. I respect Loma hardcore, man. But I mean, you know, it is what it is. And you know, I still don't think it's a duck, bro. But I mean, shit, you know, he didn't fight him. Excuse me, fellas.
Right, a duck is a duck. Shit, keep it a buck.
Oh shit! Well, we got a fight hype. Hold on a second. I want to check this out. What we got going on fight hype.
T.O. back training again.
Okay.
Yeah, he's back.
Oh, they
in there.
talking about Ramirez versus Pedraza.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that fight. That's a good fight.
Fuck yeah, it is.
That's a good fight, man. I got Ramirez beating him though. I think Ramirez gonna punish him.
I don't know, man. Pedraza is good, man. I don't
Pedraza is
know.
good at 140, I think. Yeah, I think at 35 and 130 he was drained a little bit, but I still think Ramirez is just too big for him. I think he'll beat him, bro.
Yeah, Pedraza's gonna get murdered.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get
Everybody
murdered, bro.
knows
Yeah,
this.
I think he's gonna get murdered, bro. Yeah. I
Shit,
see
man.
Virgil too. Virgil training now too. I seen with Manny Robles. He looking good. Manny Robles
man.
looking good as well, man. Shout out Virgil.
Manny
Ortiz,
Robles
man.
is good too. Good
Yeah,
trainer,
he's a good trainer, man. I think he really gonna help Virgil improve, take him to the next level.
Yeah, man. And I'm telling you, man, like literally, I think there's some, you know, I would say truth because I mean I don't think nobody's lying, but I mean, I think there's something to the like that Eddie has a little bit too much on his plate, man. Eddie Reynoso.
Reynoso, yeah.
Yeah, right now he does have a lot on his plate right now, and it's like I don't know, man. Too much in the mix going on right now. You'll lose focus. You know,
And I don't, but I do think that it's a bunch of bullshit that he's just focusing too much on Canelo. I just think it's kind of like you know, like Valdez has a huge fight. You know, fucking he's got Sanchez there, you know, he's got, you know, and he's fucking, you know, he's gonna have a fight
did he actually lose Ruiz?
Really? He did?
I'm asking. Did he lose Ruiz?
This is the first time hearing of Jed, and if that's the case, and if that's true, what you're hearing, then oh my god, I mean that just solidifies it, man. He's just got too much on his plate.
So, question: is Eddie Robles the trainer, or does Virgil have a fucking daddy trainer? Like, which one is it? Because he said that his dad is his trainer. That's what he said.
I just saw the interview with I think it was I think I saw a couple interviews. It was with Ellie, it was with the other dude, a bunch of interviews that and Virgil's dad, Virgil Ortiz Sr. says he's the main trainer. He's always been the main trainer. He's always had the other coaches as like to learn from him and to help out Virgil.
I hate that, bro. I thought that I thought he fell back, but he apparently didn't.
I don't have a problem with that. That's what T.O. should do. That's what Teofimo should do, bro. Instead of having his dad being the main trainer, T.O. should be in an actual gym learning some things, you know? If he wants to keep his dad in the corner, that's fine, but at least have some guys help you out, you know?
He had Joey Gamache for the longest.
Yeah, he had Gamache, but they got rid of him. They got into their head, and they said, fuck him.
I just think that the dads need to fall back, bro. I don't like the idea of the dad trainer shit. I don't like it.
I like it.
Joey
but then
Gamache is with Loma. I think Joey Gamache is a big reason why they beat Loma, because they had a great game plan, man. You know what I'm saying? Joey Gamache was with Loma too, you know, and it helped them a lot. I don't know why they got rid of him. They're stupid for that.
Right.
Yeah, man. Fucking rookie trainer, rookie fighter. You know, it happens. Yeah, man. But yeah, if that shit fucking Andy shit, the Andy shit is real, man, then yeah, bro. I mean, it's just like fuck, bro. I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
Well, that shit just showed me a whole lot of uncertainty out of the camp of Virgil Ortiz.
And you know, I've been saying that for the longest, bro, because this is his third trainer, Kush, and I really want to know why that's the case.
This is third trainer. I didn't even know that. Damn.
Yeah, Joel Diaz, and actually Joel Diaz, they made up since it happened, but Joel Diaz was really upset with Robert and with Virgil Ortiz Sr. because they kind of left like without telling them or anything. They're just like, okay, you know, I got a new backup trainer or head trainer, whatever the fuck they were calling him, when they went to Robert, and then, you know, he left Robert to go, well, said to Eddie, but then, you know, that didn't come to fruition, and he went to Manny Robles. So this is his third trainer in his career.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, man.
I ain't got a problem with getting different looks. I just don't want to see the shit. I just want to see more fighters fall, like dads fall back, and let the trainers actually, you feel me?
Yeah,
Let them do their job.
Yeah, I like the trainers up to the point where if they're still effective, you get what I'm saying? After they're effective, I think, yeah, you know, they need to get, you know, another trainer, you know?
Right.
And then
in Virgil Ortiz case, it's more so the timing. Like, you feel me? All this shit, okay, right now you're supposed to be getting ready to fight, but all right, the energy changed. The trainer changed. You see what I'm saying? Like, a whole lot of uncertainty there.
Yeah, and I don't know, where did you hear he was going to get ready to fight Bud, though?
Well, from his mouth, because he said that he wanted to fight, and in his moves, his actions were showing me, you feel me, that he wanted to fight. Now I feel like he's turning a different direction, or he's holding fast in hopes that, okay, that belt will become vacant, and then I can fight Spence.
But you know, Bud didn't want the fights in return, right? He wasn't reciprocating, right?
Bud just like, okay, why do I need to look your way? You can make me fight you. You see what I'm saying? He's okay, Boots is the threat. Spence
and I get that, but I'm just saying, I mean, you get what I'm saying? I mean, like, if he wants to fight, but Bud is like, oh, he's not ready yet, or we're not looking in your direction.
Right. I mean, and I get you there. You know that, like, as a Crawford fan, like, I don't expect him to look Virgil Ortiz's direction at all. I expect him to look at him the way that he does, but he sure showed up to his fight. And when he called him out, he was like, okay. And he said what he said. He said, I don't think you're ready. But Virgil Ortiz, fuck it, whether or not he think he's ready. Fuck it, whether or not Terence Crawford wants to fight. I don't care that Terence Crawford wants to fight. If Virgil Ortiz makes him fight him, I'm with that shit. That's what I want.
But that's the thing. He's with Oscar De La he's with De La Hoya.
Right. But I thought that Oscar De La Hoya was free smoke, and he fought. He want everybody to fight everybody. He's showing me otherwise that he's pussy too. No, that's all it is.
That's why, like, I'm convinced, man. The promoters, you know, fuck all the promoters.
They know what's up. That's the truth of what it is. They know what's up. You know, they not ready.
Man, just Ryan Garcia, man. Like, literally, like, fuck, man. Like, right before the whole thing about the Sean Gibbons, or they never sent the offer or whatever, I saw a bunch of interviews with Ryan's dad saying that, like, Oscar kept trying to say, no, I don't want to take Cruz fight for you. I don't want to Cruz fight. They literally had to force Oscar to send.
I seen Ryan come out drunk and say that Ryan not ready and all kind of shit. So I know that Oscar's a buster. I know that Oscar's a buster. You feel me?
And that's the thing, bro. Like, literally, like, Floyd and Oscar literally started their own promotional companies to fucking stop, literally stop what they were doing to them.
They became what they hated the most.
Exactly.
They saw the money, bro. It's always been about the money. I don't think they ever meant anything that they were telling us. Well, not telling us, telling y'all, because you were a boxing fan at the time. I wasn't paying attention to the politics like that. I just saw Floyd fight every here and now. I watched all the Floyd fights. You feel me? But in the Pacquiao fights. But then when I started following boxing, then I discovered the truth, because the narrative worked when that's all I was seeing. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying?
Because
the narrative
at one point
if you're just a casual, the narrative, it fits the narrative. Okay, it works. Floyd is the greatest of all time. You feel me? That's what they think.
Yeah, for sure. Facts. You know, and it's and then, like, you know, like, in my opinion, like, it didn't just start. Like, literally, it's been happening since I can remember, since I was little.
Right. They didn't start this shit. They just took over the reigns. You see what I'm saying?
Man. Yeah, brother. And that's why I was saying, man, I've been saying for a cool minute on H's panel, anybody's panel, man. The change that we want to see in boxing doesn't start with us. It doesn't start with the promoters. It starts with the fighters, man.
Right.
You know, the fighters enable these promoters to do this fuck shit, bro. I mean, like, literally. And then back in the day, okay, it was different. YouTube, social media. You know, social media obviously has its downsides, but, like, literally, like, that didn't exist back in the day. You needed a promoter for their connections, you know, for whatever money. You know, now, like, the fighters, man, and I'm sure they already realized it, because we're starting to see a lot of these fighters, you know, coming on social media, on YouTube, having their own channels. Like, literally, like, You know, the fighters are not dumb. You know, they see it, but you also see PBC with their channels and their associates or whatever. They can see where the what's the word I'm looking for? Where the they see the threat, and that's why they're on here with their own counter narrative.
Right. And that's why they also fucking, you feel me, having all these different fucking channels on YouTube that are affiliated with them, that are helping spread their narratives for them. You see what I'm saying? And people don't know what they listen to. You gotta fucking watch the fucking sport and fucking actually do some research. Do a fucking couple of Google searches every here and now. You feel me? And find out the truth. Because all it takes is for you to find out the truth really one time. Once you really see something you can't deny, then your eyes are just open. You feel what I'm saying? If you really a real true fan.
Yeah, man. And check this out, Kush. And the crazy thing about it is, literally, Bud not too long ago, like 2-3 days ago, literally exposed what at least PBC does with these channels on YouTube, and literally nobody fucking talks about it, bro. Literally, maybe it comes up as a topic for like seconds, and then like literally it goes away.
Right. Nobody wants. They don't want to talk about that shit.
No.
It's not a comfortable conversation to have. People only want to talk about shit that's comfortable.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, there's a lot of shit in boxing that needs to be fixed, man. We was talking about this the other day. The promoters, you know what I'm saying? In my opinion, like Keith Thurman coming back beating Barrios, like, how is that a title eliminator? I think that's unfair to every other guy in the division. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially the young guys, man, especially if they want their shot. Thurman hasn't been in the ring for a long time, and he's fighting a guy that's coming up in weight with no title. How is that a title eliminator? Because of his name? Because he's under the PBC? That's some bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Yeah, and there's a lot of more things, man. I can
that's
go
disrespectful to Boots, in my opinion. That's what that's disrespectful to. That's who he should be fighting too.
Yeah, man. Or another example, Derevianchenko. He gets multiple title shots after 3 losses. He's getting title shot after title shot. He lost 3 times. That's unfair to everyone else in the division, bro. That's not fair, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they say he gets a title shot because of his performance, but still, he lost 3 times. You know what I'm saying? That's unfair.
Boo Boo didn't give him a title shot, so you should be happy for Boo Boo.
Hey, I'm just saying, Piro. I feel like it's not even just about Boo Boo. It's like the other guys in the division, the guys that want to fight, the young guys or whoever wants a chance at the title. It's unfair to them because this guy keeps getting title shots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
And it's with multiple sanctioning bodies. It's not just one. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting all the champions, and it's unfair because he's losing. Let someone else get a shot. You know.
When was the last time somebody unified titles at 160?
That's true.
No. I'm curious. I'm actually I'm wondering.
I don't even know. I can't even tell you. I'm just speaking. You know, I just wanted to be fair. I'm just speaking from an all playing field. You know, all even playing field. I meant.
Yeah, no. I feel you, brother.
Yeah,
I feel you,
promoters a problem as well. You know, those guys definitely. You know, they're a problem. You know, some of them don't promote the fighters very well. You know what I'm saying? And some of them, you know, I feel like they're stopping some of these fights, not allowing some of these fights to happen. Yeah, it's a lot of shit in boxing, man. It needs to be fixed, man. It's a lot.
Yeah, man. And then fuck, bro. I thought the fighters, you know, at least like I always used to say, man, at least the fighters keep fighting, man. But god damn it. It is what it is, bro. I mean, it is what is fun is like cooking the casuals every day.
Yeah, I love that shit.
Yeah, man. Putting them in their place.
It's not even that, man. It's funny, man. It's easy work.
That's because that's how some people on this YouTube shit, that's how they learn. You got to smoke their ass.
Well, why haven't they learned yet then, Kush?
They just hard-headed. They learning. They just hard-headed.
Hey, new people every day, one casual at a time.
Yeah, man, right? One casual at a time.
Shit, because they'll sit and act like they ain't hear a motherfucker get cooked, so they got to get cooked. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Sometimes if it ain't directed, it ain't respected. So, you know what I mean? I'm going to respect the fact that you want to direct it directly towards you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Hey, y'all, I'm getting a call. I'm gonna have to drop off. Be in the chat.
I'm actually gonna actually if you guys want to keep cooking, I'll leave the live going and y'all can keep going. Shit, fucking Labania ain't here. 150. Drop your email in the chat, man. I'll make you a co-host, bro. You can bring people in, man, while you're here.
All right.
Yeah, in the private chat. In the private chat, yeah. I'm gonna make you a co-host, so because I gotta go, man. I gotta get ready for work.
Oh yeah, all right, bet.
For sure, man. I mean, if you're cool with that, 150.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, bro. Yeah, I got Rep It, Kush, and Labania as my other co-hosts, but Labania and Kush haven't responded to the email and shit, and Labania ain't here, and Kush just left, so let me add another co-host. Yeah, because I never go live, man. The only time I ever
San Antonio, bro.
Hey, what happened at San Antonio?
It's cold as shit.
It's cold
as shit.
We're in Cali. I'm fucking freezing my ass off.
It's like 32. It's like 32 degrees in this bitch.
Yeah, it's cold over here too.
In Southern California, where the homies will creep and roll up on you, it is 38 degrees right now, man. It's fucking cold.
Yeah, that's probably where we at about right now too. Cold as shit.
We're in Southern Cali, man. Fuck, bro.
Talking about niggas taking off work because it's cold, no ice, no nothing, just cold. We ain't going to work. They shutting that shit down.
All right, that's the email girls in the back.
Oh, thanks, 150. I'm gonna add you right now. Give me a second. I'm gonna go backstage and I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I'm about to say I've been going live. I changed my schedule though, so I don't have to work those fucking graveyard shifts no more.
Yeah.
I work 7 to 4 now, and I don't work today either. So shit, I ain't doing nothing. That's why I'm here right now. Usually I'll be at work right now. We're getting ready to go in.
Yeah, shit. I'm about to just go to work, man. I can't find this room in the hospital, man. Shit, my girl up here, but she all right. She a little dramatic, so she just be wanting to come up to this bitch just cuz sometime.
Yeah.
Shit, I gotta take my ass to work. It's too cold, bro. I done walked around this whole fucking hospital. They won't let me in the certain entrance. You know, they got VA entrance, emergency entrance.
Yeah, all those entrances. Yeah, exactly. Man. That's why I hate hospitals, man.
Yeah, I can't do all that shit, bro.
80, where you at, Iceman? It's hot over there. Shit, I wish I was over there.
Where you at?
Iceman said 80 degrees.
Shit.
I don't know where he at. Yeah, where he at?
Where the fuck you at?
It's cold over here. It's cold in North Carolina.
Man, colder than a hooker's heart in this motherfucker.
Aries says 23 in here. Where you? Damn, where you at? Shit, cold as fuck over there.
That nigga in Denver. Nah,
New Orleans. Iceman in New Orleans.
Oh shit, that's damn that gravy down there. That's cool.
Yeah, hell yeah, shit. I wish it was lady over here.
It smelled like shit in New Orleans, but yeah, it's cool. New Orleans got a smell that's not like that shit crazy. I fuck with the city though.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Man, 150, man. Why you and Method be going at it, bro? Why you be having smoke with Method, man?
Nah. He just I don't hate Method, honestly. I really don't though. You know, it was just a heat of the moment, bro. You know what I'm saying? He because I was telling him like they was trying to say that Loma's a bum or some shit, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because he lost to Salido and Tiafimo.
He beat Salido ass. I hate Nick, man.
Exactly. Bro, like, but it's not even that cute. It's just like I was telling him, like, dude, it's the same thing, just like any other champion in boxing. They lose and they come back, they beat their opponents, and now they're getting a shot at the titles. It's the same shit, bro. So why the fuck Loma can't get his shot? You know what I'm saying? Why they gotta bash him and say he's shit or he lost already? He just came back and beat two guys, you know what I'm saying? And now he's back in the mix.
Yeah, I do be. I mean, it do be a little Loma hate, like, because at the end of the day, like, they talk about Loma, then they can say after Loma losses, he came back and beat two opponents, and Nakatani and Kome. And then they want to sit and act like, man, who the fuck is Kome this? bro, if he just skip straight past him and not fight him, them gonna be the same opponents y'all want him to fucking fight, stopping them from fighting Kambosos. Well, he should have worked his way up and fought da-da-da. Like, nigga, he already beat their ass, so he mandatory.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
That's how I see it. Like, I don't hate Loma. Like, I fuck with him, bro. It's boxing, bro. Because when you talking about boxing, like, none of that other Fugazi shit. Nigga, Lomachenko was what I want to see. He talked about he want to be great, and he fighting everybody. All that other shit, boo-boo. I don't care about all the other shit. I don't give a fuck about your chains, how much money you make, or none of that shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I fuck with Devin. I respect him. He a champ. I feel like niggas do be kind of avoiding him, but shit, you can't take your anger out on the next man in the division just because you don't like him and because he getting certain fights you want your boy to get. Like,
yeah, exactly, man. You know, and that's all it is. You know, I feel like Loma, he lost. Yeah, I agree. But he came back in the ranks. He came back like a true champion, and now he's back in the mix. Just like any other guy in boxing has done. It's nothing new. That's my problem. People act like it's something new. You know what I'm saying? So, and then Method just called me a fanboy, and it just went on from there. But I don't hate Method. I really don't. I don't hate him. I don't. It was just a heat of the moment, man. Because most of the time, when after me and him done arguing, we get back on panels together and chop it up like normal. You know, it's nothing, bro. I don't hate him at all. I don't think he hates me either. You know what I'm saying? It's a heat of the moment, like I said.
yeah, y'all be going at it. That shit be it be funny, you know what I mean? But I do understand that, and I tell Method all the time. Niggas know Method the homie, but I tell Method all the time, he be slick hating on Loma, bro. I don't want to hear that shit about Loma.
Yeah, he do.
You know what I mean? I fuck with Loma, bro. Like, I don't think he the best. You can't deny it. You can say he lost to Salido. I say he beat Salido ass. And I ain't debating with a nigga.
Yeah.
And me, he beat dude ass, bro.
Yeah, I thought he won the fight too. He almost knocked him out in the 12th. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of those low blows, those are not even scoring shots. I feel like you can't count them shits. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, though, bro.
Yeah, you can't count. You can't count that shit, bro. Like,
yeah, you can, bro.
Can't let that shit slide. He did all right, bro. He did all right. He ain't do enough to me. Like, I really couldn't give him the dub though.
Yeah, exactly, Q. I agree with you. He did all right. He that's a good way to beat Loma and make him uncomfortable, but you know what I'm saying? I don't think he did enough to really beat him. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro.
Especially like, but do you think? Oh shit! Do you think? Like, I know this shit ain't final, so is the Loma shit like? Is he really gonna get the fight, or like, is Devin still got a chance? Like, what's going on with that shit?
I don't even know anymore, man. I think Loma is gonna get the fight, but I've been hearing that they're saying nothing's official. That's what people are saying. Nothing is official.
Yeah, that's what. I guess. Yeah, I guess.
Well, it's possible. Maybe Devin Haney could get in the mix. I don't know though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's just like what I don't like hear Devin saying is like screaming at the top of your lungs, "I take what Loma taking." Like, bro, why didn't you make your shit as good as his in the first place?
Exactly,
Like,
Q. That's my problem.
If you want to be people to be respectful in a man in boxing, if you give somebody your word that you would fight him, like if he gave Loma his word, like, yeah, Loma, I like your deal, we gonna fight. Bro, another nigga can't come in and scream, I do the same thing Loma do it. Nigga, if I'm Loma, nigga, I'm like, man, if you don't get the fuck on somewhere on me, and the Campbell's is the same. Like, Devin, you had your chance, bro. Like, that's how I do it, and I fuck with Devin. I think he should get the fight, you know what I mean? But it's like everybody love to say, well, it's a business, man. He should have did what he had to do to get
exactly,
that
man.
Straight.
Yeah, I don't hate Devin Haney at all. I like Devin Haney. I like his style. You know what I'm saying? He's a skilled fighter. You know, he's not my favorite. I feel like some people be dick riding him a little bit, but I mean, it is what it is. You know, but Haney, if he got the fight, I wouldn't have been mad. I would be happy to see that shit. You know, I don't really care who gets the fight. My problem is that I feel like they gotta hold him accountable at some point. We can't just keep saying, yeah, he's getting ducked by everybody, because I feel like Haney had a chance to make the fight and he dropped the ball. You know, like I said, Bill Haney said on the Boxing Voice, bro. He literally said out his own fucking mouth. They said, yo, would you take Loma's offer? He said, they said Loma's offer was lower than Devin Haney's offer. He said that shit out of his own mouth. So that's all I need to hear.
Yeah, so if you looking at how he get the vote, Kambosos ducking, like, yeah, okay. You can still feel like Devin better than Loma. Hell, Kambosos can feel like Devin better than Loma. But that's not that's a small reason of why the fuck I'm taking this fight. Get more money because he taking less. You know what I mean? And what's better for me is what's better for me. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. You should have gave a low number like Loma. Like Loma strictly said, I don't care about the money. Told Bob Arum to make the fight. Do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Like Devin didn't do that. Devin want to be hands on. We going across the pond. I got to get this. I got to do that. He ain't too inclined to make demands. He's still on some, you know what I mean? Like he can make demands, bro. You don't make no fucking demands right now.
Yeah, Devin think he the A side. Nah, he's not.
Yeah,
not in this case.
Hell yeah, what they say 150 beggars can't be choosers. You begging for the fight. You can't choose your purse, you can't choose when, the date. None of that shit your choice, bro. You begging right now, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And then Bill Haney want to say, matter of fact, we'll fight Loma for free. We'll take Loma's offer. Like, you're gonna say that right after. Literally, they just said your offer was lower than Lomachenko's, bro. You're gonna say that right after that shit? Come on, bro. And right after there's news around saying that Loma is gonna fight Kambosos 2-fight deal. You're gonna say that right after this? He should have been said that shit, bro.
Yeah,
you know
timing all fucked up.
Yeah, man, the time is fucked up. Yeah, it's the wrong time to say it, bro.
Yeah, you should have said that. Like when you were saying Jupiter, when you were saying I'll fight you on Jupiter, you said I'll fight you on Jupiter and for what you wanted for. Then we talking. You know what I mean? Like you didn't really put the ball in this court. Like I don't know. Devin act like he brought the basketball to the court. You know what I mean? Like, bro, the ball not in your hands, my guy.
Yeah, exactly. And then Tank Davis Mayweather, I don't think Mayweather gonna give him the fight. Tank said he'll fight him. Tank said he'll fight him for free. He said fuck the belts. He don't care about the belts, bro. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Tank, bro. I just ain't gonna lie. Only thing with Tank, niggas just want him to fight that comp. It ain't no denying like how good people think he is. If the only reason people mad or get upset about what the fuck going on with Tank is because they feel like he better than what he is, or at least better than the opponents that he fighting. So
yeah, I think he is. I think he is better than the opponents he fight.
So yeah, like if it's like that, then shit. You know, I don't know. I think this year, if Devin, he is like, even though if he don't get the Kambosos fight, I think he's still in a good position to make a chess move. You know what I mean? You can sit back, wait for after the Josh Taylor fight. After the Josh Taylor fight, see what, you know what I mean? See what if Josh Taylor talking about he gonna drop them belts, is he gonna stay down there? And then you make your move. Really, the move to make is put yourself in position to get one of them vacant belts. And you said you want to fight Regis. Regis is gonna be in position to get a vacant belt as soon as them bitches drop. So
yeah,
line that shit up. And him and Regis, as far as popularity goes, bro, man, they the same. You know what I mean? That's a pretty decent fight. You know what I mean? I think they could sell like 6,000, 8,000 type tickets. You know what I mean? Nice little venue. Should be straight.
Morning drink.
Well, what you think about the next move for Devin? What do you think he should do something that went
His Mayweather birthday today. Speaking of Mayweather.
Yeah, Mayweather birthday.
Hey, what 50? Were we able to get the calls?
Hold on, bro. My fault, bro. This shit hidden.
That nigga said this shit hidden. He gotta mute himself. That's how I be, boy. I be coughing. Nigga think I'm a die. Good guy.
Salute to John Blaze. CCD, baby.
Yeah, man.
What you saying, Pierre?
I was wondering if you were able to get the calls.
Hold on, bro. I think I sent you the wrong email, bro, because I don't think I got.
Hey, we watching that fight today, ain't we?
What fight? Which one?
We gonna rewatch the Castaño Charlo. Ain't we doing that? We gonna do that today, Piro?
Yeah, for sure. I'm down with it. Just let me know what time you're available, Q.
Shit, yeah.
I got it, Piro. Hold on.
I'm at the crib about like 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. What's that? My time? Like
5.
Like 5? Oh, it's only an hour.
Yeah, I'm just an hour ahead of you.
All right, then. Cool.
Hey, I don't work today. I can do whatever, so I'll watch it with y'all. I don't care.
All right. Yeah. Now I'll be off for work by then. You know, I just got a couple of jobs, so we good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to let people know, man, what's the real smoke, man. Charlo really the GOAT. Well, I ain't gonna say GOAT.
Hey, man, he's good, man. I ain't gonna lie.
He top 5 pound for pound. I ain't debating Earl. He ain't above him.
I think he made my top 5. I'm not sure. I just recently updated my fucking my motherfucking deals. Where I put him at? Oh, pound for pound right here. Boom. Hey, could you guys did I sound weird? Did that shit work?
When?
Like hold on, like right now, hold on. Do I sound weird to y'all?
Nah, you sound the same.
I sound the same?
Oh, okay. Oh, Piro, hold on. I don't know if I could do it because I got 2 emails up here. Because the other emails, my boy, MMA Bet Surgeon, he gave me his email so I could have 10 on my panel.
So I don't just sound like a robot?
Nah, you don't sound like a robot.
Okay.
You don't.
Oh, maybe to the show or something. I don't know. Maybe you have to link it or something. Yeah, because I can hear myself and I sound all weird and shit. I was trying to trip you guys out.
Damn, bro, I can't believe it's cold as a motherfucker.
Yeah, it is, bro. It's fucking weird, huh? Fucking weird, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say send the invite to Electrojet.
Okay, cool.
Electro, you want to run it? You want?
What am I running?
Just you're not running anything, Jed. It's just because I gotta go to work. Just so you guys keep talking. If somebody wants to join the panel, just add them to the stream.
Oh, here?
Yeah. From your end, yeah. From your end.
Yeah. How do I do that?
Just drop your email in the private chat. Electro and I as a co-host.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second.
Cool.
Yeah, because I can't do it. I got 2 emails up here. That MMA Bet Surgeon. That's what.
Don't even trip 150, man.
Yeah, because he gave me 10 on. Because man, shout out MMA though. For real, he didn't have to do that. This dude was offering to pay and all. He was like, "Yeah, man, I'll pay the StreamYard link so we can get 10 up here." I'm like, "Nah, man, you ain't got to do that, man. You good, bro?" And he was like, "Nah, man, you know what? I'll just send you my email." And then that's how we did it.
Boom.
Shout out my guy.
Yeah, man.
We watch boxing too. He's not just MMA. He love boxing and MMA.
Boxing and MMA?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah, I seen him. He be trolling meth. That's the young dude.
he white.
The youngster.
He got glasses.
I mean, I ain't seen his face.
He show his face all the time.
Yeah,
on his channel at least.
Yeah, I haven't seen this shit. I just found out about him like literally like 5 days ago.
Nah, he a good dude though. I didn't know he trolled Method though.
Oh, nah, shit. I don't be tripping.
Everybody takes a shot at Method. Dude, I took a shot at fucking Jimmy yesterday. I was surprised he didn't fucking come back at me.
Jimmy was going crazy. So I mean,
yeah, dude, I called Jimmy a fluffer yesterday, man.
What'd you call him?
I called him a fluffer, man.
He probably ain't. I
didn't think he knew what that is, man.
Jimmy probably ain't even hear you. He was like that man was going crazy. What man was that yesterday or 2 days ago?
Oh, actually, it might have been 2 days ago.
Was it? Because yesterday he was on that bit. Who was on that bit? Yesterday he was going fucking crazy. It was Method. I think who else was on that bitch? Brother Boxing, Ben Israel.
I was there too, man. I was there too.
Was crazy. That shit, yeah, you was up there, Electro. That shit was funny as shit. Jimmy, that's my white cousin, bro. That nigga crazy.
That's my pound for pound. I just updated it like a week ago or something, like 2 weeks ago.
Saul, Bud, Jamel, number 3. Ooh, yeah, I probably move Jamel to number 3 if he beat Castaño. Really, I got him beating us. So matter of fact, I'm putting him above. Goddamn. I'm putting him above Josh Taylor, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, this is like my current. Like this is like he doesn't have to beat Castaño.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he loses to him, obviously it's gonna fall. But I mean, yeah, this is me right now. I got Jermell number 3.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I can't put Spence just the inactivity. But
no, I feel you. The Spence is a hard one, man. It's just like like fuck, man. I mean, I rate him high, man. I rate his skill set, But like literally, Canelo and Bud, like you can intertwine it. Like me personally, like I only number it because like most people are like, oh, who do you have number 1, number 2? But like literally, I normally I've never numbered my pound for pound. Like literally, fucking shit. Jamel could be number 1, man, and I ain't tripping. These are just my 10 best boxers I got.
Fight?
My favorite Mayweather fight.
Just out of all of them.
That's a tough one. Shit. But I would have to say
I am gonna tell you though, my nurse is gonna be coming by here. I'll stay. I'll hold it down. But when my nurse comes by, I gotta like mute everything and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you good, Jen.
You're good, Jen.
Yeah, we respect it.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Jen.
No problem.
Yeah, I don't leave it go live that much, man. It's just H fell asleep. It was like the homies wanted to keep cooking. I'm like, fuck it, man.
Dude,
that's usually when I go live.
That's exactly what I was gonna do, but you beat me to the punch. I said, fuck it, come over here.
Yeah, man. First time I went live, it was just Labania and Kush and shit because I had to fucking work.
It's too many fights, huh, Piro?
Yeah. No, yeah. I just I rate the fucking the Corrales fight high. But I would have to say probably Zab Judah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was a good fight. Like Manny, it's my favorite fight of all time. My favorite Manny Pacquiao fights was De La Hoya and Jeff Horn. I know he lost in the Jeff Horn fight. He got robbed and shit, but that round 9, I think that was legendary, bro. And him at 38 years old, he put his all into that shit, man.
Yeah, my favorite Pacquiao was Eric Morales, the first one, and Antonio Barrera.
Oh yeah. Those were some great fights as well. For
like
sure.
I love that Eric Morales. That
I like Manny versus Cotto too. I like Manny versus Joshua Clottey too. I like that fight too. Manny was Manny was so fucking fast at that time, man. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, Manny was that fool. He a different beast,
Yeah.
Manny.
He said Pacquiao the catchweight king. he only had 3 catchweight fights.
So you guys know anything about health drinks? I try to make my own little health drink here.
I think I don't know none about that.
What,
I think
like,
Canelo has the most catch weights, or Mayweather. I don't know, one of the two.
Nah, it gotta be Canelo. What Canelo got, like 4 or 5?
Yeah, I think it's Canelo.
Yeah, Canelo. He got a lot of catch weight shit, but I don't know, man. Shit, hey. I fuck with Canelo, man.
No, I do too, though. I do too, bro. I'm not bashing him for it. I'm just saying I think he has the most.
Yeah, he got the most. Canelo probably be the greatest with the most questions behind this shit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. I mean,
I feel like he's one of the most scrutinized fighters. Period.
I don't know.
At least in recent times.
Nah, gotta be Floyd. Motherfuckers still talk about Floyd and his record and shit now, like bashing him, talk about he ain't shit, all that shit. They don't even want him to talk at no press conference. They talk shit. Oh man, motherfucking Tank supposed to be fight, man. Talking, man. When you hear that nigga, man.
I think he gets a lot of shit now because of the way he's treating Tank's career, man. Because I think he's ruining Tank's career.
Shit, but we ain't heard no other. I ain't heard nobody other just come out here and bash other fighters. Bob Arum done put a lot of motherfucking fighters through the ringers. A lot of people favorite fighters. And what the fuck they say about him?
Bob Arum is old, stuck in his ways, and outdated.
Yeah. Hey, but I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I like how Bob do business. Shit, fuck it.
He's a basics type of dude, man. I mean, think of his generation. He's a boomer. He's an epitome of a boomer.
Old motherfucker.
Go get me fill up. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think Bob Arum, man. Yeah, I think he's outdated too, but
all the young fighters want to fight with him though.
Yeah, that's true though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All the young guys want to go with him. You know, I think Top Rank the best at that. You know, getting the young fighters, building them up. You know what I'm saying? Helping them build their career. I think Top Rank the best at doing that. Top Rank signed the whole U.S. Olympic team.
Yeah.
So shout out to them for that.
You know what I mean? And some. You know what I mean? Signed the niggas' brothers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That shit, like Bob Arum, like, I mean, it's cool and it's crazy. And that's why Bob Arum and PBC should work together, because they damn near, it's like Bob can take their career, rejuvenate it, and if they be really stars and solidify themselves, go to PBC and get low guarantees and get your bread off pay-per-views if you really a star. Shit, fuck it. I mean, just keep funneling that shit like that, because at the end of the day, I think all of them gonna end up on the app, and that's just how it go. That's just how it's gotta go. Shit, like, I don't know, regular network TV is cool, but I mean, they bread and butter gonna be an app. I mean, if you can get a network to probably pick up a time slot on a Saturday where you could go on there and get a couple dates, like they can set some dates aside for you, but a majority of your fights is like on the app, like how DAZN do. Like, bro, like really DAZN really got really DAZN really to move like that, but they just the UK just don't pop like that. You know, the USA is where the money going. You know what I mean? Really, you really gonna make that bread like that. So with the app, I think that's where it's gonna end up. Like on the app, that's how you gonna pay them, and then the standard gonna be like just trying to get 1 million people to subscribe. If you can get 1 million people to subscribe to like what shit. $10 a month, what's that? Like $100,000, $100 million?
Yeah, man.
A year? That's crazy. What 100 million budget to get you, bro? That you get you some good fights with that. So I think, and that ain't even count like sponsors, all the you know, the advertisements people gonna be putting on the app and stuff like that. So, man, them fools can make a lot of money doing that app shit. So I think,
man, for sure.
Yeah, but shit, they got to sell it. You know, they really got to make people want to tune in and watch these fighters, and they can't be out here pampering them neither, moving them slow, babying them. You know what I mean? You can't baby somebody and call them like the best fighter, the superstar, and stuff like that.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah. He said prime to prime Pacquiao destroys Crawford, bro. He said Pacquiao and Thurman, there was no drug testing involved at all. I feel like Pacquiao and Evander Holyfield, those guys, they never been popped dirty, but they get a lot of speculation of them being heavy steroid users. I think people just, I feel like you got to give them their credit, bro. Like Pacquiao was just a talent, man. You know, the speed, the footwork. Evander Holyfield as well. You know, I feel like he's in the same boat. Those guys, everyone always say, "Oh, they're steroid users," but they've never been popped dirty, bro. We don't know, so it's only speculation, bro.
All right, Jed, we're good.
Yeah, I got it to work. Sorry about that. I took my time.
Okay. Do I sound different now?
No, you're fine.
You don't. You sound good, bro.
All right, cool. Because I'm trying to fuck around with this little app that changes your voice. I can hear myself different, but y'all can hear me the same.
I use sometimes I'll use an app for the computer that changes the voice. You can fuck around with it, but I haven't used it in months. God damn, what's wrong with my nose?
Does that sound like Eddie Munster? But really not working. I can hear myself like that, but you guys can't hear me like that.
No.
It's all good. It's all good in the hood.
Johnny Blaze said the zone be throwing their money away.
Yeah, man.
I feel like the zone invests everything in this Canelo and Joshua, especially if they get Canelo back. Because those are only two cash cows in boxing.
Canelo Alvarez.
I must have missed part of this conversation.
Nah, they just talking shit about Pacquiao, calling him Pacroid and shit.
Pacroid.
Not much shit you can talk about the Pac-Man.
You can't, man.
Because you know, with as many losses as he's had, the impact that he's had on boxing, you know, you can't take that from him. You can talk all the shit you want, but at the end of the day, the history book says different.
Pacquiao has 8 losses, man. Every loss he came back and just, you know, he brushed it off like it was nothing, man. And
that's how you're supposed
beat some of the guys, man. Exactly. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, man. Exactly.
Oh, I can't lose this 0. No, I got to be like, I got to follow the Mayweather plan. Motherfucker, if you're gonna follow Mayweather, then follow from Floyd, from Pretty Boy to Money Made.
To Money Made, exactly. You got to put in the work first. Yep, I agree. Yeah, put in the work first before you cash out.
Yeah, when he hit his payday, which was De La Hoya, that's when he changed.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yep.
You got these guys now that fucking like 10-0, 15-0, thinking they're gonna get the fuck out of here.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't care what no one say, man. That's why I respect Pacquiao, man. Like him losing and coming back, him being robbed. His manager used to steal money from him back in the day, and it happened more than once. It didn't happen just one time. It happened like 4 times. You know what I'm saying? The Jeff Horn fight, like the guy was getting dirty and rough with him. He didn't fight dirty not one time, man. He just weathered through the storm, you know. And I think he won the fight, you know. The round 9 tells it all. That's why I respect Pacquiao, man. I got a lot of respect for him. And that's the first fight I ever seen, you know, when I first started watching boxing, man. I've been watching him since I was a kid down in there. So, yeah, Pacquiao will always be with me as a fan.
Yeah, first boxer I ever watched was, as a kid, was Ali. So,
yeah.
Because I was born in 65. So, Ali was the first fighter I ever. Sorry if I'm covering my mouth. But
I was born 99, so boxing like mid 2000s and shit. You know, we seen Mayweather, Cotto, Mosley, Pacquiao. You know, those guys was around. That's a little bit like 4 Kings, the original 4 Kings: Eric Morales, Marco Antonio Barrera, Marquez, Pacquiao. That's the 4 Kings I've seen.
Honestly, that's around the time I left boxing.
Yeah. That's it. Oh yeah, I remember you said, yeah, you did leave boxing, Jet. You did for a while, didn't you?
Yeah, for a
how
long
many years
while.
How many years you stopped watching boxing?
Around 20, man.
Damn. Yeah. Damn, Jed. That's my age right there. That's my whole life right there. Just I'm 22, but you know that's 2 years after. But yeah, that's pretty much my whole life right there.
I just stopped, man. And I was all into it. Let me tell you, I really was.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't unrivaled boxing talk into it.
Yeah.
But I knew my shit, you know.
Yeah, man. And you still do know your shit. You know, you learning from us, you know, and you doing your own research as well. So, you know, I know you know your shit, Jed.
No, I mean, I'm like the stuff that I'm learning now, that's how come I'll sit here and argue with people now. Usually if I don't know something, I keep my mouth closed. But I've been getting into it a lot more and more because I'm learning.
Yeah. Hey, that's how. Yeah.
Like me and Puto been going at it. Like usually when I first met Puto, me and Puto basically agreed on a lot of shit. Now we've like split off into different directions, and like him and I, like we like disagree on a lot of shit respectfully though. You know,
I really don't disagree with you that much, Jen. In my humble opinion,
my thing is when I hear injustices, when I hear it just makes me mad when I hear the capping. You know, the fucking dick riding, and I hear that, and they sit there and vehemently make these arguments, and they sound like retards. You know, I'm sorry, but they do. You know, they stop it and be a boxing fan.
Hey, we all do it, bro. I mean, like shit. Nobody acknowledges some of these fighters' accomplishments and shit. You know.
Yeah, this is true. But I'm fanatical when it comes to fucking Tyson. I'm still mad about that long count. You know.
Yeah, no shit. It is what it is. I mean, yeah, fuck it, man. Fucking, if we all agreed, it wouldn't be fun, right?
True. Very.
Yeah,
true.
that's very true. Yeah, that is true.
You know.
Ari says, "Bro, Thurman got beat by the better man that night. No excuse." Yeah, for sure. He said, "This your old channel, Piro?"
Yeah, this is the old channel. Johnny, shout out to Mark Nash. He got the strike removed for me, the homie.
Oh yeah, Mark Nash. I see his channel sometimes. This should be recommended.
Yeah, he's the homie, man. He be doing you know, the boxing obviously, and then he's a rapper too. 150. So I don't think he does.
I didn't know that.
Like lately, but yeah, he's a rapper too. And shit, but yeah, no, he's cool. You know, so obviously he does like some panels, like on like the debate, like the best like rappers and shit like that. You know, but it's a lot mostly boxing, and he does like a current events. He just does like a little bit of everything. His channel's cool.
Shit, if you saying he the homie Piro, yeah, for sure. I'll watch him then.
Yeah, no, he's cool. He's cool. He's got a lot of different a lot of different people come on the channel, you know, stuff like that. But you know, Mark is cool, man.
I've only heard of him twice. I heard him from you and Lady Chan. That's the only people I've heard of his name from.
Yeah,
but he's shit be
real
recommended though. I be seeing it on my YouTube.
Yeah, you're real cool, dude. Yeah, man, you got my fucking. I didn't have my channel, well, my original channel back to fucking. I wasn't gonna say. I wasn't supposed to have it till like March, the end of March, but yeah, I was able to hook it up.
I got two channels. I got this. I got my Electro Jet channel, and then my secondary channel, which is more about like blogs and shit, or blogs.
Mm-hmm.
And that one is called This Is Electro Jet. You know, so it's more like the personal part of me, not the one that does the. Not the one that does the boxing, the one that does, it's not the one that does all the different shit. The other one is more me actually talking, you know, just vlogs. You know, talking to my brother, talking to my wife, doing stupid shit like that, just chatting. But that one I don't push that one so much because I don't have that many videos up there, but I use it whenever I want to do a vlog.
Oh.
But I've never had my channel taken away from me. Nah, thank God.
Yeah,
Knock
for
on
sure.
fucking wood.
Wait, didn't they shut you down? Remember that one time we were trying to watch the fight?
Oh yeah, no, they did. I had gotten a fucking copyright and a strike.
Yeah.
And they fucking I couldn't go live or anything like that on my channel. And
I remember that day.
Yeah, I fucking disputed that shit. And then they told me I had to get a hold of the company that put the copyright strike against me, and I gave them a copy of the video to prove to them that, you know, I didn't do what I was accused of, and yeah, that was the day they got me and H Money.
Yeah, I remember we were trying to watch the Tim Tszyu fight. Remember?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and you were there 150. I remember that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and as far as my boxing content, that's one of my most viewed videos.
Fuck, that sucks, huh?
That one had like 755 views or something like that.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Hey man, shout out to the fans, man. Yo, this last night. I went live last night.
Your channel was popping last night, man.
It was, man. It was popping the whole time, bro. Jed, even when I fell asleep, I woke up. There's still like 20 people watching. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, these people are crazy, and a bunch of people slept last night. I was literally at 2:30 for like weeks. Now my shit at 2:44. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, dude, I'm kind of stoked. My channel, like I'm trying to get to 1,000, right?
Yeah.
And like, don't get me wrong, I would have been at like 4,000 or 5,000 now but this thing these old school YouTubers like myself used to do. We used to purge our channels. We used to purge our channels of dead followers or sock accounts, we call them. You know, the accounts that people would make just to troll you. You know, so over the years, up until about 7 years ago, I stopped doing that.
Yeah.
You know, but I would, every time I purged my channel, I like got rid of like 300 or 400 people at a shot. You know, and now I regret doing that because I would be able to get, you know, I would be able to be partner now and at least be able to possibly get paid. You know.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Some of my videos have a lot of hits on them. Some of them, you know, so those videos could have made me money if I wouldn't have been stupid and purged my channel. But now I'm at what was it last year? This time I was at 650. Right now I'm at 798. Literally, two away from 800. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
I was about to say, what the hell is all this shit?
Yeah, they sent me an email like StreamYard and shit, and they get like every now and then they send you like little overlays and shit.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I know that either. I just read the email. You know?
Yeah, that's because you paid for it, right?
No. They sent it to everybody.
Shit, it must have went into my junk mail because I never got one.
Yeah, they send you emails every now and then and shit.
Yeah, I think it might have went to my junk mail too. Ari said I was watching too. Yeah, I appreciate it. I think he was in the comments. I do remember. Yeah, man, I fell asleep last night. Everyone left. I woke up. Fucking Exclusive was still there, and then I think it was Jimmy was still there. And I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I was gonna show you guys. Somebody was asking about the what you call it, the Tank Pitbull cruise.
Yeah,
I was gonna show you a little clip of that shit right quick. That shit was packed.
That shit look hella packed. Damn.
Yeah, man.
I wish I was there. Shit.
Yeah, the only thing like that, I've been to like a lot of the fights. They don't open up like the top portion of it, but still like the bottom two sections. It's actually pretty big.
Hey, so Pure, what do you, when you go to a fight and shit? What do you hear the fans say? Do you hear any of the fans saying like, "Oh, Tank Davis is running" or anything like that?
Nah, they usually like. Well, sometimes not Tank Davis, but I mean. Shit. Let me see. Last time where like I heard like somebody was being like overly critical.
Like, what was some of the people's opinions when you was there? Like, you heard anything?
Well, like this is like the beginning of the fight. They're doing like the whatchamacallit, the shit. What's it called? They're doing the national anthems and
the national anthem.
Yeah, and stuff like that, and so like literally like and then when they did the introductions, like they announced Pitbull first, and he got a pretty decent ovation, and then when like they announced Tank, the fucking it shit got lit. It was like really loud, and then at the end of the fight, he pretty much won the crowd.
Oh
yeah, well, you can see that on that on that stream. The fight, he won that crowd over quickly. Not quickly,
but he did.
But at the end,
it was like watching a fucking Rocky show, a Rocky movie.
Yeah, no, it was lit. I'm not gonna lie. And actually, Baltimore came out to represent. There was a lot of people. I could tell they weren't from California because they were like, they over here. I don't know if you've ever had a bacon wrapped hot dog, fellas, but over here they have them outside of sporting events. And there was a lot of people because I went to buy. I always buy some. I call them alley dogs. They're like, "What's this and what's that?" So like, okay, so I think about either they're from out of town, from somewhere like not from Cali, or they're from Baltimore, man. Because there was a lot of you could tell like Baltimore came out to represent.
Yeah, you can tell they came out to represent. Yeah,
yeah, they weren't booing the decision or anything, but he definitely won over the crowd.
Okay, yeah, that's good to hear though. That's good to hear. Yeah, man, I was just wondering. Johnny Boy said, "I'm jealous of dudes in Cali. They get all the fights. They do though. All the fights over here.
Well, shit, we pay for them. We go to them and shit, bro. Cali, Texas, New York, man. Motherfuckers, they love their boxing out there.
Yeah, yep, that's true. They all get the fights, man.
They love their boxing. And then they got fucking music now, background music and shit.
Yeah.
All right, so my nurse just pulled up. I'm gonna cut out of here, but I'll be back as soon as my nurse is done. All right, guys.
All right then, Electro.
All right.
Oh yeah, they do have music because what Rapper was playing that shit on his channel. I remember.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm about to jump in the shower in a minute, but I'll stick around till Electro gets back. Hopefully, it doesn't take long.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's just me and you. What happened to the rest of the homies?
Q fell off. I don't know where Marcus went. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Marcus said he had a split. I saw him in the private chat.
They was all on H Money.
H started. Oh no, wait. H fell asleep. I thought it was like maybe it fucking started the stream again, but yeah, he fell asleep.
Yeah, I'm about to say they probably went to sleep or some shit. But Q said he had to go to work.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I think it's like later or it's like the weekend, but now it's like 10:15 and shit. It's still relatively early.
It's 1:15 over here.
Rapid's about to go live.
Yeah, Rapid's about to go live. Yeah, I just seen the notification.
Cool. Yeah, Rapid, man. That's my boy, man. He be having funny streams and shit.
Yeah, shout out Rapid, man, for sure.
Man. That's my dude.
Shout out my God, man.
Yeah, man.
He really sent that shirt too.
yeah, bro. I wore it in Tijuana, bro, and TJ, man.
Oh, you got the shirt too. Who else he sent it to? He sent it to everybody, huh?
Yeah, he sent it to all the homies,
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but shit, yeah, fucking, I was wearing it over there at the fight, at the Munguia fight.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I wore the shirt 3 times already.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, it's a dope shirt.
Yeah, I really like the shirt. I like the shirt. I got shoes that match with it and all. So, yeah, Johnny said he got the shirt too. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, man, Beans, man, you fucking Beans is a G, bro. Like fucking over there when we went to the fight and shit, bro. I got there late, man. He went over there to Tijuana, bro. He never been there and shit, bro. Like,
YB, yeah, y'all was at the fight. Y'all met up.
Yeah, we met up over there in San Diego. Well, I met him up in Tijuana actually. I didn't meet him up in San Diego.
Damn, y'all had to cross the border?
Yeah, of course.
What y'all take? Y'all took what'd y'all do to get there? How'd y'all get there?
I took the car, but excuse me. Beans, he just took the train.
Oh shit, damn. So that's just literally right next to San Antonio?
No.
Where's
Tijuana is next to San Diego, California.
Oh, San Diego. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Beans flew in.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Damn. Hey, Pure, what you think about William Zepeda? Some people bashing him, saying he got dropped by the bum and shit.
Well, he was kind of off balance, but I mean, yeah, it was a valid knockdown. But I mean, he was beating the shit out of him, to be honest. Fucking. I mean,
yeah, I think people making a big deal out of it.
Nah, yeah, it was. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the fight already, 150, but yeah.
I've seen the fight. Yeah, I seen it. I like Zepeda. I definitely had to watch it.
Fucking murder the guy.
Yeah, he beat the dude, man. I say this, that dude was a little awkward, you know what I'm saying? But that's really it, man. That dude's not a real threat. Zepeda, I think he was a little off balance. The ring was shit too, because that shit was wet as fuck, bro.
Yeah, they're off slipping and sliding and
slipping everywhere. Yeah, bro, that shit was trash.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but
Man,
then
Munguia
shit, I got there
destroyed
late and shit, so we literally got there like at the end of the second round and shit of the Munguia fight.
Oh, that's literally when y'all got there. Dang.
Yeah. Well, because Beans got there early, man. But my daughter, I couldn't leave. I had something came up with my daughter, so I couldn't leave the time I wanted to, man. But yeah, he got there, man. He fucking crossed over like nothing and shit, man.
Shit, at least y'all met up though.
Man. Yeah, no, for sure, man. I was.
I'm gonna meet up with y'all one day, man. I promise.
Yeah, for sure, man. You know, like I don't like for me, you know, I'm old school, man. So I don't truly feel like I know somebody till I meet them in the flesh, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, like everybody that I fuck with over here on YouTube, man. I mean, I could tell y'all real dudes, though.
Yeah, exactly, yo.
You just gotta meet y'all in the flesh, man.
Oh yeah, man, for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking meet what rep it for the like in the flesh for the first time like a couple weeks. Bean's gonna be there too.
What fight is it?
No, the fucking Chocolatito and Martinez.
Oh, Martinez. Oh, y'all going to that? Where's that at?
Yeah, for sure. It's San Diego.
Oh, for real? Damn. Y'all. Oh, yeah. Y'all live in the same area. So
yeah, for sure.
So it's easy for y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, Bean's gonna fly down. Yeah, supposedly Black and Brown gonna be there and shit. And
yeah, Black and Brown go to all the fights. Yeah, that's my guy, man. Shout out Black and Brown.
Yeah, I don't go to all the fights, but when my dad was alive, man, I used to go to the fights regular.
Oh wow, damn. I know you missed those days, huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Fucking, it was cool. It was cool. Yeah, me and my dad used to box back in the day professionally and shit. And you know, I wanted to box at one point in my life, and I love boxing, man. Obviously, you could tell.
Why didn't you box pro? They didn't. Was your parents?
My parents didn't want to, but I mean, at the end of the day, I always tell myself, man, if I really wanted, if I really wanted to make a career out of that, I would have. But I don't know, to be honest. But I don't know. Maybe I wanted my dad, because like it was both my parents. Like I didn't even know my dad boxed at the time. To be honest, I didn't learn my dad boxed until 2 days after he died. Actually.
Damn.
Yeah, and to this day I can't believe it. You know, because normally you know you hear stories about like you know when like you know fathers and sons. You know, like fucking you know when they box, sometimes you know their sons box and shit. Yeah, he never told me, man. But yeah, my aunt, like 2 days later, when we went to go visit her, you know, with my dad's sister, he's like, "Oh yeah, I used to box and whatever, whoop de whoop." And I still can't believe it to this day, but it's true because my cousin, I always call him my dad's first son because he had his kids late. You know, he had me when he was 50. You know, he told me, yeah, fucking corroborated the story. It's just I just can't believe it. Like he was like so adamant that he didn't want me to box and shit. I'm like.
Yeah,
you know, it's just kind of hard to believe, man. You know.
Yeah, man, I understand. You know what I'm saying? That's typical parents, though. They don't want their kids doing that for a living. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. But a boxer's son, man, it's like fuck, bro. It's like it's tough one. But I mean, my cousin told me like I guess his manager ended up dicking him for his money, and he also played soccer. You know, he tried to make that you try to make that go professionally, but in Mexico it's kind of difficult if you have no money. You know, the politics over there and professional sports is kind of weird. It's not like here where they'll pay for everything for like school. You know, if you do collegiate athletics and stuff like that, you know, they'll find you. You know, wherever you're at. Over there is different, man. It's just a lot of politics.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah. So he ended up like he had 10 professional fights, and I think he won like 7 by knockout, but yeah, like his manager fucked him over with some money, so he quit, man. He ended up trying to, fucking play soccer professionally, but that didn't work out.
Damn, man, that's crazy, man. See, yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, man. I think that happened a lot back in the day in the old school. You know, managers stealing guys' money. You know, like Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao got his money stole multiple times in his career.
Yeah, Mir Muhammad. Yeah, his first manager, man, stole a lot of money from him.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it still happens to this day, you know, but
it still does. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, man.
It's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro. You know, fuck, bro.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
It was funny. I was fucking hitting the heavy bag. I don't know, like a month ago when I was on the live like this one. I turned on my camera. I was like with like Rep and like fucking Paulo and shit, man. It was like 10 years since I hit the heavy bag, man. I just felt so awkward.
Yeah.
Seriously, man. I just didn't feel like I was fucking doing it right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
what happened? Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say I used to spar a little bit, off and on, just for exercise or whatever. But then I almost killed myself falling off a golf cart, and the doctor said I couldn't do it no more. So I just kind of just didn't feel like there was no point.
Damn, how did that happen? How did that happen?
I like literally, I was just horsing around. Me and my buddies were playing golf, right? And fuck it, I was like on my first beer, so I wasn't drunk or anything, but so I hit my ball off the tee or whatever, and I was with my buddy. It was like we're playing us four, so my buddy hit the ball first. And then I hit my ball, and then my other two buddies hit their ball. And like my buddy, he took the car up ahead of him. He drove to his ball. And I was lazy, man. I don't want to fucking walk, So I fucking just like hopped onto the back of the golf cart, and held on. But they were trying to like fucking, like swerve and shake me loose. And they eventually did. And I fell off that motherfucker, hit my head on the concrete, man. Fucking knocked myself out.
Damn.
Yeah, but literally like a week late, a month later, I'm at the bar, right? And I went to go take a piss, whatever, finish, wash my hands, and I look at my face and it looks like I'm having a seizure. And I'm like, oh shit, this ain't normal. So yeah, I had my girlfriend at the time take me to the doctor, and I had a brain bleed and shit.
Oh, the brain bleed. Oh yeah, man. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. Now, and I almost died though. Like true shit, man. The doctor says, I guess for most people, like the average adult male, or adult in general, can hold, I think, 1.8 milliliters of blood in the skull. Anything above 1.8 is instant death, right? So anything. So once you get 1.8, it's like instant death. I had like 1.6 in my head.
Yeah, damn, man, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, the doctor said I'll fall asleep that night, man. It's over, man. I wouldn't have woke up.
You didn't fall asleep that night, huh?
Nah, because now they had to do emergency surgery. Because actually, when I went the first day, they told me what I had, but they're saying, okay, take these pills. We don't got like right now, like fucking the neurosurgeon was off or whatever, but by all the symptoms or what I told them, they said I was okay to go home and I was going to come back tomorrow, and they're going to do further tests or whatever. But if I had the same symptoms again or whatever, to go head straight to the ER. And yeah, the very next day, bro, I remember even going to work, but I felt like I was like moving in slow motion, like it was crazy. But I attributed it to this anti-seizure medication they gave me. So yeah, I was at the bar again, bro, but I wasn't drinking this time. I was just fucking, playing trivia or whatever with my ex-girlfriend at the time. And I went to the bathroom again, taking a piss. Next thing you know, I had the same symptom. They rushed me over and they fucking did a CAT scan and shit. They're like, yeah, man, we need to get you emergency surgery right away. So yeah, like fucking an hour later, man, they were already fucking drilling a hole in my head.
Damn, Pearl. Damn, man, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, man, fucking
all because of the golf cart, all because of the
over some, like literally, it was like literally nothing, bro.
Yeah,
just horsing around. I wasn't drunk. Like I think we're like on the first hole.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Damn,
bro, man. Yeah, man, it was nuts, bro. Yeah, I got a picture right here. I'll show it to you right quick.
Oh shit.
You're drilling my head and shit. Crazy fuckers. Yeah, they gave me two options. They're like, either drill a hole in my head and then like put like a fucking, not a funnel, but like a drain, to drain the blood out.
Drain the blood out.
Yeah. Or they could do or they could crack my skull open and they could get all the blood out, 100%. But if they crack the skull open, it's like fucking 8 months of in the hospital.
Yeah, I'd rather do the hole. I'd rather drill a hole in my shit. Yeah, I would too.
Yeah, and they have to put you in a coma too, 150, and there's like no, it's like hit or miss when you wake up.
Damn.
Yeah, it could be like a month, it could be a day. It's all how you're, how the healing, I guess how you react to being in the coma.
Yeah, how your body react. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there's been some. I've heard read stories. There's been some motherfuckers where like they literally fucking like wake up like after a year and shit.
Damn, man.
Crazy, huh?
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, and to be honest, I just told the doctor, man, like I just come like, doc, man, I'll do what you tell me, man. You're the expert and shit. And they're like, fuck it, man. Well, if you're my son, I'll do the, they call it a burr hole treatment. they drill a hole in your head, and if that don't work, you know, I got my my OR team standing by and shit. You know, they're like, fuck it, man, let's drill the hole in my head then. Fuck it.
Damn, yeah, I would have rather done that too.
Yeah, man.
I can't even blame you.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't even scared, to be honest, until like everybody left the room like 10 minutes before they're gonna like knock me out and shit. Yeah, it was like, you know, I got like this sense of like dread and shit. I'm like, fuck, I might die.
Yeah. Hey, now that happens to me sometimes, man. Some things it don't concern me, but sometimes just one moment later on, when you don't expect it, just hits you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
So I can understand that. I understand. I know what you mean by that.
100% agree with you, bro. It's just,
Yeah.
you know, I've never been scared of death. You get what I'm saying? But I mean, like, fuck, when you're faced with it, then you're like, okay. Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I understand. Yeah,
it's real now.
Yeah.
But yeah, luckily, man, fuck, I was good. Woke up.
How long it took you to wake up?
Not long, man. I woke up while they were fucking doing the procedure on me, man. The worst pain I ever felt in my life.
Oh shit! Oh, you felt it?
Well, not the like the initial where they were like drilling the hole in the head, but what happened was for that type of treatment, they don't put you under general anesthesia. It's actually done in the what's it called? Nick Ward? No, not the Nick Ward. What's the intensive care unit? They actually do it in the room.
Yeah.
You know, so they don't put you in under general anesthesia. They just put you kind of like they just kind of knock you out a little bit, like a state of sleep. So it kind of just depends how the body reacts to the medicine, how fast it goes through your system. That you either that you wake up, you know, like after the fact or a little bit before the fact. Well, I woke up with like 10 minutes to go and shit, and that shit was painful, bro. Yeah, because they don't put that's all they do. They don't put anesthesia or anything, man. They just knock you out. So literally, when you wake up, you feel everything.
Ah, damn. Whoo.
Yeah, man. So I remember waking up like,
you ever felt.
Yeah, man. I was like, what's the pain? I'm like, motherfucker's like a 20, you know?
Yeah.
And the doctor's like, the doc was like, man, I'm almost done. Can you give me 10 minutes? Can you give me 10 minutes? And I told the doctor, I'll try, man. So I was like, like fucking like taking deep breaths, like fucking, you know, trying not to concentrate on the pain. I lasted like fuck, man, maybe 3 minutes, man. I was like, doc, man, I can't handle it no more. So they're like, fucking, oh yeah, they told the nurses, give him some of that stat. Next thing you know, they put some patch on me, man. I was like, doc, it hurts. I was like, next thing you know, I was just like, it hurt. I was gone. I was out.
You was gone.
Like literally, it was instantaneous, man.
Damn, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, they just didn't want to give me more drugs,
like
you know.
That. I've had a surgery, and I've only had one surgery in my life, and I was younger though. I was probably like 5 or 6, man. Like I got done watching this movie. I forgot what the movie was called. It had a giant robot in the movie though, and he jumped into like a pool. So, you know, basically in my imagination, I was doing the same thing. But we had this wooden table at the time in my living room, and I was sitting on the couch, right? And I standing on top of the couch, and I jumped off the motherfucker. And when I landed, I hit my chin at the end of the wooden table, and it split my whole chin open, Piro, like. Everything, the skin was hanging out, I was bleeding like shit. And then they took us to they took me to the hospital and shit. They put the stitches on and stuff. They put me to sleep and all that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I had stitches under my chin for a little while. Yeah. But I think they gave me the those little, like, you know, like those invisible stitches.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because they went away through time or some shit like that. I don't know what happened. I didn't know what happened through the procedure because I was asleep all the time.
Yeah,
and I was so young at the time too. But yeah, man, that shit fucked me up, man. And I never did that shit ever again.
Yeah, you learned your lesson, huh? If not, fuck it, man. That shit gonna happen again, bro.
Yeah, man. That shit was crazy, man. I'll never forget that shit.
Yeah, man.
I just remember showing my mom that shit, like right after it happened. I'm in the bathroom, my mom looking at me and shit. She like, what the fuck happened, bro? Like, it looked like I got shot or something, you know? That's how much blood it was. It was bad, bro.
Yeah, fuck, that's crazy, bro.
Shit's crazy. And I did that to myself. Damn.
Yeah, sometimes we don't make the best of decisions, you know?
Decisions, yeah, man. Yep.
Yeah, I couldn't find a picture, man. But yeah, I was just me sitting in the fucking hospital bed with a tube in my head.
Damn, man, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, man, it was nuts. But anyways, I said the whole story to say that the doctor says I couldn't spar anymore. I couldn't take hits to the head.
Yeah.
So
which makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, man. 150, man. Shit, I thought Jed would be back by now, man, but I really got to go to work.
Yeah, you good, bro. Go ahead, bro. You good?
Yeah, man. But I sent you the thing. I think it could be fucking multiple co-hosts. So I mean, if you want to add some people, or if you want to fucking just jam out. And I'll end the live a little later.
Yeah. Let me see. Is World Rep if World Rep is still out, I'll go over there, and then you can end it. You can end it if you want.
Oh, fuck it, man. Yeah. Well, salute to everybody, man. Salute to 150. Salute to all the homies that came through. Yeah, man. Fucking man, we were cooking good, man.
Yes, sir.
On to the next one, bro. Peace, 150, man. I appreciate you,
all right,
brother.
bro.
All right. Peace out.
Oh, caray.